pulls up like we do. No one does us like we do. Always go hard with this crew. Welcome to the show, let's make moves. Nothing's gonna stop us, it's time to get rough. Turn the whole room up, it's never enough. Let's go, 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 let's go.
お前もジョイボーイにはあらららら
It's gonna be a busy day today, brother. I want you guys to bear with me. Good vibes. Hey, Sicarius. I have a question for you, sir. Maybe answer. Schedule. What is your schedule like today towards the end of stream? I don't know if you're normally offline by that point or whatever the case may be. Usually in around reset. Yes, that's correct. I can be here, hopefully. Actually, it's more of an offline conversation. Yeah, buddy. Unless I get a work call? Yeah, no worries. I mean, that part I understand, but if you can make some time for me, I'd appreciate it. I can always make time for you. All right. Well then, yeah. After I get off stream, look for me. I'll be looking for you. Thank you, sir. What's up, Goon? By the way, what's up, Gover? I said out the 1, the 2, and a big fat 3. Is it just me or is my music sound kind of low? I feel like my music's kind of low. No, it's not that. Dun 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 dun. Musicality. Yo! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Actually, I think this team is tuned up for the auto side as well. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're okay.
Fucking fun. What kind of good thing?
Okay, this was easily done on mobile.
Is it? Well, thank you, sir. Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Saturday Nights, my dude. How many frags do you have for the new champion? I was at 50 as of yesterday, but I believe DD2 opened up. So I'm probably going to be grinding that a little bit today. And then that's about as far as I thought. I think that's the only thing that's come out now, right? Yeah, I'm around 50. What up, Jordy? Jordy, also, are you busy this evening? I'm not sure what your schedule is like today. I'll be around playing Minecraft with some buddies. Alright. If there is some time you can set aside for me today too as well. Maybe I could do you and Sicarius at the same time. Hey, hold up. Just pinging on Beyond. Alright. Okay. Just some stuff, some update in terms of like things in the game. That's all. It's nothing really bad, per se. Dude, Jordy had Sicarius at the same time. Yeah, I know, right? I'm ambidextrous. Wait, hold up. Yeah, hold up. That doesn't sound right. I actually need to do something real quick. I forgot to do that before I started the stream. I knew I forgot something. Katarino needs to be up. I need to edit this. Once that's locked in, I can reset it over here. I feel bad, man. When I did the collab with Grim, I left the chat on the screen from the stream. It feels bad, dude. Honestly, it was actually a really good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was a really good collab I did with him. And big salutes to Grim for the shout out on that. You know, he's the one who reached out to me to do it. So I feel very honored. And appreciate it, man. It was really cool. Really cool. I don't have to join VC during my lecturing, do I? I can if I need to, but I'll probably be on mobile with a shitty mic. No, I mean, I don't think that's much of that. I would prefer it, so I don't have to type, to be honest with you, but I don't think you're going to have to worry about, like, your mic being booty or anything like that. It's fine. If you want to type to me while we talk, then that's fine. I just don't want to have to type too much because it's a lot. Kind of a lot. Not really that much, but we'll talk, man. Gonna spank us you first. I want to see if he's angry today. I started on a weird note, but I'm okay. It did start a little weird today, but we're alright. Very great collab. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Flops? How you doing, man? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I enjoyed that. Neldor's actually a sleeper for FK. Really, I don't feel like he is. I feel like a lot of people are aware of him, but nevertheless, it's still worth the conversation, right? Him, Creodin. Creodin is a personal favorite of mine. And then there's Yakarl, obviously. Then the big nut himself. Blizzard, funny enough. Just to name a few that I can think of, Ralph that I've done comps for. To be honest with you, a part of me, although this one's kind of harder to justify per se, I think it's Glycat. On his A1 has a freeze, but with the boss, as long as he's under 50%, it's irresistible, which means it's guaranteed to happen. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't done a comp with him yet, but it is one of those ones that I peeped out. I was like, man, maybe. I don't have a Glycat, so I can't say, unfortunately. I would have tried it, though, just to see if it works, but you know, it's okay if it didn't. Glycat has a freeze on his A1, yes. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I haven't tested that one out myself, personally, so I can't really say that's, like, the big one for us. That took longer than I wanted it to. All right, we got some stuff we got to talk about. So I haven't seen the videos myself yet. I want to double check with Crafty, make sure he's okay first off, and he's good to go for it, and then we'll figure out from there. But I'm gonna do a couple dailies real quick. We're gonna knock out majority of the dailies real fast, and then we'll try to see if we can go into YouTube mode for a little bit. We're gonna try to see if we can figure out if there is some goodies for us to kind of go bounce off of. I know that we have a raid digest, I believe.
Would you rescue me? Would you get my back? Would you take my call?
Yeah, they have the update highlights, so we'll probably go over that, and you know, we'll get some stuff done there, and you guys get to get my 2 pennies on it. But I'm kind of excited to see. You know what I mean? I'm excited to see what they're gonna bring to the table. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, that's okay. He also has increased accuracy, so he lowers the amount needed for, which is nice. Some of the champions look bonkers. That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. But I'm on standby for right now, to be honest with you. I wanna give my. I've avoided watching. I've avoided a lot of. I've avoided a lot. I should have CC'd his ass, to be honest with you. I guess it really doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Would you rescue me? Resisted? Buddy. You're taking too long. Yeah, Creoden is one of my personal favorites, to be honest with you. I did a lot with him. To be honest with you, I think the most research when Fire Night first came out, I don't want to say I was the main one, but like I was one of the big ones that was like, yo, let's try Creoden, and you know, I went down the Creoden route quite a bit. I like him for his wave clear side too as well, which is kind of like the harder part of the Fire Night side, to be real with you. So avoiding spoilers is the worst. Yeah, I know. I'm trying my absolute best. That's why, like, today I've been very quiet. I haven't talked on the Discord much or anything like that. I wanted to avoid everything. But I'm gonna look at him later in a little bit here. I just want to make sure he's ready to go. Me right now. We'll probably do this one. I feel like that one's faster. Should bring back what's his face? Georgid, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like I should bring back Georgid. For like speed racing or speed farming, whatever you want to call it. Let me make sure I don't have any dailies I need to do. 4 different affinities. I knew it. That's an easy one we could do. Alright, let me see what I can do with this. So I like her as my speed champion. Probably take her away and put him, which means I could drop him. Do that. And then I guess maybe some Wu. And that's all affinities? Let's try that. Easy. I knew someone told me to like double check my my stats here for a second. But yeah, I've been trying my best to avoid as much of the news as possible, so I can go in kind of blind on it, and you guys can get like a genuine reaction from me. Ooh, baby. Yo, this is a good one. All right. I feel like the rank 5 glyphs are like, I'll try one. I don't think that maybe might be worth it, to be honest with you. Because it's like all of them, right? Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it or not. Especially if you get like a crap one. Like maybe 5-star speeds are okay. Like I could use a couple of those still, but like, is that worth it? Last night was a bad night to stay up till 1 p.m. Baby Con woke my ass up at 5:30. Oh, fuck. You know, you need to have a talk with the homie. Like, yo, Lil Baron, bro, you need to chill, dog, you know? Deal. Damn. Were we up that late? I don't think we. I thought I got off like pretty early, to be honest with you. Funny enough. Oh, I gotta do Sin City. This is a new rotation, huh? I want to take a little browse around real fast. Okay, that's an easy one. So this week is fairly easier than I thought. All right, cool. All right, let's go. Yeah, we'll buy all those charms when I get some coins. Really? You think they're worth it? I feel like it depends on the charm. Because majority of the stuff I need is like really, really like a specific, you know, stat. The other one's not so much, unless I'm like doing like a really big rebuild. But I think I finished my hard key at like 12:40. Floss, brush my teeth, bed by 1. Damn. Alright, I think I make a rush towards... I'm kind of going in the wrong direction already. Actually, no, I'm not. I can just rotate around. I'm going to rush for the keys first for each of the different areas so I can do Amius, and then we'll start progging the rest of the area up into Soul Cross. Yeah, I think that's the play. Going this way opens up the Plague Home side, I think it is. Or is that Soul... Not Soul Cross, but... Dead Rising? Whichever the one is on the right. That might be Plague, actually. Yeah, Plague Home. So opening this spot's not that bad. I don't think any of these guys are good. Fresh cut, thank you, sir. I got it Saturday. Yeah, that might be okay. I know he can nuke, so. It's going to boost. Boost again. So I really only have him for damage right now. Pretty sure I cycle here. Da, 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 da. I might be just straight up kill him. Just in case. I don't know if I cycle fast enough. I think these guys are fast enough, though. Yeah, we got it. Sweet. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna cycle on this side here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We reset 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's gonna be a couple days before we actually hit Amius, but that's okay. That's about normal, I think. Yeah, buddy. Got your DM late. Was it vitally important? No, but I did want to take some time to chat with you, though. So I don't know if you're gonna be busy this late later on this evening. Maybe I could talk to you when I talk to Jordy and Sicarius at the same time, like after stream. I don't know how busy you are around that time frame. I know you say that you got like little kids or something like that. You gotta help go to sleep, right? But yeah, if you're down for it, I would like an offline conversation with you. You're probably get rid of these. I'll be available when I sit. Perfect. That's perfect for me then. Yeah, hell yeah. Hello, Regreasy. How you doing, man? Welcome back, brother. I like this song. That song was not too bad. Actually, you want to know what I've been enjoying quite a bit? I should do this for Crafty's sake, but hold on, wait. Oh, I can't type. Hold on. Fuck. I gotta type it back out. Shoot. I'll let that roll. It's not pulling it. Oh. It's like. There we go. Alright, let's get this song. For some reason, this song has been like living rent-free in my head, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad that I'm even getting crap for it. Now, Crafty be doing some stuff just to get me to remember this song, too. He'd be like, yo, what's up, guys? Give me the night. And I'm like, I just forgot about that song. Next thing you know, I'm over here binge listening to it. Honestly, we could probably just brute force this. I don't even know if she's still geared. So give me the night. Oh yeah, she is. Okay, cool. Give me the night. I don't know. I know he's missing some pieces, but screw it. Not bad, mate. Hope you've been keeping well. I have been. Cooking, brother. What's up, Miracle? How you doing, man? How come I didn't get a personal DM? I am not sure. A part of that probably might be timing. I had a lot of meetings already with some people. So it's been a busy day yesterday. Give me the night. Tell you what we'll do. We'll flip him. I think I just go ham and go home. That's one. There we go. Yo, you gotta give me this on 6-star, brother. Come on. Alright. So it's nice to see Soul Cross, or not Soul Cross, Sin City reset. I don't know why, but like low-key, this is actually kind of goated for resources. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I gotta do my dailies too. Dang, give me the night. Player heard me complaining about the quality of my Lego pulls. Yeah, did they finally hook you up, or did they give you even more worse ones? I'm sorry either way. That's funny. He was like, yo, player. Hey, sometimes I feel like, hey, player got spies, bro. Because I be talking about something in like conversations with some, like sometimes I hang out on the Discord and I'm just talking and broing out, right? And I swear to God, like something we talk about gets brought up the next day or something like that in a update, like, oh, we're gonna do a quality of like update on these champions, and I'm like, wait a minute, we just talked about those. Like, hold up. Oh, can't pay boss, okay. My 42-day free to play, I pulled a void and got a Crizia. Congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah. That's cool. Lesser our ass. True. Until they give a banger like that to me on my account, I'm gonna keep saying it too. I got animosity with those soul stones, dude. It's tough out here. Let me get a couple more here. Dude, I did this last chant training. I actually did a lot of catch up on my account to get me some more food for like taking champions up to 6-star. Oh my god, I could take up like a good from just food alone. Probably at least like I want to say maybe a solid 3, maybe 4. 6 stars is pretty good. Alright, let me get some accessories upgraded real quick. I don't think I have anything crazy I want to bring up. It's probably not worth it unless it triples, but... Oh, you dirty whore. This thing doesn't want to give me my love. Yo, weekly reset though? Let's go. Shoot, I gotta do my Doom Tower. Should be pretty fast though. Yeah, I was doing the boss for the daily. If I was to go for like hardcore experience, I think the best is probably like 12-6 in Nightmare. But Doesn't really bother me. If I'm going for silver, it'd be 12.3. If it's for straight experience, it'd be 12.6. If it's daily for boss, I just do 12.7. But that's only because of the daily. Also read through my spider tournament and got Mordecai for my effort, trying to decide if I should power through DD for the other pool. You're talking about Prism Pool, Miracle? DD2 has... I haven't looked at the DD tournaments yet. But if they have prisms, that's interesting. That's cool, man. Is that your first? You said that's your first ever Mordecai, or is that like not? I don't know where you're at in the game, so you have to bear with me. Is that a W, or is that like eh? If it's eh, then I'm sorry. If it's a W, let's go. It depends on where you're at in the game, you know. First AOE HP burn the count. Okay, let's go. I had to double check. You know, we had to double check. Only 42 days. Okay, cool. Man, that's great. That's gonna be huge for your spider progression, man. Believe it or not. And that works all the way up to like Spider 10 hard too as well. Like burn cops, they work pretty well. You need like burn exploders and stuff like that, but you get the idea. Yeah, you get the idea. That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool. My first burner came around the same time as it was a Mordecai too, actually, believe it or not. But he came around the same time as when I unlocked a Koth. So I was very, very frustrated. But I think I ended up building up Mordecai instead. And I did use it for a little bit when I was pushing some content. So, not too bad. I need to clean up that Doom Tower like list. It's kind of all over the place. It's like old stuff too. Want to make sure the YouTube side's showing up. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're good. The principle makes early game progression way, way easier. Yeah, it is actually. This is actually a really good utility support oriented one. I think it holds up pretty well to its name. So I think that they're trying to advertise it as a support oriented type prism pool, which I agree with. I did my review on the video yesterday regarding what it looks like. Oh, what's the side rooms? I think I did all I did all the hard ones, right? Yeah, we did. My first burner was a Gorlos, first AoE burner after 200 plus days. Yeah, it was a while before I got mine, man. Not even kidding you. What's up, base?
Soulsane is the dankest.
No message from the crab? Oh my goodness. Yo, welcome back to the Brotherhood, Crafty. Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Sir Knights, my dude. How you doing, man? Sorry, I'm just getting my dailies and stuff done real quick, and then I'm going to go into recording mode, and we're going to see what's going on with all these new updates and stuff. Gonna do it live. See what I mean? This is like some of the champions I was talking about. I got like a lot of them. I think I got enough for at least like 4, maybe 6. Got a couple up here that I'm not gonna be using either. Those are dupes. All right. So daily's done. I gotta check some of my advanced. So Factual Keys, Doom Tower, Silver Keys, Glyphs, and Factual Materials. Okay. Let's do Doom Tower really fast, since I haven't. And we'll go from there. Crafty, yeah. Fuck Grey Hall for me. That's my message. Good morning, sunshine. The first person pull events I did, I got Geo and Allure, and then next I managed to get Morag. Sandlash and Gresh, and now Mordecai. Really? Geo is really good. Allure's really good. Morag is great down the road. Sandlashed, I can see it being pretty good across the board for your account, depending on where you're at in the game. Gresh, a little underrated, particularly for Faction Wars and later on Sin City. And then Mordecai. Yeah, Mordecai's dope too. Yeah, not a bad grab, man. Honestly. It's pretty cool. Good morning, sunshine. It's like, yo, leave me alone. Crafty Art, would you consider yourself a morning person? I am not a morning person. I'm very irritable in the morning if like, you know, people aren't careful. I got Glycat from my prison. What's up, Contagion? I did see you. I saw you posted in the Discord. Yeah, I saw it. I thought that was kind of cool. So it looked like some people got some really good bangers, like Guardian. Guardian posted in the Discord that he got some bangers too, because I think he got Duchess as well as Pie Dragon, some other people, no? Oh no, he didn't get Duchess. He got Wither. I could have sworn he got a Duchess. Matter of fact, I need to touch bases with him so we can see about pushing his takeover. I know I've been waiting on him to do it. No, I'm a night person. What? Is that even a question? Ain't no way you're going to say that, bro. You be going to bed early. Night person means you staying up till like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Your time. But you wake up early in the morning, so that tells me you got to be like, your body intrinsically is a morning person. I don't wake up like early if I can help it. Which is what happened with my first account. Just mid-epics for the first few months. Really interesting. That's a joke, dummy. All right. He guamping. He needs a hug. Also, you're a dick. Don't call me a dummy, bitch. Sagarius peer pressured me into pulling Sacreds today. I'm sad. Wait, why is there Sacred? Like, why are we pulling Sacreds right now? Definitely told Satali beer bag last night and passed out on the couch after giving Dill a bottle. Whoopsies. You just disconnected out of nowhere. That's all I remember from yesterday, because we were all chilling in the Discord. Next thing you know, you just heard, I'm like, oh, okay. Harma? Oh, progressive. Gotcha. Oof. Oof. That is tempting, actually. I want another Harma? Really? What would that be? +2? +3? That might be +3 for you, no? +4? My computer updated and reset itself. Really? Okay. So you are already asleep by that point, and then the computer's like, yeah, he ain't coming back. I'm good, bro. +2. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I feel like I need to revisit my Harma. I need to touch up her gear again. Hey, Sammy. What's up, dude? Yeah, it's gonna be a busy day. We got a lot of stuff to do. I'm trying to get as much as I can done so we can do some recordings before like live arena and whatnot. I've been having fun. Although I got my shit pushed in this last well, it's been weird because like it comes to roller coaster. Either I'm like on a hard winning streak or I go on a hard loss. It's been annoying. Not even kidding. Good, did I miss your opinion on Siege? No, we haven't done a live reaction to anything yet, so if you hang tight, we'll be doing some stuff today about it. I'm gonna do a. We're gonna go into YouTube mode for it and get some recording and whatnot out. I'm just getting some dailies done real fast. I don't have anywhere I want to use glyphs, like, really in particular. No, like, for real, I actually don't have any areas that I really want to use glyphs right now. In terms of, like, priority focuses. Yeah, I don't. Damn. I can check and see if we have HPs or something like that I could throw on this guy. Okay, 2 tries is not bad. I don't have any 6s for him, so let's get him for it. All this is just get materials, right? Is what it said? Yeah, factual and factual crypt materials. Okay. So we get these double whammies real quickly. Yeah. Alright, let me catch you guys. Yeah, I haven't done anything yet, Sammy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a couple of... I'm gonna get rid of some of my resources here for a little bit in terms of like stuff. Set myself up to farm, I think, a little bit more Fire Knight. Says Dungeon Divers number 2 is active, and then after that, I think what we'll do is we'll start doing some recordings. I gotta do a reaction to the highlights. We gotta do a reaction to the actual trailer video for. I don't even know if it's a trailer. Is it like an insight video into what's coming up in Siege? Like part 2 of the original video. That's what it looks like. And then after that, we'll figure out where we're gonna go from there. Siege video is a lot of information. Okay. Maybe I said it's like a live reaction with chat, and then I'll have you guys on there, and maybe we'll talk to each other while we're recording the video. Make you guys be a part of the content. You guys down? Behave yourselves, obviously. And before Crash is like, no, that's not a good idea. I don't know. It's a thought. This is odd. And then, yeah, we'll see what we can do from there. Yo, I gotta be honest with you guys. You guys have been super supportive with the YouTube videos, man. I do want to remind y'all, if y'all haven't already considered doing checking it out, we did a collab with Grim. Definitely go give that a watch, and then also take a look at our. We did a review of the current Prism event as well as the Shard events that are going to be going on today and tomorrow. If you guys want to take a look at that and give your 2 pennies on how you feel about those, you're more than welcome to. Yeah. I feel like I did a great job on the thumbnail for that one too as well, by the way. I feel like my thumbnail game has been improving. Maybe? No? Question mark? Great video. He has a different name for every champion. I know, bro. I was trying not to like make it obvious during our recording, but like homie even said to himself, like, if I butcher their names, I want you to point it out. So I was like, and I was trying to catch it as he was saying it, so that like it would be like as if it was him that said the right way. But he was like, man, I messed the names up, and I'm like, oh, fuck it at this point, dude. We're just here for it. It's funny though. He was really good about it, man. He was really good about it. Try to make some jokes in there too as well, along with the ways, you know. I add a little extra sauce for some of the jokes he was making about himself, just to kind of play into it a little bit. But you know, it was good. It was good. Good content. Good content. Oh my God, he calls so many champions crazy names. It's hilarious. Yeah. When I first when we were like offline before we started talking about the what do you call it? Well, before we started actually recording, we were talking, like, I wasn't kidding when I said, like, he legitimately sent me the list, or his opinion, like, his name, so I could have it off to the side, so I can kind of preemptively, you know, scroll when we were talking about it, and he was like, Ginger Hunter, and I was like, who? And like, yeah, wait a minute, this doesn't sound right. And I forgot what other one. He had another one, like, I think it was Kratraxa. He was like, Kratrakalixia Lilitu. I'm like, wait a minute, huh? My brother, you're thinking of like 7 different champions right there. Wait, hold on. You know, you gotta have fun with it. That was the whole thing he said. He's like, let's have fun with it. I was like, okay, all right, let's do it. And I hope that kind of came through with the video. We wanted to be informative, but we also wanted to have some fun with it while we did our thing. So I think we kind of hit it a little bit. As always, you know, it was my first time collaborating with him outside of the HH challenge, so I think we have to kind of like get comfortable from a dynamic standpoint, but regardless, very, very enjoyable to hang out with, you know? It was fun. I spent too much charge recently. I'm sad I can't try and pull King today. Oh, man, don't talk about it, dude. I'm trying my absolute best not to look at this guy, man. God knows I want him. And then the same thing with Harma. I want a Harma, too. I got no sacreds to pull, so like I probably should chill out, considering that we have a champion chase coming up. So I probably shouldn't pull. Right now, I'm going to be relying on like fragments and my ancients to hopefully get me pretty far, and maybe a remnant for my champion chase. If I get lucky with some shards along the way, then you know, maybe, but we'll see. Grim is cool. People give him a hard time about the pronunciations. He's pretty sure he's dyslexic. Yeah, he actually told me. Hope this is okay to tell people, but yeah, he told me he's dyslexic. So it makes sense, right? He's a good sport about it, though, so good for him. I pulled a Rotos on my alt account, still nothing for me. Really? What up, Brogo? Alright, how we doing on stuff here? Let's go ahead and continue. These are pretty quick. I mean, honestly, you can stay in there. These factions are pretty quick because I got like a lot of champions that are built up for this one, so some pretty strong ones too, actually. He's on stream before, yeah. No, he was a good sport about it. That was one of the big things he said early on. He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna mess with the names, play into it, just have fun with it." And I was like, "Okay, cool." He's like, yeah, man, I'm dyslexic. I was like, oh, okay, that makes that explains everything. I was like, okay, at least I know, you know. But I mean, like I said, it was the way we played into like the conversations and all that. That was very, very I wouldn't say planned, but like we free formed it for the most part. But the main thing is that like when we played into some of the jokes and whatnot, that was intention. He even said, he's like, let's have fun with it. If you know, you can cut in and have some jokes, like, you know, it's banter. You know, I'm here for it. It's like, okay, cool. And then he started ripping on himself. I tried to compliment his ass at that, like when he was talking about his big dot. I did look online for the jingle, if you know what I'm talking about, when he did that. So I zoomed into his forehead when he made the joke, and I did the jingle. That was me post editing. I was like, you know what? Let's have some fun with this. And I messaged him about it before, and I was like, you know, I'll let you know. I was just kind of feeding into it a little bit more and whatnot, just having fun. He was like, he loves it. I was like, cool. No, but it was good, man. And I like that. I like that about like collabs and stuff. You know, you want to just kind of have fun with it. At what point does alt account becomes new main if you're doing crazy pulls? The moment it's making better progression than your current main. That's probably what I would say. Unless you like, so it's kind of hard to say because like my alt account compared to my main account, when I first started playing, my very first one, which I did a giveaway for, I believe. Let me see if it still shows up. This one, yeah, I gave this one to somebody. He doesn't even play anymore, it looks like. And I got like a Demitha early on. 2 Demithas, actually. Back in that time frame, there wasn't a lot of crazy options, and Skull Crusher was another one I got. And I used him plus Kale, and I think a Colt Brawler, who was a Poisoner. And we ended up getting to Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare very, very fast. Whereas like my main was like struggling. But then that was around the time frame I was thinking about like maybe consider. Well, that was just before the time frame I was considering quitting, and we heard about the Helicat fusion. So on my main, I said I'm gonna commit to the Helicat fusion. If it proves to be valuable for me, and it pays off, I'll keep playing. And sure enough, that's what kept me. And during that fusion, I ended up pulling Brogni, which was like another piece of the puzzle to get me unkillable on my main account. And after that, your boy was locked in. I was locked in for the long haul there. It's good to see fun, natural collabs and not just CC's bashing Plarium. Man, I don't know. So, I actually wanted to talk to you guys about this a little bit. I understand. Let me preface this conversation. I understand that this game does have a active time to play that grows with more content as it comes out. I agree that's a thing. But with that being said, it baffles me, or it makes me very curious / confused as to why people look at like new content negatively, in the sense that 1, it hasn't been out long enough, and 2, having stuff to do in the game should not be something you would consider a bad thing. I would rather have that than the alternative, which is there's nothing to do and you get bored with the game. So that's what confuses me a little bit about people's perspective. Now, some quality of life updates and whatnot to have some amenities afforded to you a little bit more consistently and easier. I'm all for that. But to be negative towards new content just simply because of the fact that it's more time consuming just makes me like, do you not like playing games? Like, is it like that? Is that what your perspective is? From the mindset of like you just don't want to do more in the game. Like I don't understand. Maybe there's some form of complacency. I will say this: it's human nature. We're creatures of habit. So maybe that's where that's coming from for a lot of folks, where like people are happy with their level of consistency that they have with this game, and any changes that could potentially disrupt that may be alarming for them. So they're defensive in a sense. But I look forward to new stuff, man. So it's kind of like it concerns me because people listen to us as content creators very heavily. Like maybe not so much me. I'm a small creator in a big pond, right? But from my perspective, we have to be very, very conscious of how we broadcast ourselves or broadcast our opinions, because we do have what's called influence, and that influence can sometimes create a ripple effect that you may not have originally wanted to do, I don't want to bring negative connotations towards this game. If anything, I want to encourage players to be positive about the way that they approach things, because it helps us, I know that's weird, but like that's something that kind of like I've been perceptive of, and it's just you have to be careful. If it like a negative outlook will never produce a positive lifestyle. And you guys hear me, it's a mindset thing, I'm always talking about, like, I want to be my very best. I'm going to do the best. I'm going to be the best. And I'm going to overcome. And I'm going to blah, 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 right? It's more of a mindset kind of style approach. So, for me, I encourage players to always behave in a manner that's like, yo, we're overcomers when trials and tribulations come, not quitters and complainers, So, just a thing that kind of, I have observed quite a bit, particularly from our fellow content creators, and I would definitely like for them to consider. I know that like Plarium is not without its track record of hiccups and mistakes, but to try to be more, I wouldn't say enthusiastic, but like more open-minded. It's a mindset type of thing, But that's just me. What does my opinion matter, right? So, just an observation. But I peeped that. I peeped that. George Bessick, KW, I know, right? What's up, Zephyr? Everything from my sugar streamer, lol. Better to overcome than not come at all. Exactly. We like to come. What's up, Guardian? Guardian, we need to touch bases on whether or not you want me to slam on some of your stuff or not. I know we were supposed to connect, but like holidays and stuff like that, you know. And I think you were also busy one of those days too. So I'm still here. I'm still tracking you, sir. Would you just let me know whenever an appropriate time works for you, sir? Maybe we could do it today if you're down. I have one other person I have on the docket already that I'm going to be working with on something. But that doesn't mean I can't make some time for you, sir. So just let me know. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, so I made a mistake. I'm not in Silver 2. In LA, I'm already Silver 3. Let's go, baby. You're on your way. I totally agree. I'm just worried about clan communication organization as now you need to 30 people to play as one. I mean, to be honest with you, with the realistic experience, I mean, we're also feeling it ourselves too, to be honest with you. Good segue, by the way, for something I'm going to say. Hold on real quick. I need to make sure I force him to do his A2 a little bit more because I have a clan quest to use or to put more increased defenses for my wins and stuff from TTA. But I think that like a part of it's like burnout. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it may or may not be this way, but like burnout / frustrations, you know, there's a lot of things that could be encompassing why people are maybe considering bowing out, and we're feeling it. We're feeling it ourselves. Even the Synod feeling themselves. Where like people are just not. You know, like the game can be kind of taxing sometimes, and I get it. You know what I mean? Like I acknowledge that, but it's important to make sure that people are aware of like their own self-care. If you feel like you need to take a break from the game or whatever the case may be, that's perfectly fine. You know. But a part of that comes with like the realization that like I wouldn't say opportunity, but like the mindset of being open, or I wouldn't even say like I'm trying to find the word. It's not charismatic. It's like it's not excited. It's not enthusiastic. I'm trying to find the word that I'm looking for that kind of expresses it, but like in a sense, kind of like open-minded about the game. I don't know the full logistics of it because I haven't watched the video yet. We're gonna do that soon here though. So I can kind of see exactly what we're going to be dealing with a little bit more. But even then, optimistic outlook. And also, I think there's some features of this game. It's like it's what you make of it too. Not everybody views things the same way, but like, yeah, maybe it's optimism. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. I'm always open-minded to like trying to do better, be better, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like that's just me, but. Can you tell me when you know when we do the coaching session? I'm free whenever you have time. Just let me know when you have time for it. Okay, yeah. Man, I forgot we actually have like a lot on the plate. Worst case scenario, Zephyr, because I have like maybe one or two other things I need to take care of today. Worst case scenario, maybe tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. Just hang tight for a bit because I got a lot on the docket today. Did you need me for anything or was it a timing thing? Yes, sir. Actually, will you be busy around reset time frame? I still need to talk to you. I have a couple people that I'm going to be doing a meeting with. Maybe we can all do it as a group and I can talk to you guys. Like some clan stuff. So, it's an offline conversation. But, you know when reset happens, right? I think it's like in, 4 or 5 hours? Would you be possibly available around that time frame? Or maybe sometime after that, because I like after it would be after stream today, if that's okay. Like a Discord chat? Yeah, like maybe a call. I'll probably end up doing a Discord call with all the boys. If you decide to join with us too. You'll probably do it in my Discord. I can post to a separate channel or something like that, you know? But let's if you have time for it. I mean, I can make some room if it's not convenient for you or anything like that, but you know, we're gonna let it go. The only one I really need to manual is the Laz one. Which is literally the first one. Let's go. Honestly, Mondays are the only days I have free to sit in Discord and maybe be able to chat. I mean, I did reach out to you on Monday, bro. I hear you. Okay. Then I guess if anything, send me a DM on Discord. If there is another time frame that you and I can sit down and have a quick talk. Crap. I'm gonna try to slow this one down so I can... Oh, it's gonna kill him. I need the A2 from him. Shoot. He got poly from his passive. That's funny. Why doesn't he A2? I think I gotta check his AI. It's crap about him just hogging a loogie over here. It's for the birds. Alright. So we're not doing damage. We're really not doing damage. Alright. Fuck it, supports OP. Oh, it's because we don't have an AI setup. What? Maybe that'll work a little bit better. You should do it naturally now. There you go. I put like the wrong champion right there. With Mariska having the block damage. That was kind of stupid. Is this George Benson too? No, it's the Brothers Johnson. Okay. I like it. Gotta double check too. We'll grab that. I want to grab the sacred shards. I wonder if I should be prioritizing sacreds more now, or not. I still feel like I have a need for some specific void Legos, but not so much just any sacred or any yellow does now. I guess if I want my faction guardians, maybe that's better, because you do get more yellows in general. But I don't know. All right, we're done. Okay, dailies are done. Is there anything in particular that's new? Let's see. We have DD number 2. There is a prism shard at the end. That's kind of nice. Some essences. What do we get in the silver chest? Some energy and some jimmies. We like those. This is an okay. This is okay. It's not bad. It's okay. I think for the amount of effort it takes to get through some of these rewards aren't really worth it, but that's my 2 pennies. All right. The Prism Crystal is kind of nice, though. We could try to get that and see if we can pull some stuff. So I wanted to farm a little bit more Fire Knight before it gets too late. Unless, is this one going to have it? Oh, my God, it has that, too. Maybe I do that, actually. What you guys doing for Epics only? Shoot, I didn't even know this one was there. What the heck? Let me think. It's got to be Epics only, right? It's unfortunate because I don't think he's built. I need a boofer. He might be too slow. I think she's faster now, isn't she? 206. Oh, never mind. Okay. I can try to see if this works, but I'd have to check. I don't even know if he has gear on him, to be honest with you. Let me look. Nope. Okay. What else do we got? Let me see here. I had no gens for a DD. Accidentally fell asleep during Minotaur Farm Keck. Oh, no. Mr. Full-Time Streamer Mordecai. Mordecai. Royal Seer Stag Shenanigans with Nia for resets. 1 minute runs on S20. RG Nia for reset MM and Deacon. I don't think I have my MM built at the moment. MM doesn't sound like a bad idea though for survival. No, he's not built. I stripped him already. I want to see if I can one-shot the boss. That's what I'm trying to do. But I think the problem is, though, is that... we can give it a try. Let me just see how this goes. He's not really built. Let me go look at this bozo. I'm gonna do a weapon, maybe. That's close, but I think that... Oh, no, it's just over. Okay. It might be too slow, though. Let's try that and see if that works. I don't want to, like, overcommit to this. Gives me some buffs to work with for Seer.
No, not you.
Pop. A little bit there.
The bow-legged one.
Big pop. That's not enough. I need him to be a little bit faster. So we could do that, and then she pops the rest.
That sounds sexy. Here I go, here I go, here I go again, girls. What's my weakness? Okay, then chillin', chillin'.
Wouldn't mind making him faster than Stag, too, so that we can get decreased defense on everybody.
I stand, my niece, my witness. The brother had it going on with something kinda wicked, wicked. Had to kick it. I'm not shy, so I asked for the digits. I hope no, that don't make me see what I want. Slip slide to it swiftly. Felt it in my hips, so I dip back to my bag of tricks. Then I flip for a tip. Made me wanna do tricks on them, lick them like a lollipop should be licked. Came to my senses and I chill for a bit. Don't know how you do the voodoo that you do so well. It's a spell, hell makes me wanna shoot, shoot, shoot.
Close.
You packed in your stack, especially in the back, brother. Wanna thank your mother for a butt like that.
He's gonna fail, I think.
Fries with that shake, shake, booby. If looks could kill, you would be an Uzi or a shotgun. Bang! What's up with that thing? I wanna know. How does it hang? Straight up, wait up, hold up, Mr. Lover. Like
Should fail.
said, you're a sexy mother. Well, I like them real wild. B-boy style by the mile. Smooth black skin with
Should
a
fail.
smile. Bright as the sun. I wanna have some fun. Come and get
I might be able to get away with that, though.
yum, yum,
Let me see something.
chip, honey dip. Can I get a scoop? Baby, take a ride in my coupe. You make me wanna.
250 almost. Shoo. Jenny the Giant, any good? AoE decreased defense. Has some synergy with Alsgore, but I think you have to have them in party in order to see her do a decent amount of output, and even then that's like, eh.
It's
okay.
When I get chopped, bet your bottom dollar you are best under pressure.
Yo, Sandy, I wanna like taste you.
Get your lips wet, cause it's time to have pep. On your mark, get set, go, let me shoot to the next man in a three-piece suit. I spend all my dough, Ray me cutie, shoot shooba-dooby, like Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I love you in your big jeans, you give me nice dreams, you make me wanna scream, ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm trying to push this speed as much as I can.
When you do,
There we go.
what you do, you make me wanna shoot.
That was a little bit of tankiness, but that's okay. I don't really use him for anything outside of some miscellaneous stuff.
Oh my goodness. Girl, look at him. He is the cutest brother in here. And he's coming this way. Ooh.
S and the P wanna get with me, cool, but I'm wicked G. Hit skins whenever quickly.
right.
I hit the skins for the hell of it, just for the yell I get, for the smell of it. You want my ball, here's the hot rod.
I'm gonna try this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a shot. You can go away.
So what you wanna do?
What you wanna do?
I wanna shoot.
That'll work. No, that don't work. He needs a little bit more loving. That's Royal, right? I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a try. That's a good piece we can invest in towards. It's not really that great for him, but fuck your brother. Wait, what speed is she? 206. So him being 207 is okay. Let's see if that works. We'll manual, and then if anything, I'll set it up. I get to techies maybe for hard would be better, especially if I have a Vildrax build. I don't think so. We'll see. Good. Wait, did it? Actually, that's okay. That's actually okay. There you go. It's a little bit longer, but that's not bad. See if we can replicate it. I'm gonna put a super rate on it. Get like an immediate decreased defense too, which is kind of nice. He'll eat the first 2. I don't think that one taps him even with the 2. You need more to spawn in order for that to be relevant. I think. The fact that she's asleep does kind of bad. But I think we survived that regardless. Let's see. Like here, she should clear it. So like, no, as long as I get it done, that's all that matters. Is this a time attack one? Aww. Maybe I roll in or it. Still a little spicy, but no, I was just getting tournament. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Sweet. We'll let it roll. I didn't want to overcommit on building anything for this, to be honest with you, so this is actually a W. Yeah, we'll try to see if we can get some of those frags. Alright, we're going to go into YouTube mode here for a little bit. I am going to pause the music for a little bit here. Let me go ahead and pull up number 1. You guys pick. Do you guys want to... Which one you guys want to do? You guys want to do the Siege first, or would you guys like to do the update first? I feel like maybe Siege is probably the better play. But y'all let me know. Well, I booted up the free-to-play account, and that path of it makes me reconsider that account being free-to-play. Sheesh. It's dangerous out here, brother. Siege, I vote Siege because I'm on break and wanted to hear the techies. Okay, all right. Let's pull the video up. I believe it's this one. I think we'll do... Hello, everyone. Is it the 9-minute one? Just making sure I'm on the right track here. It's this one, right? Yeah, released today. Okay. I am going to take off chat, I think, for now. It's okay. I'll probably run this solo. But I'll just give my genuine reaction to what we feel like is going to be the case. YouTube mode. Hang tight for a bit. I'm going to do this, and we're probably going to jump right into the next one right afterwards, and we'll probably have like a little break in between, and then we'll just talk about it afterwards and stuff, okay? So bear with me as I get a live reaction of what's going on, all right? 3, 2... Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. I hope you had a fantastic day. It's SoulSaint here, and we have the new update coming up right around the corner. So, if you guys don't know, Siege is coming out tomorrow at the time of this recording. But Ray decided to drop a battle tactics video for us to kind of enjoy and take a look in to get a little bit more of an understanding of what's coming out. So, with that being said, I want to give you guys my genuine reaction. So, let's take a look into it. We'll give our thoughts on it, and we'll kind of explain what we're seeing so far. Maybe my interpretation might be off on some stuff because it's a genuine reaction, but bear with me as we figure out what's going on, all right? And with that being said, let's get into it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the
voice.
second part of our Siege update preview. Last time, we looked at Siege's core mechanics.
I like the 3D model
and
they
toured
use.
the clan
It's cool.
fortress's many buildings. For this video, we'll drill down on the various phases of a siege and see how clan versus clan combat actually plays out.
Oh,
so
boy.
cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. For battle awaits. Each siege is divided into 3 phases: prep,
Okay.
matchmaking, and battle.
Okay.
The prep phase lasts 12 days after the previous siege, giving your clan ample opportunity to repair and
12
upgrade
days.
your buildings.
So it's a bi-weekly
determine who is
event?
defending each building, and activate the bonuses and conditions you want to use in the upcoming battle. You'll also be able to pick up any uncollected rewards and review battle reports to see how your clan fared in the last siege. During the prep phase, you cannot scout out any other clan fortresses or declare any attacks. Once the prep phase ends, the matchmaking phase begins. This will match your clan against an opposing clan of a similar strength, assuming you meet all the necessary conditions to begin a siege. For everyone's first siege, clans will be matched based on various factors like their CVC performance and clan league position. After
Okay.
that, victory points will be the main metric for matchmaking. If your clan hasn't set at least 15 defense teams within your clan's fortress during the prep phase, you won't be put into the matchmaking pool. This is to ensure inactive clans don't interfere with matchmaking. and means newer clans aren't being thrown into a match without being properly prepared.
So basically, that kind of forces your clan to be of a certain size or aspect to be able to provide a certain amount of teams. And then in addition to that, he said that it takes about 13, 14 days. Did I hear that correctly? Where there's like a in-between prep phases that you can kind of review and like basically kind of like reassemble your teams based off of your experiences before. And then last but not least, matchmaking is going to be based off of Clan League first, then CVC metrics second, or like, maybe not in that order, but those are two factors that are contributing. And then eventually, as you do battles inside Siege, it'll be based off of your victory points instead. Interesting. So I think we have to kind of preface this that the first couple of rounds may be a little tumultuous until they stabilize, which is kind of similar to how we had our live arena experience. Everybody started off from the ground and had to work their way up. So some fights, they were like insurmountable because you were going against a much, much stronger account. And then down the road, it equaled out to where you're playing more on an equal platform with your associated opponent. So that's not too bad. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that so far.
Finally, the battle phase begins. Your opponent's fortress will be revealed, and you have 2 days to conquer it. Buildings cannot be repaired during the battle phase, so ensure all your repairs are completed before battle is joined. So, how does the siege actually play out? To complete almost any action in a siege, you need scrolls. Not mastery scrolls, but defense, attack, and rematch scrolls. To place champions as defenders within a building, you'll need defense scrolls. Each clan gets enough defense scrolls for 30 clan members to fill all the open slots in their fortress. Clans with less than 30 members will be at a disadvantage. So step up recruitment before Siege goes live. With your defense scrolls in hand, spend them wherever you want. It costs one scroll to assign one defense team to a building or post. Unless you have duplicates, you cannot assign the same champion to multiple defense teams.
Okay.
However, champions on guard duty are still free to lay siege to an opponent's fortress. Don't ask about the logistics. For posts, it's simple. There's only one space for one team, so pick your champions and condition that best suits your strategy. Buildings are a little more complex. Depending on how many slots there are available, buildings may be divided into individual groups that become super important when attacking and defending. For example, a level 3 stronghold is composed of 6 groups, with each group containing 3 defense teams. An attacker will have to defeat the first team in each group to
Hey, yeah, no way they actually put a name called Teeter in there.
continue their onslaught. So lay out your weakest defenders first to bait your enemy into a trap. As a reminder, only the clan leader and deputies can activate building bonuses, and the only player who plays champions into a defense team slot can remove them. So don't be that guy. Talk with the rest of your clan to figure out a strategy, rather than rushing to place a team in the first empty slot you see. Fortunately, you can reassign champions, bonuses, and conditions with no penalty during the prep phase. Your team's setup will be remembered between sieges, and you won't have to manually pick your champions each time. You'll also have access to the usual preset menu, where you can choose save teams from the arena
or previous sieges. That's kind of cool.
Previous siege.
That's cool.
You can also set a reserve team in case of emergency. Should any slots be left empty at the end of the prep phase, the game will try to fill them from randomly chosen teams from your clan's pool of reserves.
Oh my God.
Let's now switch from defense to attack. Attacking enemy teams requires attack scrolls, which are granted to each clan member at the beginning of the battle phase. Their number can differ between sieges and is determined by how many eligible participants there are in your clan and the max number of defense teams the enemy fortress can hold. You'll also get one additional attack scroll just for good measure. Now, before you ask, no, you cannot airdrop right into the enemy stronghold and call it mission accomplished.
You got to push through the base.
You'll need to fight your way through the enemy's fortress, taking out posts and buildings to clear a path for the remainder of your clan. Battles between teams are strictly 1v1, so once someone is declared an attack, no one else can intervene until the battle is finished. Should the attacker fail to defeat the defending team, another clan member can try their luck, or the initial attacker can spend a rematch scroll for another shot. You're not locked into using the same team when rematching, so change up your tactics accordingly. As mentioned, larger buildings like a stronghold will require defeating each team within multiple defense groups.
Each
Players
fight
can
is going to
attack the
require
first team within each separate group simultaneously, but they can only move on to the next team in a group after triumphing over the one before it. Should you come
each fight's going to require a scroll individually, so you can't just tackle one tower or stronghold and just run it down with just your team alone. You need like multiple scrolls per battle, basically, and then because you're going to be limited to how many scrolls you're going to have, you cannot do this content alone. TLDR.
across an empty slot, you can capture it without a fight, though this does mean spending an attack scroll. To claim a building from the enemy, you must defeat or capture every slot within it. When you do, the building is considered destroyed, disabling any bonuses that building may provide to the enemy. Rinse and repeat until the siege is won. However, should one enemy team remain standing in a building, it counts as a successful defense, meaning the building receives no overall damage and the defending clan receives victory medals. Sometimes holding on to the bitter end is victory enough. Once defeated, defending teams cannot be fought again, except for in mana shrines. Here, each player in the attacking clan can rematch defeated teams exactly once. These rebattles do not cost an attack scroll and yield mana orbs for successful victories. Conquer a shrine and then earn as many mana orbs as you can to fuel future sieges. As for your champions, they can participate in a total of 2 offensive battles per siege, so plan your attacks carefully. Don't waste your most powerful attacker demolishing a defender that someone weaker could handle. Each building that you successfully capture or defend will earn your clan victory medals. You'll need to earn as many as possible to be declared the winner of a siege and to unlock some sweet milestone rewards in the process.
A new set. Go figure.
Important note, attacking or defending a higher level building does not yield more victory medals than a lower level one. So capturing that empty low-level defense tower may be a better use of resources than besieging that heavily defended shrine. The siege is over, the fighting has been truly fierce, but after the dust settles, who is declared the victor? To stand triumphant over your rival, you need to fulfill 2 conditions. Capture their stronghold and earn more victory medals than them. If you achieve both, congratulations, you're the winner. If you're unable to complete one or...
What that means for us as players is that our first and foremost goal should be to try to conquer the stronghold, and that means we're gonna have to push through certain directions to get to it. But then after that, we need to try to accommodate grabbing as many victories as we can across the map. The one who has the more victories, depending on, from map, will be the victor. That makes sense, and I'm kind of okay with that. That's all right.
Both of these objectives, its mission failed. You will also earn or lose victory points based on individual battles that were won and lost during the battle phase, and if your clan was declared the overall winner or loser. Victory points inform your clan's siege tier and will be important for future matchmaking and...
So is this like a matchmaking? This is a matchmaking system. Okay. For the clan, though. Okay. Siege victory plus 15, battle victory plus 1, siege victory plus 20, and then it's 25. It goes in increments of 5. And then the rewards looks like it's 5-star for tier 1, which means there's going to be kind of poop rewards right off the rip. Depending on the bonus, let's start there too as well. If it's a variable set that has like accessories, there could be some value there. Even though it is a 5-star value to start off. But then down the road, it looks like tier 2 is also... rank 5 materials, okay. Rank 3, or tier 3, is 6-star purple. Tier 4 is 6-star legendary. And then tier 5 is rank 5 mythical.
Determine certain rewards.
With tier 6 being... I saw that. With tier 6 being 6-star mythical.
Matchmaking and determine certain rewards.
Yeah.
Rewards.
Interesting, okay.
We all love rewards. So let's have a look at what you could win from sieges. First up are Florin and Mana Orb rewards. Each player will earn Florins whenever they win an offensive battle, with them also receiving more for each of their defense teams that remain undefeated at the end of the battle phase. The whole clan will receive Mana Orbs for capturing the enemy stronghold and shrines, as well as keeping their own secure. As previously mentioned, rebattling defeated enemy teams and shrines can also net additional Mana Orbs. These rewards are yours to claim once a siege ends, but only if you won at least one offensive or defensive battle. Hey, no guts, no glory. Milestone rewards are next on the docket. And these can be collected
That's a
as
participation
soon as your clan
requirement.
hits a specific victory medal milestone. Like with Florin and Mana Orb rewards, you need to have won one offensive or defensive battle to claim these clan-wide rewards. Finally, there's the biggest reward, the Siege Victory Chest. Only the victorious
So it is a
clan
variable set.
receives these wondrous spoils.
Fragments for the new champion and avatars and primal quartz. Okay. Looks like I see also a Chaos Ore clan currency for the clan shop as well as clan experience.
Containing all manner of
Okay.
amazing prizes. Same rules apply though. No battle victory, no chest reward for you. Bragging rights are a reward, right? Well, each siege win earns your clan.
They say you
siege
don't play,
trophy,
you don't.
which
Hey,
will be displayed
you don't
next to
stay,
the
you don't
CVC
play, you don't get
trophies.
anything.
It's always nice to expand the old trophy cabinet.
That's
there
cool.
are also dedicated siege leaderboards where you can see which clan members donated the most florins or mana orbs, as well as who racked up the most battle victories. For you clan leaders and deputies, inspect these results carefully. You can see who are your star players and who can be trusted to lead the charge in future sieges. With that, the siege is over, my brave warriors. The prep phase kicks back in, giving your clan 12 days to rest, collect rewards, and prepare for the next battle. And that concludes our update preview too. Man, that sure was extensive. We hope this guide has prepared you for your future siege battles, and you're excited to
That's
fight
a lot.
alongside your fellow clanmates very soon. As always, hit that like button, subscribe for all the latest and greatest raid content,
Drill.
and leave a comment on what excites you the most about Siege. All right,
But for me, we take those. All right, let's actually take a look at some of the things that they talked about. So, obviously, there's going to be 3 different phases, which makes sense, right? There's a prep phase, there's a matchmaking phase, and then there's the actual fight itself, right? Prep phase, you have about 12 days in between each individual or each prep phase, which means that in terms of when you can do a queue time up, you may be able to queue throughout the entire week whenever is appropriate for your clan. But you after you have your prep phase into matchmaking into a fight, you are on cooldown, or is it like a static? You have a prep phase that you could start exactly on this day, and that's pretty much it, and you're locked into like a pattern per se. That's kind of similar to like CVC is always going to be a bi-weekly thing, and maybe Siege is that case. I'm not entirely sure there. That would be something that we would have to kind of we'll see when we get in game. Defense reports, they obviously made that like posts are going to be like the big ones for individual teams. That's going to be one and done. The bigger, more popular towers, the more renowned towers in the sense like the Magic Tower, the Stronghold, and the more important spots in the map, they're going to have spaces for multiple defenses, which is going to be interesting. And then, as always, we already know before that there's going to be some synergy behind towers and posts as you build into pathing and whatnot. And then, last but not least, in terms of rewards, they mentioned participation is kind of required. You have to at least do one defense, one. You have to put some skin in the game in order to get it. So that's something that even as a clan leader, I would not be able to control, or a deputy for that matter. For those that are listening in, and then of course there are certain things that when people aspire to do a post, a fight, or anything around those lines. Once one person locks in, they have to finish it up before somebody else can join in on the fight and try to fight the post themselves. Win or lose, if you do lose, you have to use a rematch scroll. If you want to attack, you need an attack scroll. If you are a defending person, you want to put a defense there, you need a defense scroll. It's basically that's self-explanatory for the most part. That also puts limitations on how much you can put in a given map. Which is a very interesting dynamic to have to watch out for. We knew about the conditions and stuff and setting conditions for people to have to fight against. So that's interesting already as it is. Let's see what else we saw here. Battle phase lasts for about 2 days. So within a 2-day window, you have to be able to do it. It would be cool if they set the siege timer for when like you could start like your prep phase or when you can go into a battle phase could be at the convenience of the clan itself, and then other clans that are queued up in a similar manner could fight each other. Or if it's just one that's static, and maybe that's a little bit more simple for consistency's sake, that might be something we have to watch out for. But very, very interesting. dynamic. Fighting the mana towers for mana orbs is interesting. I believe that's the currency you use to acquire bonuses and activate bonuses, so that's something that's going to be somewhat important depending on how your approach is to your defense as well as like your offense, because I believe you can add bonuses for both of those categories if you're looking to make a fight happen. I want to see if there is an active bonus, and it says battle, so like this is a great example of being able to apply a bonus, perhaps. Maybe it does show that it's locked, so I wonder if that's just like a hard lock from the tower itself that's being imposed that you're fighting against. Maybe it's not so much on the offensive side, but definitely for defense. And then of course the scrolls that are required there. Okay, this is all very interesting so far. I think I kind of picked up most of what I was trying to hear right off the rip. A tower, a siege, a stronghold that are like one of the more renowned spots in the map are not down totally until you have every single defense destroyed or beaten, and then you capture it. Even the capture itself requires a scroll. So maybe this could be this will be dependent upon your clannies and your team and the way that the performance is going to be. But maybe if you have people who aren't really strong attackers right now at the moment, you could save their attack scrolls for just capturing the point, whereas the people who are knocking out the defenses can actually fight the defenses themselves. So there's going to be like a pattern or strategy to like give people, everybody's going to be important is what I'm going to say from this right off the rip, because you need those scrolls, and the ability to attack for each individual area is going to be very, very important. Wow, what a lot to digest. I think I need to watch this video a couple times just to make sure I'm not missing anything. I think that for clans that are dealing with like a lot of recruitment or trying to make sure that they're set up properly and whatnot, you guys got your work cut out for you. So clan leaders, I'm with you. I'm a clan leader of my clan, and I'm already feeling a little stressed out about what we gotta do and how we gotta organize and how we gotta orchestrate things. It's gonna be interesting. So, with that being said, let me know in the comments, are you guys, now that we have a little bit more information, we have a little bit of insight into some of the rewards you're going to get, does this seem enticing? I want to say the new set, depending on what that is, they haven't announced it yet, depending on what that brings to the table, I am cautiously optimistic. I look forward to seeing what that's going to bring to the table. It would be really, really cool if it's something that has a little bit more of a different stratagem behind what we already have for variable sets. So if it brings something very unique to the table that would be interesting for players or different types of characters or champions, I'm all game for it. That's cool. I actually want more variable sets in general. As a matter of fact, Play-Em, if you're listening in, we do a lot of forging, and there's a lot of sets there that aren't really like usable, or they're kind of dated in a sense, is what I'm going to say. Maybe by adding a variable version of that set so that maybe we can craft accessories, could open up some doors for like some build diversity. I think that might be something that might be worth a conversation, Anyways, with that being said, you guys let me know in the comments below, how are you guys feeling about this siege? I think it's scary, but I think we always, as always, we have to touch our toes into the ocean in order to realize that we enjoy the beach, So with that being said, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and as always remember, stay ascended. Scene! I like this. This is cool. I am stressed. I'm not kidding. I'm stressed. This is so much to digest, dude. Okay. All right. Did I miss anything? Let's start there. Did I miss anything? I feel like I kind of caught I tried to give like quick TLDR this. I think we kind of hit there in the ballpark for right now. But I think I got like a little bit of everything. The only thing that kind of hits me, and I'm going to take this opportunity to just shameless promo. The Ascended are recruiting. We are looking to fill our rosters up so that we can be effective there. If you guys are interested, anybody that's listening right now, and you want to inquire more about some of the requirements that we're going to be setting up in prep for not only for the future and just in general, reach out to me and we'll have a conversation offline. But we are definitely recruiting because we want to make sure that everybody is locked in, ready to go. I also need to do one thing. Halleck! I saw you here earlier, sir. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the city, man. How you doing, dude? Sorry, I was in the middle of a recording, so I didn't respond to it right away. Yeah, you have to forgive me on that one. We've been failing a little bit on this run. Maybe I need to go down a notch. I don't want to be failing too much, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, hope you have a good day, sir. Anybody that gets a sub during or gives a sub or does sub during the video recording, forgive me. I'm locked in, and I'm gonna kind of continue in that direction. But I'll give you my shout outs and my appreciation, as we go along, brother. I think I tried 2. 2's probably easier. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how it works. Bro, there is so much. Looks crazy. Just hope don't find Krakens. I think first couple of rotations you're gonna like I would expect that because they're basing it off of Clan League, which is something that very it's in its infancy. So there's gonna be a lot of cleanup that has to go there. There's also gonna be CVC point contribution. So depending on how participation is there, that's also going to affect players. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Those faction alliance restrictions are going to be rough. Well, you can use them to your advantage too if you're careful about it. But that's the point, right? Like you want to try to play towards your advantages and bring restrictions that impose impositions on your enemy so that they can't succeed. That's not bad, right? That felt clean, right? I think we can rock this one. I want to be able to try to get some free mythical pieces along the way. That's why I'm trying to do it in hard. I could do like a solo build for normal if I really care about it, but... What's the point of farming this too aggressively? How do we feel about this so far, though, man? Cautiously optimistic is the word I'm going to say. I have some concerns. Oh, my God. We'll have to see how this goes, though. Making moves certain ways. I think that, like, if you've been slacking off on your account, this is the first thing I think in the back of my mind. If you've been slacking off in some capacity, this siege is going to expose a lot of people. In terms of, like, how they're... Like, I wouldn't say exposed, but it's gonna definitely highlight your current state of progression. For sure. That's good and bad, depending on how you look at it. That's crazy. What's up, Sick Up? How you doing, man? Hey, Pascal. Hi, do you have to choose from... Who do you have to choose from in S19 Hardcore City? I don't know. That's it right there. not much. To be honest with you, brother. I'm gone. Making moves certain ways. Yo, Rorik might actually be a necessity for that one. He might actually be important for that particular round. Because you gotta control, like, the trick to, like, Soul Cross is just control. There might be some other ways we can do it, too, as well. But yeah, it really depends, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Oh, no. Oh, I went to the wrong stage. Oh, no. We're doomed. We're about to get cooked. Will you try? We'll see. I can't answer anything like that just yet. I want to get through the rest of Sin City first before we work about that. He looked like the Hound from Game of Thrones. Yeah, I'm not going to bother you guys with the time on this one. This one's going to fail. It's not designed for it, brother. The buff Jing one, maybe I finally find a use for him. Swoosh. His buff is nice. If you want my 2 pennies, that's a nice buff you got.
How it is. Hey. 5 questions. Hey, Billy. Yo. Percocet, yeah. Molly Percocet, yeah. Molly Percocet, represent, yeah. Gotta represent, gang. Chase a chick, never chase a bitch. Mask off, fucking mask off.
I believe we, like, kill her right here, right? Oh, that's pretty close. I think we're just, like, regular damage. We actually get it, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pascal, I'm probably gonna try, but we'll see. We'll see. Things may change by the time we get there. There's a lot going on this week, so I am gonna have to prioritize and filter out exactly what we want to do for it. It's gonna be interesting. Sorry, I didn't mean to flashbang, yo. Man, did I miss anything? How do we feel about the rewards? Hopefully they give us more fragments, because if it's a fragment style champion, that means it's gonna be a little bit before we hit that. Maybe the victory chests scale up as you progress over time. Tier 4 and Tier 5 kind of feel kind of off, yeah. I mean, if you're pushing like that, you're trying to get to Tier 6, so you can get like the mythical versions of it. But I think it's going to be a while, and I think that's maybe why they have it set that way. I'm not sure. It really depends, because we don't know what that set brings to the table. There are some ways they can introduce that set that may be, like, the rank doesn't matter as much, more so the rarity. I don't know. It's all speculation at that point, but I mean, obviously you want the best that you can get, right? So the higher side, the Tier 6, is probably where people are going to want to be stationed at when the time comes. So we'll see. They better give us more than 3 Prima Quartz. I mean, that's just one iteration of a rewards, and I don't think we should look at Tier 1 being all that great to begin with, because most clans are going to probably end up in the ranges closer towards like Tier 3, Tier 4. And then as you push up, it'll be like Tier 5, Tier 6 for the tryhards. People are going to try to really get, like, put their foot into it. So we'll see. I'm expecting the rewards to scale up better over time. But I think like this right here, this freeze frame that I found in the video is probably just for like Tier 1. Yeah, you can kind of tell from the rewards right there that's a Tier 1, right? So those are 5-star epics. That's a Tier 1 reward. So, like, that's what you're getting from, like, the worst chest you can get. Just so you're aware. Or worst victory chest you can get. That's not even including up there. This is the victory chest itself, like beating the enemy. So, there you go. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I should have messaged him about this one.
We could pop some champagne and we could have a ball. We could toast to the good like we could have it all. We could really spurge, girl, and tap them all. If ever you need someone, I'm the one you should call. I'll be there to pick you up if ever you should fall. If you got problems, I can solve them, they're bigger than small. That other nigga you be with ain't about shit. I'm your friend, your father, and confidant, bitch. I don't know what you heard about me.
Hey, Crafty, if you saw my message, let me know what you think about the my question. If so, I'll take some time to work on it right now. Let me see. What's your feelings for the new champions coming to the game? We're going to actually do a review on that very, very soon here, Sick. I'm just taking a small little break to double-check something with my editor. The editor-in-chief. Chief editor. Is that a better way to say it? I don't know. Crafty, create a title for yourself. Let me see here. Looks like it's going to be 75 to 100 on the big chest. Electric Callboy Parasite. Oops. New Callboy song? Question mark? Guys, I'm gonna do a thumbnail for this really quickly for Crafty. So bear with me. You guys are gonna like this though. I got something. I already have the idea in my head.
Bitches come and go. Bitches come and go. This ain't a secret. You ain't gotta keep it on the low. I ain't paying bitch. I ain't paying bitch.
You motherfucker, come on.
Bitches come and go. Bitches come and go. This ain't a secret. You ain't gotta keep it on the low. I ain't paying bitch. I ain't paying bitch.
You wanna be like that? Fine. That shit's cool. Who is that? That's Frolini, Fina, Aislinn, Gizzard, Galathea. Galathea looks so sick in the background. Some dragons. I can't tell who that is directly. I think I know who that is. That's a Sylvan? And then I think that's another Sylvan too. I forgot his name too. He's got that royal red. I complimented his design many moons ago. I gotta go look. I gotta know for my name, for my sake now at this point. It's not Enda, is it? It's Lochwain. That's Lochwain. And then that one is Cormac, I think? No, it's not Cormac. He's got like bulky shoulder pads. Who is that? Not Enda. It's Colwyn. Try by Colwyn. They got a rear in there. That man's like, yo, I'm hitting above my weight class. Hold up. Dude, this is so dope.
Yo, Jack Boy Beast, baby. Yo, I wake up ready to.
All right, what do I want for the title to be?
Yo, good morning, my neighbors. The crew ain't getting food. You yell out, fuck you, red man.
Siege.
Yes, fuck you too.
Let's do it like this. Details. Revealed. 3 should be enough.
People wanna know why I ain't on power. I'm not getting the jab. That's why I ain't on power. I've been empowered. Give me my flowers. Honestly,
Yeah, we can work with that. For the thumbnail, and I could actually title the thing to complement that a little bit. Let's do it.
That's why I whip a Madagascar with an elephant up in the trunk and I call a maxi. And it's that time of the month, niggas. Brick City, this movie HD. And after this, a lot of niggas gonna hate me.
Go get it in. That ass on the floor. Go get it in. Drink some, smoke some. Go get it in. Lean to the left and the right. Go get it in. Do whatever you like. Go get
Let me cook.
it in. Girl, get that ass on the floor. Go get it in. Drink some, smoke some. Go get it in. Lean to the left and the right. Go get it in. Do whatever you like. Go get it in.
I'm a fantastic jackrabbit, a bad habit. I got clout, you can't have it, but have at it. And dag nabbit, man, I'm supposed to rap. I'm a fireman, tell me where the hose is at. I get some cut.
I wish I could just do it like that. G.
Out like a corkscrew. I reads like Little Weezy, got a short fuse. To match your legs, I bought my girl a pair of horseshoes. And for you too, I can't support you. If your money goes on trees,
Wrong one.
I pitch shit on
Wrong one. Come on, Soul, keep up.
I know, but I can get in your nerves. But if I work the shirt is right, then I'll be hitting it first for sure.
Black tie.
Got some depth to it, baby.
Go get it in. That ass on the floor. Go get it in. Drink some, smoke some. Go get it in. Lean to the left and the right. Go get it in. Do whatever you like. Go get it in. Girl, get that ass on the floor. Go get it in. Drink some, smoke some. Go get it in.
God, the Galathea in the background looks so sick.
Do whatever you like. Go get it in.
You know I was gonna sneak that in there while you did your Jody.
I need to. I should have had this done beforehand, but like, a surprise face. You know, I should have something like that done. Is Crafty the guy on the bottom right with the arrows in him? Ain't no way, dude. No, he's a dragon spitting fuego because he had to stay up late one day. See that? That's him in the morning. Okay, I gotta do this real quick. This is gonna be really awkward, but I'm gonna show y'all a little quick techies because I'm in a pinch of time. So give me a second. Man, it's hot.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to
Here we go.
and they in love, Just make sure you hide your little sister from him.
I need to record it, actually. Hold on.
Want to get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified
there we go.
lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck 'em up. Wop, wop.
The dragon spewing flames is Saint when he eats hot peppers. Alright. No. The Gizmac is me. It's literally coming out of my face because of how hot it is. Alright. They not like us.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. You think the bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul.
It's gonna be hard to do.
What is that playing with his nose now? And Baka got a the audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe.
This is what not having time does for you.
Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in content. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow like he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him.
Motherfucker, put this thing in there.
Better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you.
Thank you.
Like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music.
I'm gonna have to repurpose this in terms of position. Hold on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Devil is a lie. Here 69 God. Freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside.
That look goofy.
City is back up. It's a must. We outside.
All right, let's add some flavor to this. They not like us.
They not like us. They not like us.
Look a little more blurry.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yo, that tape line looking clean though. Hey, Soul Saint looking handsome. All right.
Atlanta was the Mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said.
Does this like? I feel like there's too much overhead here. Maybe that's okay though. How do you feel about that? I want them to see like people battling too though a little bit. I kind of took a little bit too much space in. But that's okay. Yeah, what's up, Rasmus? How you doing, man? They not like us. Looking forward to Siege? Kinda. I got my ears lowered today. Looks great. Looks so hot. Yet, yeah, amazing. Best one yet, Kappa. Everything about it is top tier. Okay, that sounds like you guys are capping. I'm sensitive about my thumbnails, boys. Please.
Let me hear you say OV-ho. Say OV-ho. Then step this way.
I look goofy.
Then step this way.
Are we okay with that? I mean, like maybe I'm overthinking it. How do you feel? Like seriously?
Are we locked in? Then step this way.
Oh shit. God damn it. Y'all didn't see me doing all this work already, bro? I'm over here trying to get proud, like kudos. Oh no! I'm the best! Yo, Chomsky, thank you for the raid, bro. How you doing? Oh no! I thought you guys could see it. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Yeah, Chomsky, how was your raid, man? I mean, how was your stream, dude? God dang it! This man got me conscious about it. All right, let's actually talk about it. So, kind of like a general idea. Like now that okay, I can zoom it in a little bit so you guys can see it a little bit better, but dude, there's something else I learned recently that might be pretty good too. That's okay. Does that look real clickable? Yo, DeKirsch, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? Yo, what's up, guys? Sorry, y'all have to forgive me. I'm over here. I'm over here embarrassing myself at the moment. I think we rock. We rock out with that. Here you go, Crafty. I'm sending it to you, sir. I'll post it in the workspace channel just in case, too. For the people who normally would see this stuff early. And I'll save it just in case. Siege. Bit 2. I think that poster background, whatever the hell you want to call it, that's cool. That's a really, really cool one. Something tells you that's going to be our new loading screen whenever we start the game. That's what you're going to see. We're taking a shot in the dark for it. Woo! The headshot's too clean. Yeah, I have like a website that I use to remove background, so that's why I whenever I did the full cam for a second there, just turned off the background. Like you see how it's all black and stuff. You know, normally it's like that. What bugs me too is that, and this is only because of the space I have, like the spacing. This cutoff right here that you see with my finger, right there, that triggers the crap out of me because I would rather, like, if you're gonna see the mic, you might as well see all of it or none of it, right? It's kind of weird, but you know, it's a little cutoff right there, and I we just rock out for it because I don't think you guys want to see me muy grande, you know, like, you know. So y'all get it. Just me being like crazy about stuff. Glory hole mic. All right. Huh? What do you mean by that? All right. I'm going to keep this fun. We're going to keep this going. Also trolls. I need to let this keep farming so I can get the prisms here, so we're going to keep that going. Part two. Part 2, we are going to go into YouTube mode again. This is cool. Cool updates, man. Now, I am sad because I'm pretty sure there's some people who've been doing some live test server action, and I would love to be able to be a part of that, but... Yeah, what you got, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go and cut the music for a little bit. We're gonna go into YouTube mode one more time here. Y'all like the method pick, by the way. That thing reminds me of the Post Malone meme of the chick at his concert. Hey, yo, hold up. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm trying to be real viral around here. You know what I'm saying? Sure. All right. I'm gonna get into YouTube mode here. We're gonna read down and run through this pretty much a little bit. Do we want to go back over the siege-related stuff? Let's see. Yeah, we're recruiting, by the way. That's gonna be interesting. Can't do it alone, brother. Oh, this is something they didn't say in the video, but you can't assign the same champion to 2 separate defense teams unless you have a duplicate. But you can use a defending champion in offensive battles in the enemy. Okay. So yeah, so like it's not like a hard lockout like your defense locks out your champions. You can use those same champions offensively if you want to, which is good. Larger buildings will have their garrison divided into several groups. For example, a level 3 stronghold is composed of 6 groups, with each group containing 3 defense teams. An attacker will have to defeat the first team in each group before they can challenge the others. And since only the player who assigned their champions to a specific position can reassign them, not even the clan leader could do that. Wait. Garrison divided into, for example, 3 strongholds composed of 6 groups. Attacker will have to defeat the first team in each group before then. So, like, I have questions. We'll have to see how this goes. Oh, man, there's going to be some more meetings we're going to have with the clan. Assign a chain to a resort team that should any be left open at the end of phase. Your game will try to fill them by randomly choosing resort teams from the clan's shared pool. Okay, so that kind of helps you out a little bit there, but... Presets are the last thing to remember about defense. The game will remember your champion combos between sieges, so you don't have to set them manually. Alternatively, you can pick one of your save teams meant for the arena to fill a slot. There's really this is all pretty much the exact same thing. The main thing I want to talk about with this side of the video is to do the new champions because I know that's what you guys want to hear about. We've already done a breakdown of Lamasu. I did a video on her already, but we're gonna do the other ones. Let's see what they gotta do. They got the rework. I already did videos on these two as well, so we don't have to go through that. But Diamant, that motherfucker looked ugly. Ogren Tribe. Teox, is this the new Unity Lizard? It is, okay. And then a Demon Spawn. Oh, okay. Commodus Dark Smile. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we can do this, okay. I'm gonna do, this one's gonna be more so about the new champions that are coming out, and we'll do videos on them and whatnot, so yeah. All right, here we go. 3, 2, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Soul Saint here, and we do have an update that's coming along with the new Siege mode, which we have done some breakdown videos on in terms of reacting to all the information that's coming with Siege that has been introduced to us so far. They did do an added highlight as a part of their raid digest for this particular update. That's going to be going live very, very soon. So if you guys want to see the information on the Siege side of things, you could take a look at my reaction to the videos that was publicated by Raid. Those will be on the channel there. But we're going to go ahead and skip ahead to what's going to be new champions that are going to be released in addition to our Siege event. So with that being said, I wanted to break it down. I think there's a couple of them that we've already kind of talked about a little bit, so we'll skip over those, but we'll go over the new ones that are being, talked about right now. So, with that being said, we have a new mythical coming up. It's going to be a support demon spawn in his base form, a magic type, and his name is Commodus Dark Smile. This guy looks like a menace. He looks weird. Like the mask and the creepy face is kind of telling you something there. All right, let's see. As a support champion, he's going to be an A1 that brings attacks one enemy 2 times. Each hit decreases the target's defense by 2%, stacking up to 20%. Each hit also steals 10% of the target's turn meter. So you can reduce their defense by 20%, which is kind of very, very similar and on par for like cruelty. So I'm pretty sure there may be some stackable effects there. That might be interesting. And then also having the ability to reduce or steal, the target's turn meter by 10%, meaning that you gain 20, they go down 20 or 10, depending if they resist or not. So a total 2 times for 10% each hit. Okay, the bookable side of things is just more damage, and then the resistance side being ignored. So less accuracy requirements for your mythical, but still the efficiency of being able to lock down the opponent. Agony Overwhelming, his A2. Attacks all enemies, removes all buffs from all enemies, and places a block active skill debuff on them for 2 turns. The only champion that I know of that does that on an AoE basis, or something very similar to that, would be like Ramontu, if I remember correctly. It also steals 20% of the target's turn meter, from each enemy, under a block active skill buff. So basically, the first phase of it is going to be removing all buffs. The second phase is going to be placing block active skills for 2 turns. And then the third part is going to be stealing 20% turn meter from each enemy that has a block active skill debuff on them. This is actually really, really strong. I don't believe buff strip removal procs poly. So that part, you achieve that no matter what. But block active skills could be very, it's polyable because it's a debuff being placed on an enemy. So that's first comment. That's the first comment I'd have about this ability, that you have to watch out in the current terrain of PvP. And then, of course, being able to steal turn meter after that. If you don't get polyed and there are debuffs on the enemy, at that point, you're taking their turn meter and also and putting it into him. So stealing it means that it's obtained by you. So going against a team that has 4 enemies for PvP purposes, 2, 4, 6, 8, you practically almost guarantee yourself another turn. Or you're going to get ahead of the enemy because they're going to be dropped a little bit, and then you're going to kind of get pushed ahead there. So that's pretty good. If it's other areas of battles where there's multiple champions, which could be a thing, think like maybe an update where there's like a lot of faction wars. Like faction wars, for example, there's a lot of more than sometimes 4. Same thing with Sin City. So like, having a diverse champion pool is important. Having him may be the case there. But for like PvP conversations, I think that's going to be pretty much like you're going to cap out around 80%, which is not a guaranteed turn, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's comparable. It can be booked for extra damage as well as ignore resistance, which is not too bad. Okay, interesting ability. It's kind of like a pseudo version of the Ramontu strip and placement of abilities. Thief of Joy, his A3 is going to be attacks one enemy, steals 100% of the target's turn meter, so it's a single target ability. Also puts the target skill on cooldown, and it's a lockout. Wow. Okay. It's on a 3-turn cooldown when booked, has ignore resistance, so the accuracy requirements are lowered, with a little bit of complementary damage on the ability. So far out of all of these, if he's intended to be a support champion in this form, I don't think we are expecting, maybe the keywords here, a lot of damage output, but as always, depending on how he scales, as well as the multipliers that are associated with his base stats, may have a combination that may allow for him to be a little bit more offensive, even though it says he's titled as a support, quote-unquote. I think the utility behind this kit is very interesting. It's very oppressive, but there are some counter-combative effects that you can place on your team, like Poly, for example, that I talked about, that could mitigate some of these issues. I think another thing, too, is like protection. Being able to protect your buffs, if you're able to put like block active or block debuffs and you're able to protect that buff, he'll remove all the other buffs, but because block debuff is up on your team and it was protected, you can't get that block active skills, and it mitigates that 8-2 quite a bit. So there are some countermeasures in the game already currently to stop that. I think that the Thieves of Joy, though, that 8-3 is going to definitely take turn meters. Somebody's going to get locked out, and that's basically the long and short of it. No matter what, somebody gets put on cooldown, all their skills are going to be put on cooldown, so that's going to be interesting. Of course, his ability to metamorph into his second form is pretty on par with Mythicals. Dramatis Miseray, which is going to be his passive here on his base form. Whenever this champion loses 30% HP or more in a single turn, deals damage to the attacker equal to 30% of this champion's maximum HP. Occurs once per turn, so it doesn't have a cooldown, is basically what that sounds like. And then on top of that, too, 30% of his maximum HP gets tossed at you. It's like a big enemy max HP hit, or a big reflect if you want to go there. But you have to hit that 30% in one single turn. So it doesn't have to be on a single hit. So don't think like Roto's trigger for it. It is straight up just the amount of total damage that's dealt to you in a single turn. If it exceeds 30%, then you automatically have the champion redirect or reflect that damage back to them by 30% of his max HP. So that's very interesting. Very, very interesting as a countermeasure to maybe counterattack there. And I know that we have like the upcoming Siege. They've been introducing some category bonuses where reflect damage is actually amplified. So maybe this is the direction they're going with making some more champions based off of those boons or bonus categories that we're able to implement. And that might be the trajectory we're going in. That's very interesting. Okay. And then also, when this champion loses 30% of their HP or more in a single turn, places a shield buff on them equal to 30% of this champion's max HP for 2 turns. This is good or bad depending on how you look at it. The meta currently today has allowed for a lot of champions that ignore shields and strengthening, for example. Think of Lazarius as a mythic, or if we bring it down to legendaries, some current meta champions like Narcisse makes it very, very hard for shields to be valuable. As a matter of fact, champions like Narcisse actually capitalize on the fact that you have a shield by getting an extra hit from like an A2 standpoint. So cautiously a blessing and a curse in disguise there. If you're going against champions that do not ignore shields, though, this basically kind of compensates and gives you back that 30% HP within a shield. Not bad. Not bad for that side of things, and it's for a 2-turn duration. As always, his aura is going to be complementary, hopefully, to the kit. It gives increased ally accuracy by 80 in all battles, so useful everywhere. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's see what his alternative form is going to be based off of. It's going to be an HP-based design there, so if you have a support restriction or an HP-only restriction for a particular area of the game, he can be in both. Let's see here. His A1 is going to be Volatile Performer. It's an A1, attacks enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 50% chance of placing a bomb debuff. If you guys didn't see our collab that we did with Mr. Grim Reaper, if you didn't see it, definitely go get that a look. It's a fun little entertaining video where we talked about some potential things about Siege and how there were a couple of categories that were questionable. And sure enough, getting a champion that's going to be a HP-based bomber is on the table. That's interesting. Okay, I called it. Let's see here. Heals this champion by 10% of their max HP for each bomb debuff placed. Okay. So he gets a heal scaling based on being able to place a bomb, which is you can at least get 2 bombs per A1, and it is on a 50-50 chance there. So no matter what, you have the 50-50, then it's the accuracy versus resistance, the way that applies. Explosive Showstopper, the A2, is going to be attacks all enemies, places 2 bombs on all enemies for 2 turns, instantly detonates all bomb debuffs on enemies with Stone Skin buffs or enemies with HP less than this champion's HP. Interesting. So the better you scale up his HP, the more likely you are to instantly not only apply 2 bombs on the enemy, but instantly detonate it. That's nasty. A bomb placement and activation on its same turn is very disgusting. Then places a stun debuff on for one turn on all enemies who had their bomb debuffs detonated by this skill. So in the event you do not die, we're locking you out for your next turn. That's sick. Now, here's a conundrum, as we talked about earlier in the rest of his kit. We are in a pretty heavy polymorph meta, which means that his A1 has a chance for him to get sheeped. His A2 has a chance for him to get sheeped. And in particular with his A2, since it's being placed on multiple enemies, for each iteration of poly, there's a chance for that to proc on him. So that's kind of an issue there. But it's only going to trigger one time from across the board from his ability. So that's going to be an interesting dynamic to have to play through. But for those that are pretty excited about using bombers and now having access to an HP-based bomber, well, look here, look where we are. Another category that is getting value based off of the fact that this champion scales in that direction. So very, 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 very interesting. Of course, it can be booked with extra ignore resistance, meaning that your accuracy requirements are lower, meaning the build is easier to build into. Interesting. Interesting to say the very least. Killer Encore, his A3, is going to heal this champion by 50% of their max HP. Also places a 25% weaken debuff on all enemies for 2 turns. Heals this champion by 50% of their max HP. And if he scales off of HP, that's a nasty heal. Being able to place a debuff, and then it grants an extra turn, is crazy. So even if you do get hit initially, you'll be able to cycle into your explosive showstopper right after setting up with this. That is so disgusting. And if you really think about it, even though it says it's on a 4-turn cooldown, giving it an extra turn technically means that you're less. Just so you guys are aware. The same thing is also true for explosive showstopper. Because of that fact that he has an extra turn means that he's going to be able to cycle into these abilities a lot more often in a fight, and that's kind of scary. As well as it also brings a little bit of ignore resistance, so obviously his accuracy requirements are going to go down in terms of the need to be able to overcome the opponent. Very, very interesting that we're getting an HP-based bomber finally into the game, especially with Siege's bonuses coming into play. Now, let's see what his passive is on his alternative form. Has a 100% of chance to reflect all bomb debuffs placed on this champion back to an attacker. So this is also a great way to counter bombers in a sense, too. Also has a 30% chance to reflect all other debuffs placed on this champion back to an attacker. Interesting. So, not only does he have a chance to reflect debuffs back, or bombs back, the bombs are guaranteed. That's 100%. I'm not sure if that's going to reapply. I don't know if that actually requires any accuracy to trigger that. Y'all let me know in the comments below. I believe it does not, or does. Let me see. Has a 100% chance to reflect all bomb debuffs back on this champion's back to an attacker. So when I think about that particular choice of words, reflect those type of debuffs back, I think the answer is no, because I refer to like Stultus, for example, where he has specific debuffs that I think it's the exact same verbiage there. We're going to have to take a look here. I think I'm in the middle of a run, which we'll stop just for the sake of this. We'll have to double check that, but I think the answer might be no. And then having a 30% chance to reflect all other debuffs back onto the from all other debuffs placed in this champion back to an attacker is also possible too as well. Heals this champion by 20% of their max HP whenever an enemy is killed by a bomb debuff. So not only does he have built-in sustain from his A3, but his passive too whenever he's being offensive. So he can sustain himself by being offensive. That's literally what this means. That's sick. That's sick. And, of course, he still keeps the same aura for his all battles. I want to go back into the game real quick and see if there is any common verbiage around the same lines of what was said there. Like I said, I think about, for example, Stultus, who has a passive that says when they attempt to place a debuff, reflects them back onto the attacker. So when we're looking at verbiage, I try to find something common or applicable, and it says reflect back to an attacker. So I think that doesn't require accuracy to land that. Interesting. And the 30% chance is just a straight up 30%, no matter how you look at it. So that's very, very interesting there. If I'm on the mark, then that's very curious. I think regardless, you're still going to need accuracy, it makes this a moot point. But it is interesting to note that like bombs in general are just going to be redirected. You can't bomb this champion if he's in this form. So cool to know. Interesting champion. I think this is a interesting one. I think that there's going to be some really cool case usage. I think that as a direct response to Stone Skin, obviously bombs have been already present and prevalent. Now more so with him being able to instantly activate it, so there's no uptime, no chance for you to respond to this, especially if it lands on all the enemies, making it very, very potent. Very, very cool champion. All right, let's get to the next one. This one, I believe, is going to be our Lizard Unity champion. It is Legate Teox, I think is how you're going to pronounce his name. Or Legate. We'll see. I'm going to say Legate. It's a legendary spirit lizard. It's attack type. His gorilla tactics, his A1, is going to attack one enemy 2 times. The ally with the highest crit damage will team up and join the attack. The ally joining the attack will also use their default skill. The damage dealt by this champion and the ally joining the attack will be increased by 10% for each debuff on the target, stacking up to a total of 100% extra damage, which means that if you hit the total amount of debuffs, because you can only put 10 on a champion or a target, it'll scale up your damage by 100% when it's won. So 10% for each debuff. That's pretty cool. When it's booked, you'll have about 25% more damage you can book up to, meaning that it's just complementary damage in addition to that. He is an attack-type champion, so we expect him to be more offensive-based. Draconic Retribution. Attack one enemy 2 times. This is A2 here. Each hit will ignore 10% of the target's defense for each debuff on the target, stacking up to 50%. That's actually pretty strong. 50% ignore. Think about champions like, for example, the recent ones that got buffed. Think about Siegfried earlier, I believe, this year on his A3 got the ignore percent, and that's huge. And then also another example of someone who was kind of lackluster, who became a lot more potent, which was Queen Ava with the ignore percent by 50%. Now, mind you, this is conditional, which does bring it down a notch. It's not just a straight up static, but if you are able to debuff an enemy and get up to at least 5 debuffs, I believe you'll be able to hit that 50% cap, which means it's a pretty potent hit. And you got a triple hitter, so that's also pretty nasty. Each hit will also increase his champion's attack by 10%, stacks up to 50%. So over the course of the fight, this is also going to do a lot more damage. Really, really cool. It also grants an extra turn if this attack kills an enemy, which is very possible. On a 3-turn cooldown when booked with an extra 20% damage to add. Not bad for an A2. When I look at abilities like this, where is multi-hitters very valuable? I think about, like, Fire Knight, for example. There may be some potential areas where, like, in PvP, for example, you may see a lot of people use champions like UDK who redirect at least the first hit, and sometimes you just need maybe 1 or 2 hits to get around it, so having a multi-hitter makes value there, which means that if one gets redirected by UDK, then the other 2 are going to go through to maybe that single champion that's very squishy that you can maybe just dunk on and eliminate from the fight, so that's not too bad there. Wrath of the Legion, as well as, obviously being able to ignore effects like the defense in areas that you can apply a lot of debuffs. I'm thinking PvP only, but think Hydra, where there's a lot of high defense values in that fight. Being able to get a lot of output, and he is a champion that has a scaling factor built into his kit. Although conditional, still very, very valuable and maybe getting a lot of damage output out. So maybe worth a look-see there and see if there's any value with some other Lizard champions. Think Chris, for example, who's also valuable. Lazarius. So depending on what his Unity brings to the table, there might be some value. There might be some value. Wrath of the Legion. Attacks all enemies. This is A3 here. Attacks all enemies, but before attacking, he places an increased attack buff as well as a increased crit damage buff on this champion for 2 turns. Places an extra hit on enemies under any debuffs. So not only does he hit all enemies, but he hits them again if they have a debuff on them. It says any debuffs. So with the Lizard Unity, here's where it's going to be the full synergy. Will ignore strengthened ally protection and shield buffs. That's huge. If you have an additional champion along with him that is also Lizard. So Lazarius is very relevant, I guess would maybe be the word I'm looking for PvP. Very useful there. Maybe in some key areas where there is champions that provide that from a PvE standpoint. Think Sin City, maybe even Soul Cross, where having that synergy will be very valuable. A lot of the restrictions are not only affinity-based, but they're also sometimes faction-based, so there's some utility that you can maybe grab if it's just a faction-oriented restriction, where they're both, Lazarius and him exist, so there could be some synergy there. The 2 faction allies, if an enemies are killed by the skill while under a debuff, places a block revive debuff on them, which means that they ain't coming back if you have a reviver on your team. Unless it's with the exception of like not a reviver per se, but her mechanics is a little different with her passive. It's someone like Lydia, where you can kind of work your way around that. That does exist. Let's see. 3 faction allies. This is if you're pretty much running a 4-man squad of lizards, including him. It deals 20% more damage for each debuff on an enemy, stacking up to 100%. This is very, very interesting. It's bookable down to a 3-turn cooldown. At its base value, it's a 4-turn cooldown. And then, of course, the other 2 books are going to be extra damage there. That's not bad, man. I think this has some really aggressive offensive capability from like a synergy standpoint between lizards. And I do think that there are some prominent lizards that are going to be very valuable. I think this guy might be worth a look in Hydra, for sure, because he has 2 different scaling factors. And I think that depending on your composition and your state of progression, it's not as hard to be able to apply buffs and have them on there for a pretty extended duration, which means that the uptime on his ability to deal more damage is also present. I think you don't sleep on this guy for Hydra. And then in actual PvP areas, some of the stuff that he ignores, as well as, defensive mitigation that can be ignored as well, is very strong on this champion. This is not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see what his aura brings to the table. He has... Wait, there's another one. This is his passive. Oh, excuse me. Let's do his passive first. Fills this champion's turn meter by 5% whenever an enemy or an ally receives a debuff. So not only does he kick up a notch whenever anybody receives a debuff, it's anybody, an enemy or so like the more offensive you are, the more he kicks up. The more defensive you have to be, he kicks up a notch too as well. That's actually a really, really cool synergy. Okay. So he's going to get turns. Let's see. Lizard Unity. With 1 extra lizard on the team, he has a 25% chance to counterattack whenever an ally is attacked by an enemy under a debuff. So not only... this champion's going to be active. If there are multiple champions on the team with this skill, only 1 will activate. That's fair. 2 faction allies decreases this champion's... the damage this champion receives from enemies under debuffs by 50%, and the damage allies receive from all enemies under debuffs by 20%. That's huge. That's huge. That can be PvP or PvE, so he could be like a really strong passive mitigator right off the rip there. But it does require you to have 2 extra lizards on the team, so that might be not as valuable for PvP per se, but definitely valuable for like PvE content. I could definitely see some case uses there. Let's see what the third faction ally. So this is if you have a 4-man squad, including this lizard. All allies are immune to sheep debuffs. Okay. Now, we talk about poly quite a bit. This says no. Now, here's the thing, though. I feel like this is kind of copium, or this is kind of something that's a little unrealistic to expect currently in the terrain of PvP. I think as of right now, there may be 1, if I'm really stretching it, maybe 2 champions right now that I would say that are really top-end viable for PvP in the space that is Hydra or PvP. Actually, make that 3. So I think Ramontu is worth a nod because he has a chance to strip and debuff, although... he's a little bit less desirable because he is very poly prone because of all of his abilities providing some form of a CC or some kind of debuff that could end up getting him polyed. Pythion as a support champion is still worth a nod, although he's not top of the line in terms of value. There's 2. And then number 3 would be Lazarius, that is definitely a top-end meta champion for PvP. So you could do a lizard-oriented based team, but I think, to be honest with you, you're probably going to get targeted out, and that champion, the Unity champion that's here, if I were playing against it, I would have a heavy consideration of maybe just locking this champion out and just banning him so you have no synergy. And then your team is already playing on a much more... weaker note as a byproduct of that. So very interesting, but I do think that the sheep immunity is very, very curious. I think they are trying to make this guy versatile for both PvP and PvE, and I think they hit it. I think they hit it. This is definitely worth a nod. Nice. Let's see what his aura brings to the table. Attacks, increase ally attack in all battles by 30%. Not top of the line, but not bad. But it also, for lizards, it gives increased accuracy in all battles by 40%. Not top of the line, but nevertheless very complimentary. You're getting 2 auras in 1 if you are running a lizard-centric comp. Not a bad champion. Legate Teox is actually pretty solid for a Unity champion, I think. Not bad right off the rip. Really, really cool. Not too bad, play him. All right, let's move on to the next one. So we did already talk about Authortrix Lamassu, so if you guys haven't seen that video, definitely take a look on it. We did do a breakdown on her kit and everything. She's going to be really excited. I'm going to give you a quick TLDR, kind of like a legendary version of a White Dryad Nia. I think it's a quick glance. There may be some more that's valuable to her. She does bring Intercept to the table, so could be some extra stuff to look forward to there. She's going to be the new Siege reward champion that you can get from a fragment standpoint, so look forward to that. Definitely take a look at that video if you haven't seen it. Diamant Coppercoin, though, is going to be another one. It's a legendary Void support Ogren Tribe champion. I'm not gonna lie, he looks a little dank there. You see the crown, you see the eye patch, and he looks pissed. So we're gonna have to be a little careful with this one. Let's see what he brings to the table. Being support, I expect to be like utility or support intric type theme. So let's see what he got. The Hand of Diamant attacks all enemies, heals all allies by 5% of this champion's max HP. So his heal is predicated upon his scaling. So that's actually very good because you can manage that for his build. Very, very good for it being based off of him. Heals by an additional 2% of this champion's max HP for each buff on this champion. Even more scaling that's beneficial to how you build him, which is good. But it's buff centric, so I'm expecting some buffs on this kit, hopefully, to have some synergy. It is bookable with an additional 20% healing with additional 20% damage when fully booked on the A1. That's not too bad. And if you, at best, it's 10 buffs you can have, similar to like 10 debuffs is the max I believe you can have on a particular champion. So 2 times 10 means that you get another 20% from an A1. That's pretty good. Now, realistically speaking, are you going to have 10 buffs or 10 debuffs for that matter on a champion at any given point? Very rarely. It's going to be very rarely, and it really depends on the fight and where you're using them. But it's possible. It's possible. Let's see. Charitable donation attacks all enemies, increases the duration of all ally buffs by 1 turn. That's how you hit it. Fills this champion's turn meter by 10%. Fills their turn meter by an additional 5% for each buff that had its duration increased by this skill. And it's on a 5-turn cooldown, bookable to not by a 4, but a 3-turn cooldown when fully booked, with an additional 20% damage added on top of that. Increased duration of all ally buffs by 1 turn makes this champion very viable in a lot of scenarios. So I am very open-minded to this champion being pretty good. So we were talking about how buffs are very hard to get all the way up there, but if you're increasing the duration and they never expire, then adding additional buffs on top of that means that you're probably going to be able to hit that 10 out of 10, meaning that heal is going to be very potent. Very, very interesting dynamic there. Now, is that enough to do it by itself? Perhaps not, but we'll see. Let's read the rest of the kit here and see what we get here. Protection Racket places 3 intercept stacks on a single target ally. And also places an increased resistance buff by 50% and a 25% strengthen on all allies for 2 turns. So there's your buffs. That means there's at least 3 on one individual, but 2 across the board for a champion, for all champions at any given point there, which means that when you sync it up with the A2, you're getting more exponential value for the A1. So there's some synergy here. Increased resistance. There's not really a lot of high case usage that I see a lot of players use, like, or prioritize increased resistance. So I'm very curious to see if there's new content coming out that may have some need for this particular buff. But Strengthen, I think, is one of the best mitigation buffs in the game that you can have on your champions. So a good nod to protecting your champions, good nod to supporting the champions and keeping them alive and healthy. Not too bad. It's a 5-turn cooldown with a 3-turn cooldown when fully booked, so that's pretty good. Pretty good. That's on par for the average. 3-turn cooldowns is pretty much the average. If you can get like extra turns or a lowered cooldown, then they're a little bit better than usual. And there's some synergy that normally goes behind a champion's kit at that point. Let's see what the passive has in store. There's a lot going on here. Has a 50% chance to convert a debuff into a buff before it is placed on this champion in particular. Works with the following debuffs. It replaces or converts a decreased attack to an increased attack. Same thing with defense. Same thing with speed. Same thing with crit rate. And same thing with crit damage. Now, it would be cool if he had a chance to convert that to the entire team. That might be a little busted. So I kind of don't blame them for not going in that direction, but that really does give like a lot of value to him being a really solid tanky champion for your team. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And then, of course, his ally, all speeds and all battles increased speed in all battles by 20% for an aura. That's basically on par with average. I think the best average is around 19% in all battles. 20, the only other champion I can think of right off the top of my head is Razzlevarg, who has a 20% all battle speed aura. So it's pretty good. But most are around like the 19%. So it's about average, maybe a little bit slightly above average by 1%. So not too bad there. We also already talked about the rebalance for both Jingwan and Laraika. Laraika may not have enough to maybe justify her for me, so I'm kind of giving you the TLDR here. Jingwan, though, I think his buff is pretty nice, and it may have some more value to where he's more suitable for certain areas in games where he was very limited before. So his buff is pretty good for him, and I think that's overall going to be the end of our update for what's coming for new champions. What do you guys think? Are you excited for the new Bomb HB Bomb champion? Are you excited for our new Lizard Unity champion? And if not, how about the Void Ogren potential tank you're going to be able to see He's going to be pretty much a pretty tanky monster, I think. So let me know what you guys think. I think for me, if I had to put my money on the on a particular champion as of right now, I am very excited for the Lizard. That Lizard looks very enticing. As always, we like Mythicals because they are, being able to flip makes them viable in a lot of scenarios, and having access to a pretty expansive kit makes Mythics pretty versatile in a lot of content. So obviously, we do like the Mythic champion, but I think from a legendary standpoint, my nod's going to go to Legate or Legate Teox. So let me know what you guys think. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and as always remember, stay ascended. Well, your boy I can yap. All right, here we go. I think these guys are kind of cool. This is actually going to be kind of some stinky updates for some of the new champions, huh? I gotta catch up to you guys. Let's see. Ogre and Pimp King. Yep, my new username. This champ is actually set. Polymagnet though, gonna need resistance and accuracy. An increased res champion as a setup, as well as increased accuracy could be the answer. Maybe. What's up, Ace? Gets to be sheathed more often. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. He's awesome with Ramonto debuffs and shit. Yeah. Hey, I can see it. I can see it. I think they're like I from like I was saying before. I'm just gonna sip. Well, no, we can keep playing. Just gotta turn it down a little bit. Something gets targeted. So to be honest with you, I could foresee if you are gonna try to use this guy for PvP, I feel like it's gonna get singled out and it's just gonna get removed so that there's no synergy amongst your team, and then you're still prone to the sheep. I think if you are running a pretty heavy Lizard team, I would immediately remove him from the picture just so that I can have the opportunity to sheep your team. And if you're running something like Ramonto, it's very likely you're going to get hit by that, right? So he'll be a potential ban priority. It really depends on his multipliers at this point about whether or not he's going to hit. But the synergy is there in terms of the amount of damage output you can put. So I find this to be very attractive, to be honest with you guys. We will see. But very, very attractive in terms of maybe bringing some champions back into the meta. To be determined. I don't know if I would say, like, faction-oriented teams are very common. The only time I ever went against, like, a pretty high faction-oriented team was when Acelin first came out, and that was very short-lived. They lost a lot more than they won, if we're being honest. So that's my 2 pennies about few faction-oriented teams, especially for, like, live arena or PvP or something like that in general. That could be a thing, but obviously we're going to have to play test it for sure. Run a Lizard comp and Siege can't be locked out. Lol. Do it again. You weren't excited enough. All right. A lot of edge in there. The Lizard is nuts. Would you ban him over Ramon's, though? It depends. It depends. We're going to have a case usage of actually going against him to see how that feels. But I think that automatically puts you on the back burner, though. It really depends. I can't say with like a full guarantee notion that one would be worth a ban over the other. Right now, Armand's is pretty oppressive. Because even if you aren't sheeping him, being able to sheep someone else on the team or turn meter control them makes him very, very overpowered. I hate to say it that way. That's probably the biggest thing. Like, even if you don't poly somebody with his A3, being able to reduce their turn meter, meaning you get basically a whole turn's worth of a fight for free, along with them losing that from being stunned, makes Armand still too oppressive and maybe probably more of a higher prior ban. He's probably a higher priority for banning than Teox would be, to be honest. Nevertheless, though, I think this is worth a pretty good nod. New Mythical looks juicy as fuck. I agree. I called it. I said we may not have an HP, a bomb champion that's HP or defense based now, but who knows what the future has in store. And to be honest with you, this is my first time seeing their kit, so that was genuine reaction, genuine like thought process as we were going through the breakdown of those champions. Very, very strong. Let me put a note for Crafty 237ish because I already talked. I've been yapping for about like a minute. 237ish. Into stream. Ended second video. Thank you for your hard work, sir. Crafty's to go, guys. Make sure you guys show love to the homie. Alright, let's see here. His multipliers are strong, very strong. Yep, scripted. Make it 2 hours even. Alright.
When I drop and the clock is wearing heavy, still I'm steady with the shot. Let them pull up on it decky if you messy, you get mocked. I know money make you
foes even wanna see it slump. Necklace all gold, looking like I'm King Tut. Ice on my key blades, use it for my key bumps. Snow for that heat wave, only give them deep cuts.
Got a bag, way to go. How you stuck in training mode? Charging up and show them the Kamehameha wavy flow. Niggas try to sun them, but I treat them like my baby bro. Hate to see him.
Sorry, I saw some DMs that I haven't heard. That's just a response to Ralph. Ooh, excuse me. Man, this game is wild, brother. This thing is wild, brother. I think it's worth a look into. Some other ones is like copium and whatnot, but
In the words of the late great Martin Luther King, how long? Not long.
It's just a matter of grind, I'm hustling.
Hey, let me get it started like Mandalay.
Alright. I think we're good. I think I need to do a thumbnail for that too as well. I want to see some assets here. It's very important. I really want to get access to the test server, bro. Because to be honest, I would be trying it out. You have to try it out.
I tell these rappers pull up like they ain't been body trained, and I don't blame them. Ultimately, this ultimatum is so verbatim. These rappers finish before I say them.
All right.
Before the mayhem, there was methods. He ultimatum.
Woo! It's already 3:42, and I feel like I haven't done that. Well, I did most of my dailies today, so I think we're doing all right. Busy though. Yeah, we're done with everything. All right, so we're just on standby for the next couple of minutes while we wait for we're waiting for Live Arena to go up. We're almost done with the spider event for some of the prisms. So we'll see. Do you have to do something special or be on TS? What do you mean by what does TS mean? Oh, to be on TS on the test server? It's more so like we have to hit a certain milestone in terms of like visibility. The best thing that I can suggest for you guys if you want us to be supportive is obviously support the YouTube channel, support this channel, and here's how you can do it. One, give the videos a watch, interact with the video. So like as you're listening in, there's like a question you want to ask, like if I'm doing a guide video and you want to like, yo, how did you do this? I'll try to answer as best I can or as soon as possible. You know, watch it in its entirety because the more you watch it, the more that YouTube picks it up as like people are engaging it. Comment on the video, even if it's like, yo, I peeped this video out, cool video, thanks for showing us this, or thanks for talking about this thing. And then maybe giving the video a like, you know, stuff like that. That helps out quite a bit for the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, which is something they're also tracking for me, you know, even if you aren't able to be present, like fully present on the day of like when I'm doing my streams, which is normally like Tuesday through Fridays, you can, you know, maybe leave me up in the back, you know, on your computer while you're doing your thing. You know, if you leave me up on the side there, that counts as you watching. And I think they want us to hit a certain amount of people watching at any given point on average. And I think we'll be able to access the test server once we fulfill those requirements. And I mean, if you want to support me even more, and this is up to you. Obviously, nobody's obligated to, but I am grateful for all the support. You know, if you have any buddies or anybody you think that would like my content, you know, tell them to check us out. I'm trying to grow, and I want the community to be ever expansive.
Since 9/11 generations pale in comparison, and you will learn a lesson repeated through history that no matter what you think, occupation is not fit.
You know, anybody that we can grow and get more people hanging out is the better. Try to keep them with the same vibe though. You see the kind of energy we put out, and you see the kind of vibes that the community has. We're trying to keep it in that same ballpark, you know. But that's pretty much it. Really, it's just being present for whenever we do stuff and interact with it. Even if you don't like it, be like, yo, this one wasn't for me, but nevertheless, thank you for watching the video. Like, if you want to be nice about it and be like, yo, look at Soulstain get dunked on. Like, I want to do, I want to post some of my live arena videos, and I don't know if you guys would care for that from, like, a competitive standpoint. Me getting cooked or me cooking. I thought about doing some videos on that daily. I don't know if you guys feel like that would be a bad thing. Like maybe I do like a just a cut and paste of that when we're live, and maybe we do like some narrations of our thought process and whatnot. Maybe we can turn it into something a little informational. I don't know. If you guys are interested in something like that, maybe I could do that too. You know, I'm open to ideas. My whole point is that I would like to explore a lot of different ways that we can make the game enjoyable, you know? So, ever growing. Yeah, I know how it is. Yeah, we're too fast, so he eats a lot here. Let's go for it. I might try to see if I can go up a notch or two. I kind of just went down pretty far. But, I mean, it's like guaranteed success. So no matter what, we got to guarantee success for this. Let's go up a notch. So we did 2. Let's try 5? Everybody's positive except for Husk. I think Husk goes after 207. I kind of want him to be the finisher. Let's try 4. He'll be a little bit lower, but he's not the one that finishes off the mobs anyways. Let's try that. Right on, just curious. No, you're good, Contagion. I'm hoping that, you know, anybody that can support us, get us there, you know? I'm gonna do my part too, obviously. Goes without saying. Wait, he was the last one. I should change it the other way then. What? Okay, we'll have to flip it. We're going to go up a notch. If this works out, though, I think we'll be okay. 50%. We're not getting a full 10, but that's okay. Pretty close. He doesn't heal anyways in the next round, so. I'm in my last set of Arbiter missions, and I'm dreading having to get an Affinity to level 7. Quality over quantity, man. That's what I would do. Just prioritize as much as possible. Yo, big salutes to Crafty, man. Already got the video out and about. So if you guys haven't had a chance to see what I had to say about the Siege stuff and you missed it, go get the video and watch. It's on the YouTube now. Yo, Crafty, the GOAT. That's my boy. Yeah, let me move this away. Go away, dude. What are you doing? Yeah, we should do it this way. I know that we don't use this chat as much. I mean, it's probably because you guys are, like, watching me stream. Or, like, we talk in the Discord and stuff, which is okay. But I won't lie. We actually don't use that chat, in-game chat as much. So we'll have to see. Liked and commented. All right. It gets better because then 8, 9, and 10 actually Contagion. That's why I recommend, like, especially early game. There's a couple of missions that you're gonna go to, whether you're doing like Ramontu or you're doing the Arbiter missions. Arbiter, it stops at 1 by 10. On the Ramontu side, it's like what, 3 by 10? Or I think it was like 3 by 5, 3 by 10. 5 by 10 eventually. So like that's why I recommend doing quality over quantity. Just take one up at a time, and what you get from that is from like a mission standpoint, by the time you get to those big ones, you already have like most of that done. So I think that's probably the best way to do it. That look pretty clean, right, guys? Can I see your Sim Masteries, bro? I did a tour recently on one of my videos for Hat, on the YouTube side, and I showed their gear and everything as a part of their teams. Not for this particular team, but I think it might have been the Ice Golem one. I did a whole tour of my actual dungeon teams, If you want to see like a breakdown of their gear, it's in the video there. Definitely give it a look. And you could pause it and take notes if you care about it that way, you know? Yo, what's up, Lasso? How you doing, man? Ouch, I'm only able to push in a silver 4, so I'm pushing accuracy on 4 since it's most of my champions. That's fine. Yeah, but you definitely want to do, like, quality over quantity. I vouch for 10 out of 10s versus, like, everything being level 1, or, like, everything being level 2, level 3, and all that. I'd rather you just do 10, 10, 10, 10. You meet the requirements of the whatchamacallit, and then you can actually, like, and even when you're doing your 10 by 10s, you can actually just prioritize whichever one is important for your current teams that you're using. That's fine. But you definitely want to take some time on it. Okay, I'm gonna look now. Yeah, no problem, man. Just had lunch and now I'm enjoying some coffee, so we chilling. Sure. Coffee for lunch? I mean, I technically started. My day starts off a lot later because the way my schedule is. So I have coffee, but I haven't been drinking it that much. It's kind of cold now. I guess technically I'm post breakfast, so this could be like a brunch lunchish type of time for me and my schedule, but I don't know. Does it matter? It's not even 1 for me yet? Sure. It's almost 4 o'clock for me. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So we're past noon. Different side of the map, brother. Yeah, that's clean. That's consistent, too. Perfect spot. We found the juicy spot. That's a little late for coffee at our advanced stage? Really? Like I said, my schedule is completely shifted. I'm normally waking up around noon my time anyways. So when it hits noon is when I actually start getting active. And then I don't go down until, like, late in the morning. Good or bad, depending how you look at it. So, like, early in the morning or whatever. 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty bad. We'll see. I'm almost done with this, but I think what I'm going to do is, I don't think I'm pretty far in the Dungeon Diver side. I'll have to check. We are progressing, but I do need to get that one finished for number 2. So I think what we'll end up doing is we'll go back to Fire Night, since there's an event there for right now. Hang on, friends. Can we get a discussion about this juicy spot that Soul Sand has glossed over? Huh? Let me do this also properly, too. You have to forgive me. I was a little bit preoccupied there. Chomsky, man. I don't know if you stream very often, but if you want to, here's a quick promo moment. If you guys haven't followed him, he recently rated me. Very big love to him. Thank you, sir. My resident promotion person for all things Rogue. Yeah, man. Do you have, like, a schedule you go by? Do you have, like, a time frame you're normally active in terms of streams? Because maybe people that don't know can take a look and give you a look-see and see if they like your content. Juicy spot I meant as in, like, I was trying to find, like, like, how far I can go up in terms of, like, hard difficulty with epics, and here we are. 7 a.m. CST till 10-ish? Okay, so just before I get on, huh? Actually. Like an hour or two before I get on. How you sell the artifacts with keyboard? Sorry for the stupid questions. I'm not actually. I have a program called RSL Helper. It's by one of the community members of the game. His name is Farbstuff. He's the one who designed this with his team. And I believe it is approved by by Plarium, which is the owner of the game. Publisher, I don't know what you want to call them. But he has, like, he coordinates with them to make sure everything is approved and it's within their terms of service and all that. And it automates some of that process that you're seeing right now. So, like, the refreshes into the fights and whatnot, that's all happening by RSL. And then I have what's called a cell file that I'm using that reads the data of, like, whatever gear pieces we're getting, whether it's accessories or artifacts, and it sells it or keeps it based off of some rules. Like, I just kept a piece that I just got not too long ago. It's a 6-star Skinwalker attack banner with attack percent and attack and speed. So it's a good banner. We kept that piece, but it's selling some of the ones I don't want to keep. And you can change those files, those settings based off of what you want. But if you want something like that, go take a look at Farbstoff. Farbstoff. It's Farbstoff. That's the guy that runs that whole thing. He has like a Discord and everything where they do troubleshooting for people and all that stuff like that. So if you want help, definitely go give that a look. I would call him Casino, lol. That is a nice program. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yo, Laszlo, I'm still tracking you for today. We are close to live arena time frame, so what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to do my 10 at the very least. My 10 runs for live arena, and then if you're okay with it afterwards, I'll jump on your account and we'll do a hypothetical. I believe are we only in the defining phase, or are we actually ready to build champions up for your Hydra team? Now, you know what my requirements are for, like, building up a team, right? Making sure that they're fully finished from, like, books and masteries and all that. So, if they're not done, I'm not going to build them until they're done. But if you don't have a team fully set up, then we can jump on and do that really quick. That's not a problem. I don't know if you're still here or not, sir. Song's pretty good, actually. I forgot how good it was. That knock was pretty dope. Let's move away from it, though. We're okay with that. I like 7 Nation Army. That was very fun, though, man. I enjoyed doing those videos. That's actually really, really cool. I'm still gonna say it now. I'm kind of overwhelmed with. I don't want to say overwhelmed, but it's a lot to digest for the siege battle. That's gonna be very, very interesting to review. I'm gonna have to watch it a couple times, to be honest. But I'm excited for it. I'm very, very excited for it. I can't believe I'm doing the all epics for the. I mean, Spider one wasn't too bad though. I just threw some stuff into that work, and I like adjusted a piece or two on 1 or 2 champions, and then we found it. So I'm okay with that. I probably could do a higher one at like stage 10, but I kind of don't. It doesn't really bother me. I'm okay. I'm almost done anyway, so. Also, this epic thing for all of these events is the big poopy. Really? I think it depends on where you're at in the game. Once you get to a certain point where you have access to like a lot of epics and whatnot, it's okay. And I mean, I guess like kind of how you see me doing it. Like I normally farm at stage 10, hard. I went down to like stage 5 for this to make sure that we had a safer, cleaner run. You know, I don't want to waste energy. So faction ones are the worst. I think that also depends, but I hear you. I think the more nuanced ones for me were the faction ones. So I would think like in terms of like ones I care about the faction ones the least. But I think even then it's still like it's more so like do you have the champion pull forward? If you do, then it's a little bit easier. And then of course on top of that, the gear and progression. Like I've done some faction related videos before in the past. Like if you remember around October, we had like a Titan event where they did a lot of like faction related. Like there was like a Fire Knight one for Demon Spawn only, I think. Or like a particular alliance or something like that, and they were kind of annoying. Not impossible, not like it wasn't like over the top difficult, but it was like a little bit more challenging. Whereas like I could just throw my best epics at it and let it cook. You know, it's different, right?
All right, gentlemen, I want you to repeat after me, just how I do it. Ready? Your turn.
Dang, no decreased defense. Go for it. We still get good damage out, so that's kind of good. This song is a banger. You like it? Lazo, you got my message though, what I said, right? Are we doing just concept right now, or are we actually building? Or are we looking to actually build? So I don't know if I actually handpicked a team already for you or not. Or if I did and we're just waiting to build them up. I'm trying to remember. Damn it, I need to make me some coffee. You got me craving for it? Really? Mine's got cold, so I don't, you know. Go for it. Looking to build, we have the team set aside. I'm like 99% sure that I'm ready. That it's ready. Make it 100%. If there's anything that's still not touched up, go ahead and just start working on it a little bit. Like, if you need more mastery scrolls, go ahead and just, like, grind that out while we... Because I still got to do my live arena. So it's going to be, like, maybe... I think I got, like, maybe 1 or 2 more runs here, and then I can do my 10. I want to get my 10 done. That's the only thing, right? I have to get my 10 done, so... I'm on vacation. I haven't had a cup for over a week. I rarely drink coffee at home. Really? Is there a particular reason why? Is it because like it's already kind of? I think you're European, right, Goon? So it's like later for you. I wouldn't do it. Don't do it. I don't remember somebody saying they had like nightcaps. I don't know what those are. Like non-alcoholic drinks or something like that? What does it say? For example, a small alcoholic beverage or glass of warm milk can supposedly promote a good night's sleep. I feel like warm milk is such a... Why does it have to be warm? Wait, warm milk is often recommended as a nightcap for inducing sleep. It contains both tryptophan and calcium. The effectiveness of warm milk for inducing sleep is disputed. In 1930, Ovaltine was advertised as the world's best nightcap to ensure sound, natural sleep. I should try that one day. Just to see if it helps me sleep faster. Random? I know. I know. For me, it's 10 p.m. 10 p.m. in Sweden. Yeah. You probably don't want to drink coffee, especially if you're what is it called? Caffeine sensitive. Nightcap is usually alcohol. Well, yeah. I mean, there's some that use like I guess warm milk apparently too. That's interesting. Tryptophan is the sleep-inducing amino acid, right? Functions as a biochemical precursor to the following compound: serotonin, which I think is like sleep, right? That's the sleep synthesizer. Or is it melatonin? I'm over here trying to be a chemist now at this point. Jesus Christ. All right. Are we done? We are finished. Yeah, we're finished. Melatonin sleepy time? Got it. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not a chemist or anything like that. I actually literally just pull up the Wikipedia on serotonin and I just see a bunch of shit and I'm like, eh. I just want to know what it does, dude. Alright, let's do some live arena. Let me knock this out real quick. See if we can get as far as we can. I'm going to get Scooby-Doo! That's a cool name. That's a really cool name, actually. I like the name. Mikage. I want to see how this looks. What are they picking? What are they picking?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how.
All right. Do I really want to pull this out? It's all poly. Only one that's a 6-star is this one, though. We can risk it. Let's risk it. Fuck it. Let's have some fun with Gizmac. Unless they ban him. If they ban him, then shit. Dun, 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 dun. Fingers crossed we do well. I'm hoping we do well. Don't get poly, please. Oh! Okay, that's okay. We got the job done. That's literally all that matters. She's probably gonna go for the strippies or the stunnies. She's probably gonna go stunnies to stop him from doing his thing. If I had to take a guess. She went for the strippies, okay. She got an extra turn! This game's cheating. Dead. That's gotta be annoying. This is kinda bad. He has like a really good way to be able to one-shot us here. But I think he's locked out, so. Weak hits. We got him. Nice. All right, not bad, not bad. Started off the day with a W. We'll take it. I think we went up about, what did it tell us? Plus 5 points, so we were starting out around like 42-11. Let's see if we can actually get further in there. I'm going to try to see if we can get some of this on there. So I'm doing this live with the homies on YouTube and on Twitch, but we'll probably have this for a video for people in the future. If you're interested, I'm going to pull up chat so everybody can see it. Yo! For everybody that's here right now, say hi to the potential YouTube video. Or say hi to Twitch. Twitch, say hi to YouTube. You know, the whole 9 yards. Let's go. What's up, everybody? I'm actually hoping that we can get some wins, man. It's been a long time coming. We've been sitting on like 5,100 for quite a bit now. I don't know. I want to try to see if we can push and get some higher rating. Hello, future me. Yeah, remember this moment. Let me turn on everything a little bit. I want to see. This guy Kami. I think I fought Kami before. Sounds familiar. Let's see how let's see how they play this out. I'm curious. It's probably gonna be if I had to take a shot in the dark, who would it be? Probably Marishka, and it depends on what they pick for the last support here. Right now, I'm leaning towards banning Armand. We got to worry about a Crixia, though, too. I think I'm going to go with Laws this round. We can pray and see if we get a good W here. They're probably going to ban either Alaz or they're going to ban King. Maybe even Lazarius. That might be another ban they do. No, they went for the King for the Alaz ban. Really interesting. Okay. So fingers crossed we get a poly on Crixia. I do have a couple of 6-star polys, so there's always that chance. I think Lazarius is the only one that's not going to be in poly, but he should hopefully maybe protect himself with the way we have him built. And maybe we get lucky since it's negative affinity here. We are starting off with a W in terms of being faster. I'm going to go ahead and buff. Do I want to buff? Yeah, I think we buff here. We'll do a buff again so we can try to push ourselves in there. Let's do an A2 right off the rip. It's not too much damage. I didn't see a reaction proc from either one of them, though, so maybe I could try to see if we can lock out the... nope, there's definitely reaction. Oh, no. All right, who are we worried about the most? Let's do her because she doesn't have poly. I don't know if get a reset maybe. Oh, I'm lucky. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. Yeah, this guy's nasty in terms of tankiness. I should have paid attention to see if he had like a reaction proc or something. That's kind of unfortunate. I think we lose this one, unfortunately. I can't get ahead of them, and I have no health. All right, GG's. GG's. Good for him. Yeah, the reaction proc is on Fort. I don't know if the Harma had it, but I think like normal builds wise, I would say that's pretty well within expectations. Alright, going to get some Mad Brutal. Let's bring out the Siffy and the King to start us off. See what he picks. I could have tried picking up Shu Zen there to see if maybe I could push the team in faster. I don't know. Maybe I could have considered that. But getting stripped by the Crixia was kind of unfortunate, but he picked it after I already went ahead and picked my queen, so it's a little tough there. I probably should have tried to sleep the terrace. That probably would have been the better play too. A lot of different ways I could probably play that out. Trying to see if we can find a W wherever we can, you know? This guy's taking his time. Duchess and Yumiko fully awakened. Ooh. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring in the lizard. So even if they do lock us out, we have a response to that. So I could just flip them and go ham, go home. That's okay, though. And then they got Georgid and Mesomel, another duo that's also kind of obnoxious. Let's go ahead and bring in the Gizmac. There's not a lot of high poly, and I was planning on banning the Armands anyways. So now Gizmac actually has some pretty good capability there. It's not too bad. We do have to watch out for the Georgid, though. The Georgid is kind of scary in terms of like his damage potential. So we do have to watch out for that. And then we have a block revive from Mesomel, which is also pretty dangerous. Now, I am running a pretty magic-oriented one, so there's a chance for weak hits. They did ban my lizard. We'll see how this goes. I'm assuming we're going to see at least 1 or 2 stone skins. That's why the Gizmac is here for this one. Shoot, maybe with the new Mythic coming out, maybe the Bomber might be a little bit more easy to work with. Yeah, I expected this. Okay. So, this is within my expectations. I'm actually going to go ahead and... we're going to go for an... let's go for a boost window? No, let's play this right. We'll buff. Strip. Opens him up a little bit. She gets a turn here. Hopefully I'm fast enough. It looks like I'm not going to be, so that's okay. They're going to get their turn, which is kind of unfortunate, but I think with Burns, they die anyways. So that's one down. He does get his turn, though, so that kind of hurts a little bit. He's probably going to spike off of this. See how this looks. Just hoping for Yen to be a little bit lower. And to be honest with you, with him having the A2 up in play, that's kind of unfortunate. I think he might have me here. Yeah, he got me. GG's. Man, that's tough. No stone skin on the kid here makes it really, really unfortunate. And also the fact that he was able to cut in. Maybe I should have started with the A3 instead. Rough start. It's a rough start out here. All right, well, first time we get to pick, so we'll start off with our Mons ourselves. 0, 3, and 1 and 2. I think I'm 1 and 2 so far. We're already starting off pretty bad. Oh, they took the king and queen, or the technically Siffy. Siffy is my queen in disguise. Let's go and grab these. This guy's 5,700. That's pretty good. All right, got the king and queen combo. I don't see a lot of high poly at the moment, so what I'm thinking I'm probably going to do here is we'll grab Alaz and we'll grab Gizmac here. I think that's the play. Surely they don't let our Mons through, right? That'd be a really bad idea for him then. Let's go ahead and remove Siffy. They're going to ban our Mons. There's no way they don't. We'll go and pick our fastest lead champion. So, if anything at this point, it's going to be a speed of who can get online faster than the other. If they have like a lot of high poly, not high poly, but like a lot of stone skin, we'll try to get Gizmac in there early, and then set up for the other two. He's faster. Oh no! You could ally attack your way into this. Yeah, that's what I would have done. We're going to go ahead and start off with protection here. We can go and try to see if we get a strip off right out of the rip. Get her back online, and then we'll play offensively with him. So, let's flip. And now that they have no stone skin, we can get aggressive here. So, A2. 1 down. That's a good start. I can only A1 here at this point, so we got another kill down there. So that's one problem gone. That's who I would have attacked too if I were you, because that's the best option they have. She's got to go for a flip strip. But I think that gives me enough time now to take Alaz to just crank, and I think he just said I'm good now at that point. So, good W. Yo, Gizmac for the win, baby. Actually, Lazaria's setup was for the win there. Really, really good play. I don't abuse his base form as much as I probably should sometimes. And that's what I probably should have considered, too, for that last fight. No, maybe. Alright. This guy's name is Buck7K3. You know, since we actually add our name tags added up here, I noticed there's like a lot of clans also have something very similar. It's kind of cool. People representing their clans, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Public figures, we in the public eye. This what evolution is to the butterfly. Like baby mothers, the branches sing on my lullaby. I told you I was a man. See what they pick here. Galathier and that is Crixia, a +1 too as well. So this is gonna be a really annoying battle. Poly isn't very high here though, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to grab my Lazarius, and then we'll save for hopefully maybe a Gizmac pick here. We'll see. We'll see. I need to pick up my speeds on both my Lazarius and my Gizmac, to be honest with you guys. I was thinking about this the other day, but like, in essence, they have so much utility to offer. I would rather they be faster than my King. My King is decent. He's a decent speed. But I would like to get them up a little bit higher than him so that in the event that I wanted to start off with like a double boost turn, I could set up for King to be able to do some work going into that fight. We'll see how it goes. So 2 polys you got to watch out for. One of them is a 5-star and the other one is a 3-star. So not crazy bad, but there's still a little bit of a concern for him being able to do work here with Gizmac. So he's still kind of polyable, but like we'll hold our hope here and pray that we actually can get ahead of this. The Terrace one I don't feel too bad about because he's probably not going to have a build that's designed around like accuracy. And the fact that they built him, they banned him, kind of tells me that this is going to be a pretty heavy Stone Skin team. So we're gonna have to try to see if we can get this set up as best we can. Tries to tell Sai, I'm going to count it. They're going to all be in Stone Skin, maybe except for Rotos. That'd be my only guess. The other 2 don't. Okay.
Told you I lost it. I just put it down for a second. Damn, can the king lounge for a second? Kick his hooves up, throw stubble on the face for once without a smooth cut.
Okay, I didn't get any procs from. I'm gonna go ahead and flip now. Actually, they're locked out now, so there's no revive that's gonna happen here. She can flip and try to reset. So that burns her first turn from being able to do anything towards us. We do have decreased speed in play, so we'll see. I'm actually going to go for... let's go for a sleep here. That's expected. I'm going to go ahead and inject him into play. See if we get a little bit of good damage off on him. That helped out quite a bit. We'll A3 him here. It's going to proc his passive. See if we get buff one more time. Push us up ahead. We're still not in the clear. But I'm trying to cycle ahead as hard as I can right now to prevent as much damage as possible. I think we're having an uphill battle here. Maybe I should have held off on killing the... Terrace and maybe just going straight for him. This is going to hurt quite a bit, though. Oh, yeah. This is the part where it's going to hurt a bit. I think my team here is dead, but I might have a chance here. She held up! Let's go! We got A2 here. I think that kills him as well, which gives me the win! Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yo, Siffy a tank! We get those. We take those. Okay. I think that puts us at 3-2 for the first 5. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We're on the higher side of winning, so we'll take it. Hey, round 2. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. 1 HP in a dream. I know, right? It's rough. It's rough. Increased resistance. Galathier takes no damage. All right. It's a bit spooky. Galathier's OP, man. Both offensively and defensively, he's a monster. He's just like a better version of Duchess, and Duchess wasn't too bad before in the past. I think with all the power creep that kind of came out with all the new champions, it just makes her harder to fit in this kind of meta. And even then, that's being very dramatic about her position. Like, she's not top tier anymore. She used to be like, if Siffy gets picked on the enemy team, you're instantly locking in the Duchess, you know? And vice versa, you know, you try to go for Siffy if you have her. If not, you're instantly locking in the Duchess so that you can take the option away from the opponent and whatnot, right? But with the recent release of like champions that have been coming out throughout the year, she's been kind of falling a little bit from the PvP side of things in terms of grace, but PvE side, she's still a monster. She still holds up really, really well. Galathier and Feral new meta? I don't know about Feral in terms of, if you're talking about playing through like the increased resistance, I don't think that's something you prioritize. That's like, you have limited slots, so you have to prioritize as best you can. Excuse me. I think he's gonna try to run a salty run back. So it looks like maybe he might ban King this round. I think I picked Gizmac this last round, right? Because he doesn't have like crazy poly. Trying to remember if any one of them had like a reaction. I don't remember if they did though. Yeah, Chrissy's just better in general. Yeah. Now, if you're talking about like PvE content, hey, maybe. Oh, they banned the Suzin this round. Interesting. All right, let's see if we got something for this one. Gizmac will definitely get his opportunity to do some things, but I think that like the stone skin's gonna fall off at that point. So my only saving grace now is to hope that we stay ahead of this. He got poly right off the rip. That's huge for us. Okay, he's gonna get his turn. I would go for her. You gotta shoot your shot and just see if you can hit it. Which you did. It's kind of dangerous for us now. Okay, he's under the turn thing, so that's good for us. I'm gonna do this to burn the stone skin off of him. We're going to go ahead and slam this and lock him out for this turn. Now, he's on the back pedal, to be honest with you. Him banning Shuzin actually was even worse for him. Now, mind you, I mean, he had like an early poly, so that doesn't help nobody. But we're gonna try to knock him out early. So that was his passive. I'm going to flip now, and we kill him here. Safe bet would be to go ahead and do Pain Link. But we're going to A3 here and see if we can lock him out. He did lose his turn already, so that was a lot easier for us because we had the ability to keep ourselves going. Now, I won't lie, not having Stone Skin on Siffy kind of does suck, and I do know that there's some people who do run like fast Stone Skin. I would like to be able to aspire towards that, but I think for right now, I like being just faster in general, so that felt pretty good. Man, they banned the shoes in, though, huh? Interesting choice there. That's the crazy thing about Mythics, man. They're so versatile that, like, having access to a good set of them, like, Gizmac is really good into, like, Stone Skin-oriented teams. Having Lazarius who could play both utility support as well as just, like, aggressive lockout damage, it's oppressive. I hate to say it, but Mythics are just here to stay, bro. Another way to say it. And then, of course, King, he's a pretty good counter to a lot of things that are in the meta right now, including Rodos and Terrace. You know, his A2 is really good for being able to ignore whatever they bring to the table. Okay, so this one's a little bit different. How do I want to play this out? If I go Gizmac, I have to deal with... Marishka passive. There's 2 6-star polys that are going to be there. This feels like a bad battle to go against them with Gizmac. So what I could try to do is we can hunker down. I do like this matchup into this matchup, although I've been losing it a little bit lately. We'll grab the Lazarius, and then we'll wait for the last pick that he's going to bring to the table and see what that does.
It's willed in my heart and conceived in my soul to rebel oppression. This hell of a mirage created by the...
This is going to be a hard fight. Kot has a good account. Man, this guy's all the way up there at 11,000 points, so... Gamer! He's a gamer! Let's see what he brings to the table, though. Crixia and then Mesomel. Alright. That sort of sucks because she can not only lock us out, but she can strip us, man. That makes that so much harder to deal with. I feel like if I go speed here and they're under Stone Skin, I'm screwed regardless. I mean, I could try to bait through some things there. Let's try it. If this doesn't work, oh, never mind, he killed it. I should have just went Alaz there. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, I probably should have went Alaz and just played for like maybe poly chance. Unfortunate.
soul to rebel, oppression is hell of a mirage created by the rival of God. A part of these harmony, but my heart's in the street. The whole world's now starved by the
I hope to get at least 5 mythics from my 9 primals next 2x event. Sheesh. That's a fort.
That's you. That's for me, baby. Make
Oh,
you
man.
rise above all this madness out here. Mind elevation, man.
I'm going to try to A1 him to see if I can put him on cooldown. I got A cooldown. I don't know what that was, though. I still had to deal with this, though. That's why I put the buffs up, but we're going to get stripped, and we don't stop it. That is so unfortunate. He's going to try to bonk us out. That's what he's going to try to do. We got polyed. We got to reset, so it's not over, but I mean, if he gets enough damage there, I think he locks it. I think he gets a snipe here. He's going to buff up, and then he's going to go for the block revive, and I don't know if we have enough tankiness to survive it, and that kills our team. Very, very unfortunate, but not getting the poly proc really kind of killed that, unfortunately. Yeah, no poly proc from the lockout was unfortunate. That's okay though. Just means from like a pick perspective. I don't know. Maybe I should have picked a Laz instead of maybe the Ancora, or I don't know. I was gonna hunker down, and then I kind of pivoted to the shoes in speed, thinking that they were gonna ban something else besides the Lazarius. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. 11.6k, what the fuck? I've heard some of the super high point players abuse bots. I don't know about that per se. If you're talking about like there are some programs out there that may exist that may automate that, I've heard about that. I don't have any substantial proof to justify that per se. But I have heard that. And I only hope that's not true, because it diminishes the integrity of the live arena leaderboards and stuff. So yeah, that's no bueno, to be honest with you. They're probably gonna ban shoes in. Okay, maybe they try to give himself a chance to get the lockout. I don't blame him. Honestly, if I can't lock them out or stop them from doing their thing, it's gonna be kind of a problem. This might be a battle that diffs me in the end. We'll see though. Yeah, we'll see. They're probably not running Stone Skin on that. I have an option for attack here, so I'm actually going to do this right here. We're going to nuke him down. That's going to give us a lockout on the team. Debop block. I should have put on the Leo. Actually, that might have been for the best. Who has poly here? They don't. Okay. Okay. This is rough, man.
Yeah. It's the last 2 minutes. But we in the club, man. Let's go.
They're going to get their revive.
Just like the Metro Transit, my city bus.
Brought them down again.
Been pretty plus sex in the city with pretty lady, yeah, pretty much. But all that pretty ain't really us. What's really up and what is trustworthy if you ain't worthy to really trust? This hook's to drop them, this uppercut is to lift them up. A pop and that's apparent, and I call his parents to pick them up. What's all this switching up, changing faces and nip tucks? You wanted all the juice, then you bitch up. This method I ain't changed since bitch what? I'm more like heavy demons.
I probably should have stayed in that form, actually.
injections for big butts, I'm big clutch. Pocket full of Giannis, that's big bucks. No cap to these rappers, I'm big bro. They trying to fight the power like Big Chuck. I'm trying to tell these cowards they get touched for trying to rush shots like.
He gets his turn regardless. Damn. This is gonna hurt. Alright, nice. Thankfully it wasn't enough. That was actually a little bit more closer than it needed to be honest with you. I forgot that HP burns or poisons wake him up from his sleep, so that was kind of like a really bad way to prepare for that. Gotta keep that in mind. I think I should have popped his passive when we had him locked out. Immediately pops the passes. He can only do an A1 during that period, then he loses the unkillable, and then we could just kill him straight up from there. That would have been the safer play, but we kind of messed up a little bit there, so something to watch out for. Ivolver from LOB Valar. Caught up on everything. I guess I'll do some live arena. Hang in there, brother. It gets better.
They said I can't do it, but I did it. Now they love me all over the world, cause they say that my style is so prolific. If I said it, I live it. The Black Scott diss it. Fresh haircut and a brand new suit, lift up the trophy.
Yeah, when I flipped over to do the taunt, I should have sent it there. So definitely my fault on that one for not playing that sooner or quicker. I could have immediately nuked him out, and I should have, for sure. I guess I should do some LA too, Sag. Yo, be careful, you might queue into each other. Ooh. Okay, let's go speed here for now. Go ahead and lock in the Lazarius. I'd rather have him than go against him, to be honest with you. Let's see, I might have a good pick here. Let's see what else they pick here before I make any statements, though. Alright, this is definitely a Gizmac run. I'm not too bothered by the 3-star blessing for Harma. It's still a problem we gotta watch out for, but I think we dunk on Alaz here. Or Armand's here for picks and bans. Now, my gut feeling is that they're probably gonna ban this, but I think they're definitely gonna try to keep King in play, so he's not getting banned because they got Life Harvest. So they may ban the Armands. Or the, not the Armands, but the Gizmac. Okay, so how do I flex into this then at that point? I think what I try to do is I try to grab the Lazarius and play through his first side of his ability first and see if we can set up for King. Here we go. Unlucky. Dang it. Alright, uphill battle we're starting off with here. Your best bet is to probably, if you're not going to spike somebody, you're probably going to A2 here, but you always go for the spike, yeah. Got to believe in the build, you know? Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I was hoping for the every
day, every night.
Before it, it's going to hurt.
All the time. Every day.
I could try going out for the lockout, but I don't think I am. I'm not sure if he has enough HP or not to stop this. Let's see if we can do a reset here and get a revive for somebody. I feel like this is an uphill battle. I will go ahead of him, but I just got feared on this side, so that kind of sucks a little bit. It's on cooldown now, so there's no point in staying in this form. I'm going to go ahead and flip. We are going to get to uphill battle, but I'm going to go ahead and try to spike and see if we can get a kill on the Rotos. I think the Rotos might be over 50% HP, which means he's going to survive this. Very, very unfortunate. And I think that's GG. Very unlucky. Not enough to get through the stone skin. I didn't win the trade-off there. And then banning the Gizmac was pretty good. So, not bad. Not bad. Harma and Roto's still a problem, man. Not a chance, or else I write an angry letter to fire him. You don't think you get into the queue? I don't know where everybody's at. I mean, you guys see me. I'm in gold 4. So, what rank are you guys in live arena? If you don't mind me asking. It's off. I haven't seen him in a minute. Oh, Jerry, how you doing? How many primals have you got for all those mythics? I don't know exactly how many I have at the moment. I am in the teens somewhere. I got like 11, something like that? 14 maybe? Primals at the moment? Let's see what he picks for this last round.
Already got grass half status. How you feel about this? All I see is red, blood, red. Fuck that nigga said, one arm dead, gun.
Let's do it. Time for the gizzard. Sipping scissors. Oh, come on. I wanted to enjoy that one. I thought he was going to ban like my shoes in or something, to be honest with you. It's funny. Meaning open a couple hundred. Ooh, probably like 60 or 70 or something like that. Pulled during the 2x, brother. I don't actually really know for sure, to be honest with you. Damn. Unlucky. The poly was enough. What was it? A 4-star that got me? 2 4-stars got me. Unlucky, brother. Very, very unlucky. And then he also got poly, so it's like double bill. Yeah, and now I have to exist for 2 turns here, so that's kind of unfortunate, but we'll see what we can do. I think I got polyed on the UDK because it didn't go to the Sunwoo. Fortunately. And now they can just control me. I think he gets me this round. That's very unlucky. Yep. They got me. Did you say? Alrighty, how do we do so far? Weird spots of like brilliance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think about 5-5. So that's not too bad for today. A little bit of an even one. I definitely think that like some of the fights are kind of close. Like this one was kind of an uphill battle because I didn't have a direct response to my strip of like stone skin, and I knew going into that they were gonna have it. So that was a little rough there. Some interesting fights against some of the other ones too as well. Very comparable comps. I inted a little bit on this one. I think that one was kind of winnable, but I screwed up there. And then I think a similar experience. I just came up just a little bit short. I don't know if I got poly there or something else happened. Oh no, Georgia was able to get his turn, so a little bit too slow on my DPS sides to kind of get what I needed there. I think if I retune my teams to have like some of my mythics ahead of my king there, I think that'd be the better play for PvP and whatnot. I don't know. All right. Maybe I should have put up a laws there or something. I don't know. Hi, Laszlo, are you here? Yes, S3 rank, so hopefully we'll be safe from you. I'm for it. You probably won't get me. Yeah, you probably won't get me. You're chilling in bronze 3? Really? Rasmus, I don't know if I responded to your question. I am excited about Siege, but I'm a little nervous about it too. We gotta see what how it's gonna feel. We got like theory, but we gotta get into application and kind of figure out how things are gonna work for us specifically. But we'll see. Finish the live arena at the moment. Should be done in like 2 minutes. All right, no worries. They'll give me some time. I don't want to pop another one if I'm jumping on your account today. So I got you. I don't know if Guardian's still here or not. I got him as well, and then I think Zephyr, if you're still here. I got a takeover to do there too as well. So those are the big three that we gotta finish up. I'm here. Okay. So after Laszlo, I'll pull you in for a quick little coaching session. We'll see where you're at, and then we'll go from there. Okay. I didn't hear about more legendary boxers, which is very bad. You talking about Siege? We only saw like a little bit of a preview. They kind of didn't answer fully what the rewards are going to be. We do know there's going to be a new set. We do know that there's going to be primal quartz. We do know that there's going to be some avatars to acquire, fragments for the new champion, to name a few things. But I'm pretty sure that like the higher tiers are going to have some different stuff too. Maybe higher quality. Who knows? Who knows? Either way, very fun. Yeah, very, very fun matchup. It's very unfortunate that I got polyed off of a 4-star. You love to hate him for Gizmac, man. Yo, I love how people are like trying to... Are you guys making it a habit to try to respond first on a video? Actually, forgot I got emotes on this. Wait, what? Hold on. Is it soul? I forgot how you emote on this. Why does it look like I'm sad? I don't know what that one. Where's your emotes? No, I got some. You can put emotes in the comments, right? This tail buddy, maybe that might be the 2 buddy might be the thing that's causing problems for it. It's all generic stuff. I'll just say yes, you are. Kudo points. LOL. There you go. Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let me know when you're ready to go, Les. I'm waiting for you. I think I still have your account on my whatchamacallit. I don't. So I'm gonna need your credentials again, sir. Needless to say, I keep up. On it quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Baby, you're a wreck. I'll probably drop Culips, because Culips is pretty good about responding whenever I'm jumping on his account. If I'm jumping on his account. That little cutie. You ready? Alright, I think your stuff is pinned, right? I'm full screen? Okay. I don't know how that felt. Some things you just can't refuse. That felt like that was off. Did I copy pasta that wrong? Let me see. Alright, I'm in. Am I good to get on, sir? We'll be left in the dust unless we stuck by ya. Alright, let's do it. So, we're doing Hydra for you today, huh? What difficult are we trying to do on your account? Hard? Normal? Are you doing anything with your bonuses right now? Great Hall bonuses? Like, is there any other particular areas you're trying to focus on? You're a sunflower. I think you love me too much. Not really at the moment? Okay. There probably is. I'm just gonna say that now. Alrighty. Was this originally the team that you were gonna do? I'm assuming? Oh, shit. You're right. My bad. Did it again. We just changed out one guy for the Molly. I will say this. You have new additions to the teams that would be just as good, if not better, than your current roster. I think you heard me talk about him enough, but like God tier, right? He's not booked though, so maybe that might be for a rainy day. Okay. I think we built him for other content too, right? So he's kind of locked into his tune. Where's Sambu? The team we had pinned, let me see. There's nothing pinned beside your user information, but for the preset 1, yeah. So that was the team originally. But the thing is, though, is that in order for me to like pick up and throw down, I mean, you kind of really don't have the resources to do it. So we'll have to work with this for right now. I will say that your account has acquired some new champions, so there are somewhat better options for you to consider for certain areas, and that kind of pointed it out already. But, I mean, that's something you can grow into. Maybe you can develop a second team instead and, you know, expand upon that, because you do want to start working towards a second team somewhere soonish. But we'll get established. Let's do a check. Is there any do's and don'ts? I need you to send me a message on Discord, if you can, with the champions you want me to not touch. So I can lock them out inside the optimizer, and then... what I'll do from there is I'll start building, okay? If you need to log back in to do that, then let me know and I'll get off real quick. But... will this be for Nightmare? No, I think we're aiming for hard on this account. This account's still a progressing account. Trying to find its way, you know, getting its stuff up there. He's gotten some pretty good champions recently. He's been pulling some shards here and there, and he's gotten some bangers, which you guys can obviously see. But still growing nevertheless. You know how it is. We could consider putting this in there, but I think if you're not pushing your dungeon teams to like hard and stuff like that, that might be something you might want to consider instead. Like, you know what I mean? As like a more focused, oriented thing, because like we could probably build this up to maybe get you to hard top chest for sure, and then go from there. CBT is really the only thing.
It was a go. If you want space, I hope you take your helmet off.
I went to arena like an idiot.
Even while sleeping, be thinking so woke. White Cartiers, all I'm seeing is dope. My city laying, and I'm
you haven't done a run yet, have you? Okay. Oh, so we don't want to touch cardio. Okay. Because it'll break this team if we do it that way. But that's all right. We can work with that for right now.
What you saw, do the most, we over, even the skull. Steady on the run, glued his feet to the floor. Up in my Tesla, I'm rolling up extras.
That's fine.
Valero, think I should quit.
We'll make do.
Life is a gamble, and I'm playing slots, pull it down, close my eyes, and I pray I won't.
You got no loss, bro. Damn.
You can come and take a baby sip, still taste it, just pour. 1-1, sitting around the stars, double R for the race. Hit a race like a spaceship is flow. All this drip thing I'm below sea level. Cut your own wrist off with that weak bezel. Ride around with the iron giant, making me metal. Watch Ung break a rock down the three.
I don't know if it saves your data like that, but let's find out. Wait, didn't we build you a Fire Knight team too? So the Ragash Seeker, Seer, and Allure, they were all locked there for that intention too? This makes sense. I don't know about Taragi. Taragi isn't built. Same with Seducer. That's the optimizer bugging out. Oops. Let's do it this way. Yes. 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 I don't know. I think so, right? That's your dungeon team? Question mark? Go for a 100% win rate, lol. He's got a good account. He's got good bones. There's still going to be a lot of development time frame, though. Like getting better gear, getting better upgrades and stuff like that. Got to get the Great Hall up and running a little bit more and whatnot to really kind of seek that big competitiveness, but it's on its way. All right, let's do this. Let's do this properly. So, dungeon team, we have for clan boss, Cardiel locked. Roshguard is locked. Thane is locked. Seeker is locked, and Alaz is locked. Awesome. Fire Knight as well. This is for normal for right now. We have Seer, Cardiel, Allure, Ragash, and then Renegade. Renegade is not locked. She might have been the last one I did on this team. It's the 205 one, yeah. So we locked her now too. Is there any other teams that you want to kind of base it off of, like Duchess, Corvus, or Theodore? I don't think Theodore isn't locked. I can lock him if you want me to. And we can also lock Duchess, but I'm probably going to see if there's any improvements we can make to Duchess. Although she's not too bad for where she is right now. So let me know that that works for you. If you want to lock that up. Sometimes she does not pan out. That's just the way that the card hands dealt. John Manziel, odd man out. Heavyweight word to Scott Van Pelt. I can't help but feel like a victim of child abuse, cause I am about to get that goddamn belt. The Spider Art team is work in progress, so no biggie, yeah. How about these two? These are the only two that I think we are on standby. Do you want me to lock them for now so that you don't have to touch this team at all? Or what? If we need to go for it. Okay, I'll leave them open for now. All right. Let's get busy. So, in terms of champions that we care about, and I'm going to kind of bring this out. This is going to be a little bit of a TED Talky moment for people that want to kind of progress a little bit more in this area. As always, I recommend players take a look at what they're going against first and foremost to develop a better idea of what to prepare for, right? So we are in Rotation 4 for one more week. So I'm going to go and pull this up. We're aiming for hard. So statistically speaking, the fastest champion is always going to be Mischief, which means that 220. If you want to maintain provokes, you need to be faster than 220, right? You don't want to be behind him because that means you're going to be provoking him after he gets his turn. And then in terms of what we're looking for, he has 110 resistance, which means that you need at least 135 to land, if I'm doing my numbers right. His accuracy is 310, which means you need 415 resistance if you're trying to resist him. Now, with Suffering, you add 50 resistance to each head. So we tried to prepare for that because heads are going to come out and heads are going to come in, and sometimes you're going to have that overlap, right? So add 50 to the resistance of it. I don't actually have a direct resistance calculator. I wish I did. Besides, like, maybe I could do it this way. I use the optimizer for the helper for this because it does have a built-in function for it. But I got to load the account back up, so give me one moment. There's another good reason why Ars Helper is kind of dope. It's a nice little bonus thing to it. I don't use it all the time, but keep in mind that these stats right here that's recommended by Hell Hades is only at a 95% chance rate. The best you can get without it being irresistible equaling 100, would be 97, because there's always a built-in 3% effect in the game that allows you to either guarantee a land or to resist the land of a debuff. So the goal would be, if you're trying to aim for like absolute the best you can get out of it, you're looking for like 97%. And I'll show you guys what to see there. Hello? We not opening up? Honey? So if you're trying to prevent champions and whatnot, you want to set up ahead of them. So, sorry, allow me to express this. Decay, you want to be faster than them to provoke them. For Mischief, you want to be ahead of them if you're trying to put like block buffs or some kind of mitigative measures ahead of them. I think I was kind of associating the two heads like mistakenly. That's my fault. It's just word vomit. So, like, in particular, the way I like to approach teams is I like to have my block buff champion pretty fast. So he's ahead of the Mischief. And then, of course, the same thing is also true for Provokers, for Decay. On average, I want to say that, like, a good number to try to refer to for hard is probably around, like, closer to, like, 260-ish in range for these two champions in particular. So we're going to probably prioritize them in terms of focus. So let's do that first. I need another document. Flashbang. So this is Laszlo, Hydra team. We're gonna do this in order. We're gonna do Molly first. Samu next. Duchess is kind of in an okay build already. I wouldn't mind her being a little bit faster, but it's not mandatory. For damage dealers, I think at this point when you start looking at hard, you're looking to be around like 210 to 220-ish if possible. Anything ahead of those numbers, these are just like reference point numbers. They're not like mandatory numbers, but like this is like a starting point of what you try to aim for. Not saying this is the end-all be-all, so don't shoot the messenger on that one. We could probably do... maybe Sissia afterwards, and then Kreela afterwards. I think that's her name, right? Kreela? She's the hex. She's gonna be our Hexer and continuous heals and leech, which is nice. She's not a bad champion for Hydra to start off with. I think we can do that. Sorry. I meant to clarify. Yeah. My bad, Jerry. We want to lock down the head and we want to provoke this head. I'm being a little. I was kind of jumping. I'm jumping right now in terms of my verbiage. Yeah, I think that's how we're going to do it. Let's do Molly, Sunwoo, Sissia, Kreela, and then we can touch bases on Duchess. Duchess is still renovatable. For Cardiel, do not touch. I'll put that in asterisk. Do not touch. Y'all can see what I'm writing down. So, let's get started. Molly. No blessings, I believe, at the moment for her, so that's one thing. For options, the main goal we want from her, and like to better define how you want to approach a champion in a fight, is to understand what they're bringing to the table. So, we do have a revive, we do have the ability to place burns, and we do have the ability to provoke with reflect on it. She has a turn meter fill whenever this champion is hit. Fills a turn meter of all allies when by 25% of this champion is hit by a boss, so we're going to be getting more of the 25% this fight. But the main thing is we want to provoke. That's her main function here. And then, of course, the extra damage is kind of nice, but we're not going to bank on that right now. I think this account might be a bit too early to justify that. But we can hypothetically do some injections here. So I like to do this real quick for masteries. Accuracy means that support's viable. If we wanted to bank more into some damage with her, we could lead on the offensive side. If we want to play more towards like utility and maybe try to grab some extra mitigation, or maybe because we're going to build her tanky, either way, we could try doing something like maybe around these lines. So obviously the first 3 for provokes. Lore Steel helps us get a little bit more base stats from the enemy. She is booked fully, so this has a guaranteed chance to land it. It's just more so getting the extra turn reduction. Provoke-wise, it does have a chance to place the extra 2-turn duration. There isn't any masteries that's going to help us out with that. So, like, Sniper here doesn't do any benefit for us. Master Extra also does not extend, provokes there. So, like, these two are kind of, like, irrelevant for the sake of this champion. We could do Cycle of Magic as an option, but we'll start there. Let's swing over here. I'm going to play utility style first. So, we're going to try to just see if we can mitigate. Most of the ads, or most of the heads in Hydra do a lot of, like, AoE damage, so we kind of care about that. Removing debuffs is never a bad thing. Does she provide buffs for the team? So it's only for herself. She does give a block damage to the ally whenever they're reviving it, but that's kind of something we don't want to rely upon. We can reduce this damage by specifically with each hit taken from the enemy. So it's just straight up mitigation, which is good. She's a provoker anyway, so we're going to get AoE lot anyways. Now here we could kind of play into the fact that if we build her like in this direction, we can play her really, really tanky. And we can have her kind of be a little bit more of an absorber. So we could kind of play towards like maybe Bulwark to receive some of that damage. Her ability to provoke should not be a problem. So like Fearsome Presence doesn't add anything from that. Resistance, if we wanted to shift there, I would change up here. Could maybe consider that as an option. You could technically go Timely Intervention too as well if you wanted to give that a nod. If you're struggling for accuracy, I don't think this account's going to have that problem per se. And let's see where your area bonuses and stuff are at. Not for this difficulty. I think you're okay. You got something. So we could probably do it without needing to go down Eagle Eye. I kind of like the idea of going that. You could do lasting gifts for extra uptime on the reflect damage. Doesn't work on the block damage, so like the A3 doesn't matter. If you read the tooltip on that. Now, to give us more turn meter jump for provoking purposes, that could be pretty good too. And if we're going to be taking a little bit more damage with Bork, having something like that might not be a bad option. So this could be a good starting point for her. So that's my rationalization of what I'm trying to figure out there, right? Now, if we had the gear to allow her to, and I'm going to do a hypothetical here just to see, you can get some damage out of this champion. It's not like over the top or crazy or anything like that, but the first thing that we give a crap about when it comes to her is making sure she does her job. So I'm going to try it, but we make no promises. Let's start with, hypothetically, we do want accuracy and lower steel. We'll do crit rate, crit damage, and that's going to be kind of like down the direction if we were going for offensive measures, right? It's probably not worth doing this, but let's just see what your gear can provide. Decay being 195 we want to have. Oh, I wanted to show this to you guys here. So I believe it's here. So if it's 195 for provoking him, which is what he has, and you add the 50 on top of that, it's 245, right? Yeah, 245. Just making sure I can math. So at base value, if I were to do the recommended, what's 170 actually? Let me do this right. 170 plus 50 equals 220. If you do the 195, we'll round it up to 100 or 200. You're about 82% success rate. So you're probably going to want to go more closer to like 270. And I think it's 285 for pretty close. No? 300, 310, 320, 325, 36. It's probably 930. 40, 39, 35. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. 334 would be true 97%. So we could try to force that. I think trying to force yourself to get that one extra little bit percent is like really not worth it, to be honest with you. But if you want like a general catch-all, getting closer to like 300 would probably be like the safer bet, to be real with you. That's pretty healthy. Also, it doesn't really hurt you too much in terms of the amount of gains that you're going to need to do for this one. It kind of helps out, too, if we ever want to take this team up to Brutal. So I'm going to try to see what we can do with 300. And we'll aim for 260 to start us off. So let's start there. See if it builds something for you, and then we'll go from there. We're not at the point where you're developing a lot of oils and dusting, so we don't want to force that. No sets right now. We just want to get a good build on her. Let's play ball. Hello, Alan. How you doing, man? Okay, we can do it. It's really, really bad. What does she scale off of? Defense? She literally does one ability. This is not really worth doing, if we're being honest, but you do have the ability to do multiple things with her in terms of a build, so that's kind of cool to know. I am going to say we probably go down the more supporty route, and what we'll do is we'll change this up we'll incorporate that we're going to be using accuracy, lore, steal. Probably tough skin for now. She could be a viable resistance champ since she does a singular buff for herself. We could play with that in mind. We can try that. How about this? Let's force resistance, and well, that's the only one that we can add there. So we'll see if we can get it without having to do the resistance factor down there. Maybe she could be a viable tank to avoid the mischief stealing too many heads and stripping it. But that means we're going to have to play into resistance there. So for mischief, he has an accuracy of 310. You need 415. And that's for a 90% chance to resist, so you're aware. So you kind of want a little bit more. But for shits and gigs, let's find out. I'm pressure testing your gear anyway, so. Oh, we changed that already. Let's go to survival now. Start. This is where like resistance is very, very hard to play into. And I bet you my bottom dollar is just the resistance stats are too high. To do both of these at the same time, it's very difficult. Oh. Let's do this, though. Make sure. I'm fine, thanks. How are you? I'm all right, man. I'm doing okay, brother. All right. I think for now, we just play towards making sure we control the head with block buffs instead. And at that point, we'll just do literally the exact same thing here, but we'll do defense instead. So do that and that. And then from there, let's see if you can do a build first with those two stats in mind. You can. Tankiness is okay. That's pretty good. Now let's see if we could throw some variables in here. From a gear standpoint, obviously, bolster's not a bad nod for extra survivability there. Have we not been farming Guardian? Guardian might be another one that could be pretty good there, too. Let's see how we're looking for Guardian. Maybe not. Am I blind? So we don't have any Guardian at the moment, so that's out of the table. It's gonna take from Duchess. Tell you what, let's lock her out for now so that she doesn't get grabbed. She has some pretty good gear. Still okay. Oh, hold on. It's gonna take from Deacon. Still plenty of stats to gain. That's pretty good. It's okay. That's pretty good. I mean, there's some better options there. Like, obviously, this didn't roll as good as it could have been. Let's see what else we can do for it. Let's start pinpointing some things. So banner, obviously want speed. Primary stat, we're probably gonna want accuracy because we're gonna need it. So there's none there. I think we're looking at the best piece you got for right now there. Let's see, amulet. We're going to get continuous heals from, what's her name anyway, so I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem to keep her sustained. So we probably could just do more HP and see if we can grab some more accuracy. Maybe we can shift away from this accuracy chest. Looks like it is taking a lot to get to it, though, currently. That'll get better over time, though, as your Great Hall develops. Let's go back to this. For that matter, she might as well keep hers. Okay. Can't make no changes there. Ring, you got an HP percent. It's a defense 1 with 2 HP flat rolls. That doesn't really bother me as much, but we can try to see if there's anything better there. How much silver are we working with? 73. Ooh, baby. Heck yeah. No and no. Unfortunately, let's check HP. She might as well keep that too. Okay, so that bottom row's fine. Laszlo, are you using your Deacon anywhere? Because this is going to strip him quite a bit. That was something else we didn't check too. I want to make sure that we don't touch anything else that's already been developed on your side. Do you... I think we made him for Harina? Maybe it's one of your tag team teams? Yeah. Deacon will end up getting affected by that if I did that one. I can lock him out if you want. Nah, you don't care for it? Okay. Alright, well if that's the case then it's gonna pull from him. Alright, let's do it. We pretty much just ride this all the way down. Okay. Let's play ball. So we're going to grab a lot of speed from this one. Strong recommendation because you're seeing some like pieces getting pulled from overlap. If you want to restat, like replenish that, I would try to see if you get into the speed event pretty heavy. This is going to be a good event for accounts like where you're at currently to get some extra speed. Some speed pieces. Maybe you get lucky with some actual triple rolls. It looks like you've been trying to farm it quite a bit, so that's good. Very, very good. Listen, man, I'm seeing progress. That's good. Actually, before I pull this trigger, how are we looking on glyphs? Holy crap, we got some glyphs. I'll tell you what. I'll bite on the accuracy ones because that doesn't bother me as much. This will give us up to 5. Let's do a happy medium. That's like 6 or 7. We'll clear it. I want to see if that affects the chest piece getting used. It does. Okay. And it gives us a little bit more speed too. Yo, peep this. Oh no, you're probably a big fan of her. She's gonna get touched a little bit there. Go up a speed you won't. Alright. What's the next one here that we're gonna see? It's probably lifesteal. Then days. So lifesteal, we'll grab these boots. And then days is gonna be a shield. That's already 16. That's actually a really good shield. That trippy speed, we like those. And then there's a relentless. I wouldn't mind putting her in relentless too, but I don't know if you can do that. I'll tell you what. Let me get this full build locked in, and then we'll play around a little bit more. That one. So this is before we even tap on anything like bonuses and area bonuses, and I won't lie, excuse me, you're going to be a little bit under until we put some glyphs for accuracy in there, so that's going to add to this build a little bit. So this is not the end-all be-all, but I have it locked in place in case this next optimization session does not look well. But let's try forcing Relentless. I think the speeds might be a bit challenging there, so let's drop it a little bit. Let's try 250. We'll go by 10s. You're not as tanky as we want to be. That's the only concern I have there, but got some HP we can grab there. Got some defense we can grab there. Defense, HP percent, and HP flat, some defense flat. No percent on defense there. I want to make sure the defense is over 3K if possible. That might be a little tough there. That could be manageable. And then to make up the difference on some of the speeds here, I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. 6 pieces that so every single piece can be glyphed. I'm going to let you make this call, Lasso. Do you want to try Relentless on her, or do you want to just go for raw stats? It's not too far off to the point where I feel like if you were to go Relentless, it's okay. So there's no issue there. DD2 should still be up one day when Dragon 2X speed is up Thursday, so if so, I will cook Dragon for the Prism Shard. I believe Fire Night ends tonight, so tomorrow we get it, yeah. And DD2 does overlap with Dragon, for sure. Like the idea of Relentless? Let's try it. If that's the case, we can give it a shot. See how it feels. The build's going to shift a little teeny bit, though. Everything else is going to stay the same. HP is going to go back up, so you're going to eventually be kind of more closer to where you are right now. Defense-wise, it's actually going to be a little bit under your current defense, but you're going to be at 250 base. 300 once I finish glyphing. I say we give it a shot, huh? Let's do it. Wouldn't mind HP percent would have been the better play there. We're going to add some more HP here. If we get another lucky roll on accuracy, that'd be nice. Great. Here I want HP percent. I would try to re-roll this, to be honest with you. But it could turn into a completely crap piece, so I'm going to stick with it for now. Build's locked in. Now let's see if we can improve it from here. No Hydra bonuses yet, but you're at 262. I wanted to get you over 300 if possible, and higher. So we're going to add to it. Actually, we're going to wait to do glyphs until we parse through every single build. So that's going to have to wait a little bit. We'll lock that in for right now. Let's not get over technical with it. Although he facilitates being a damage dealer, you have a full blessing on this motherfucker too. Crushing is gonna be good for Hydra. We really need to get Helm Smasher done if you're trying to capitalize off of this champion. It's a lot of damage potential we're missing out on. That's basically what I'm getting at. It's probably going to give you broken sets too. For damage too. Okay. It's not worth doing Slayer set on him. He only has one big AoE. And most of his damage is going to come from his A2, A1 anyways. It's not really worth doing that. Let's take a look. Let's break this down. So accuracy, we're lacking in speed. No attack percent. Oh, there's one attack percent there, but that's kind of like a really bad piece. So... Fuck. It's probably your better pieces too, isn't it? Damn it. Okay, that's fine. We want crit damage for amulets. Better for him. That can go either way. Or we have to sack for a little bit weaker of a build for right now. Ring is also not that great either. Okay. As much as I hate to do this, we're gonna use this piece for right now, but that's gonna be something you're gonna need to be on the lookout for a better piece. This is a really bad piece, but should give you more crit damage now. Yeah, you're over 200 now. It's going to use that. No, it doesn't actually. Wait. What changed then? Looks different. Let me see if we can force this too as well. I think this might be stretching your gear a little bit. Do you have any lethal? Top 3, baby. I don't pull that if it needs to. That is so unforward. Oh, that's so unlucky. Better. Kinda. Not really. That's a good piece. It's an okay piece. That helmet's not too bad for him. You got speed, crit rate, and accuracy, which is good for Sun Wu. HP flat. Really good substats, but really bad primary stats. Unfortunate. If this triples, I'll try to see if we can rework it. Fuck. Unlucky, dude. If that was crit damage, that'd be filthy. Oh, this is with those two. Hold on, let me try something. I'm not rolling these for the sake of using them. I'm going to try to see if we can rework them. Damn it, split. If this stays crit rate and defense, it's actually a good piece to keep for a defensive nuclear. Let's see. Come on, baby. Speed, crit rate, crit damage. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! That's still good. That's still good. That's still good. That's a lot better than what it was before. We're struggling over here, though. Another thing, too, is it's not pulling up any perception in any of these builds. So what we could try to do is any perception up and running? Wait, that's all you got for perception? What? I have so little perception, it's sad. We're going to try to fix that now. See if we get lucky. Because this could help us out. Speed, accuracy is really good for the set bonus. And then if you get like speed and crit rate in there somewhere, it'll help out with your build. Not for him, but speed's worth crafting. It's 5-star. 2 out of 3 good subset rolls. That's a maybe for where you're at the moment. I think no. If you get double speed there, worth. If not, sell. No. Yes, yes, yes. That could be usable. It's not ideal. I'm going to do one more craft, okay? Yes, yes. For some Moo. That's bad. Okay. Maybe. Depends on how it rolls. That's a hard maybe. We'd be gambling with a piece like that, but if it does roll well on speed, we could try seeing if it gets crit rate and attack or accuracy. Those are the 3 stats we're looking for right now. Do I want to cope with the bottom row piece being 5-star? I mean, when you're adding your account, maybe that's okay. Although you are starting to get a lot more 6-star pieces, so maybe that is changing a little bit. We're gonna get a lot more accuracy though in a build like this, and else it's not crit kept. This needs to be rebuilt regardless. That's what that means. Dun, 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 dun. Let me think. It's already rolled up too. Very unlucky. No mythic charms. Or no mythic whatchamacallit either. Go for it. Yeah, this is worth reworking. Yes. Yes. A little unfortunate, but still better than what we were having before, so that's a W. Are you afraid to use, like, your ores and stuff, man? So, like, a good example of some things to do is, like, hard to obtain stuff, right? So, like, Slayer's obviously, like, it's behind a paywall, so, like, if you got any, it's worth reworking. Variable sets are pretty good to consider. Reactions really good to consider because it's harder to acquire those kind of pieces. Quality of life ones in terms of that are kind of like hard to farm or they're on a time gate, like lethal, for example, is really good. Perception, it's for competitive builds. Yes, I still do it sometimes, depending if I get like really good rolls. It's not mandatory because it is more like acquirable. Since it's easier to obtain, it's not as big of an issue. Protection and stone skin, I would also consider like reworking a couple times because those are valuable PvP sets or PvE for that matter. They're both. It's applicable. So like I wouldn't be afraid to use those, man. I'm like, you're sitting on potentially banger pieces if you think about it, you know. So it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to try. What were some of the ones I was thinking of? Like this one, I want the top 3. So let's go to 12. may have to do for now. It's okay. 1 and 3 preferably. Let's do this in 4s. Fuck. Speed. Speed again. For this one, it'd be accuracy or crit for Sunwoo, particularly. And then at that point, we went like speed for being real. Crit rate's really good for the top row, so that's good. It's great. Okay, so this one loses a little bit of value in terms of that. I think this is still worth taking up. Definitely worth. I might actually still get used, even though it's like defense there. He may not hit as hard, but he should maybe balance out the stats a little bit better there. I think how's your ore looking? This is kind of a gamble. Nah. So you got maybes. You got some maybes. I feel like I'm kind of forcing it a little bit though. Let's see what else you got. How about this? What are some sets we care about? These are all rolled, so I'd pull them by now. That's a great piece. Yeah, that's a good piece. Huh? You're sitting on stuff? Brother, what? Speed and crit rate, please. Ah! One more time. Ah! Why can't it be on my account, bro? Speed and crit rate's not too bad. We don't want resistance here for this one, so we'll roll it by 4. See if we get lucky. Good spread. I feel like I'm doing a gear cleanse now. What the fuck? Let's do another parse through. I don't know if you can get you into a Savage set there. Yeah, it's gonna pull from those still. It did pull the new ring though, so that's pretty good. It changed a little bit, but we're losing some damage output, which kind of sucks for the sake of heading higher speeds. Another thing we could try doing is we drop the speeds down a little bit. Let's start 220 and see if we can work our way up. We do have Glyphs to play with, so maybe we prioritize him in terms of speeds a bit more to bring him up to par. Why are we dropping so much on crit damage? We got crit damage amulet. There's no crit damage in any of these spots though, and you're running a crit rate glove. No crit rate on the helmet. And then you're running broken sets anyway, so it really doesn't matter what piece we find as long as it has that kind of potential. Okay. So this is how we try to like tinker a build to like right now we're not clean. This is not really clean right now is what we're finding. So yeah, I would say like I'm picking apart your build right now. This is what you're getting at best with these type of stats in mind. These stats in mind are not up to par where I want you to be at for this particular build. However, it shows promise. So now, at this point when we're doing optimizations, what I try to do is I try to look at pieces that have the weakest feeling to them. So, in particular, everything that's not gloves, I want some form of crit rate, I want some form of speed, and ideally I want some form of accuracy. Then after that, we're looking for as much attack as we can get. Those are the 4 stats we care about Sun Wukong right now. And the reason why is speeds to go fast enough, accuracy to land that block buff, And then, of course, crit damage and crit rate and attack to help complement him doing some DPS on top of that, right? So, when we're looking for those key stats, one of the things I'm noticing is that crit rate is what's being forced. Now, ideally, you want crit damage gloves, but you can't just force crit damage and not be crit capped. Crit capped meaning you're at 100% crit rate, right? So, if it's saying that in order for us to hit 100% crit rate, we need to have crit rate gloves, then we need to look for crit rate elsewhere to complement changing that over to crit damage. And that's how you see your build kind of a little bit more in terms of output. Like the attack, for where you're at in the game, considering you have no bonuses and no attack or crit damage, like, you know, for the lack of better words, the 2% is completely negligible. So we might as well say you have 0, for lack of better words, right? You know, just to kind of be extreme with my case that I'm making, that as you expand upon this, this gets better, right? So what I'm trying to do is see if we can find answers that will complement these a little more. You got 3 out of 4, but it hit on the 4th one the most, which is a stat that we don't care for Sun Wukong. It doesn't hurt him, but it's not ideal for what we're looking for him in particular, right? So, when we click around, we're going to look for these exact same stats. And that's why you see me, like, crafting those pieces. Like, this right here is really, really good with the exception of defense flat. So, I'll go to 8, because I'm trying to spare you. I got to build some more champions up, right? Speed's good. Crit rate would be ideal here instead of crit damage more than anything. It's going in that direction, though. Still not a bad piece, but ideally you want something that gives you a little more crit rate. So that's what we're trying to force and we're trying to find, right? Let's take crit damage off, and let's see if we can find speed and crit rate, since those are my more 2 important ones. Okay? Defense is the only thing we don't care about here. We're going to go ahead and just go straight to 12, see if it hits. 2 out of 3, not too bad. You could risk going that one up a notch just to see it. It's okay. Not best of the line, right? Same thing here. Same premise. We want speed and ideally more crit rate rolls like that. That's a little bit better. So that may allow us to change up the builds a little bit more. If we were to change that defense up, we want like maybe crit damage or 8 attack percent. I don't know if you can get. I think you can get attack percent on the helmet. Can you? Yeah, you can. So, like, attack percent would obviously be better for Sun Wukong. And then, of course, accuracy in particular is one of those things we actually do kind of care about a little bit at the moment. So, it's not a bad piece. But for the sake of this build, and considering where your bonuses are at right now, you don't have that luxury of just going attack. For right now. That'll change in the future, but, like, we're working with what we got. And this is where it gets kind of pricey when it comes to, like, really building up a champion, because, like, you're playing with pieces and you're investing in the pieces just to see if it gives you just a little bit more, right? And so far we're not deviating from that helmet because I'm trying to get damage output, and we're targeting a pretty high defensive base fight. So it is going to try to push Savage if you have it, but it's forced in a sense, you know. Let's see if there's any other builds. There's a 200 one, but I'm willing to bet it's going to be a broken set. No, a little bit better. We get HP percent there, and it means that we're losing out on attack, and I think that compromises the damage difference there. I think all of them are a little bit. Let's see what else we can do. Let's look at Savage itself. Lethal's not on the board, and we really don't want to lean towards... If it doubles, we're good. If it doesn't double, then it's a sell. Unfortunate. 2 good substats. You're gambling at that point for speed and whatnot. And also know that it's going to be low rolls. Like, you only get 2 substat rolls, right? 1, 2, 3. That's not bad. Are we really targeting this right here? Yes, we are, kind of. If we can get some more crit rate there, it's not too bad. It is an uphill battle, though, because you do have some pretty good stats in this one, too. And it rolled well over there. But ideally, we want crit rate. So I'm going to take this up to 8. See if it goes speed and crit rate is what I want. Crit damage. That's a pretty bad piece for him. This is good substats. I want, ideally, speed first, crit rate next. More crit rate, if possible. This may be a good piece. It's okay. That might not be enough to fully change our build. What about helmets? Maybe we are, and this is why I like getting speed primary stats in other areas might be better, because you'll make up for it by getting the crit rate we're looking for. This actually might be the game changer. Let's give it a shot. 2 out of 3. Kind of sucks a little bit, but that's okay. Tough. 3 good tough stats. Crit rate would be more preferable. We're going down to 5-star pieces of gear, though. So I may not be able to get away from that one this round, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Room for improvements, right? I'd roll these and see if they triple roll, and then if anything, I'd ore it. Go from there. It's tough. I would try to see if we get like good rolls, and then maybe go for an ore. Let's go 8. It'll lower the build a little bit, but we can try 5-star here too. See if we get crit rate and speed here. And that might also help it out too a little bit. We got to be somewhat close to hitting that crit rate cap that we're looking for though. It's not going to be ideal. I'm going to give it a shot though. We're going to go by 4s. Good. Great. Come on, go crit rate one more time for me, please. That's okay too. Maybe. It's not pulling it. God, it's probably because we're getting too much somewhere else. Oh, hold on. Actually, clear. Live refresh it. That's not bad. That's an okay piece. The substats on the resistance and the flat HP kind of suck, but... I'll tell you what. Come on, baby. Give me something banger. Nope. What's the issue here? I'm going to go down a little bit more in speed for right now. I'm going to see where it catches it at, and then we'll try to see if we can build up from there. I think that does it. No, it still doesn't. Damn. Crap. Okay. That's okay too. That's mediocre. Man. It's not pulling those. It's not enough. He doesn't have any lethal. Let's try 200. I'm just trying to see where it catches at. I want to know what stat is. It might be the accuracy actually that's holding it back. I have to drop that low just to get that. Nope. Okay, let's go back up to 220. Let me drop this down to 200 and see if that does it. And that'll tell me whether or not it's on, if it's on the accuracy side or not. It's the oh, you had me for a second. Motherfucker. Oh, man. It's not pulling it. Oh, it's not pulling it. Getting triple crit damage there, though. That's Slayer set bonus. That ring is actually pretty nice. That's not, like, perfect, but it's not bad either. It's getting there, but it's still missing something. Let's see. It's really struggling for it. Okay. Realistically, a lot of these pieces are just being grabbed because of the fact that you have, like, speed, or a lot of crit damage rolls, and that's really what's making up for it. That's so bizarre. Well, actually, not really, because, like, I just rolled some pieces myself, and it's still, like, they were rolling into crit damage, which is like super unfortunate. Yeah. Honestly, that might be the better one then. Let's go back up. Could do. He does have gloves to use. Yeah. I'm trying to hold off on doing too much with the gloves just right off the rip until after we finish a quick pass through, and then I'll layer everybody up. So we do know it's in mind, but I'm going to try to see what we get for right now. That's why I'm doing the drops and speeds right now to see if that's what it... If it catches a crit damage glove, then that means it was just like you need a little bit more speed to catch it or you need a little bit more accuracy to catch it. And that kind of is what I'm looking for right now. But even with like no requirements on the accuracy and just straight boots, you're still having some kind of issue. So like this is catching it a little bit. Let's try going up a notch. Let's do 210. I'll tell me if it's speeds or not. That still looks like... No, it's definitely speed. Trying to do both of those stats in the same realm is what's costing it, though. So... How about this? So he's got some pretty good glyphs to work with. Attack's pretty good. Alright, let's go. Let's do this now. I don't want to go too far with it. Yeah, we'll go middle of the pack. Let's see what that does for us. Almost? Your accuracy is actually a lot better, though. That should change it enough to give it something. Come on, baby. Love me. Buster. Man, even with that, it's still an issue. I don't want to hear the song. It's not a bad build. Let me just go ahead and preface that now. These are not bad builds to start off with. I'm just trying to see if I can squeeze just a little bit more. And honestly, like, it's the banner. Yeah, it sucks that we don't have any, like, accuracy banners to work off of, man. Like, period. So that might be something we need to work out, well, like, watch out for. It's going to push this one for right now because that's literally the only accuracy banner you have. I can try this to see if maybe it'll spice it up a bit because this is actually a pretty good piece. We want speed and attack percent. But I don't know if it's going to have too much influence unless it goes pretty heavy into one of those stats. Okay. Make Poppy happy. Come on, Craigasm. 3 out of 4 is not bad. That's not bad. That may ease off on one of the pieces in terms of speeds and gives what we're missing elsewhere there. That's going to be a hard uphill battle to push, though. Hold on. Look at that. I'll refresh. That was a good banner to begin with, so it's not too bad. That's actually, it rolled pretty well, too. 2 and then 1. The HP flat's the only throwaway. That's okay, though. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, it's rough, it's rough. No. Accuracy's an issue. Drop it down then. I was trying to future-proof this build a little bit for the next tier too. I'm not going to be able to. So we're going to have to work with what we got for now. Honestly speaking though, it would affect it may affect the performance initially. It's going to be attack banner. Hey, yo. That's so bizarre. It's the accuracy again. Really? 260 is what it recommends. I want you to get closer to 300 if possible. You have a lot of bonuses we can grab there. So I'm also not like too concerned about the speed at the moment because I know this is a little bit lower than what I'm aiming for. And I know we do have some bonuses to work with. So maybe we can add to that to kind of complement maybe a couple of stats here and there, but this resource is finite, so I'm gonna make do with that a little bit. Let's keep tinkering though. I think we can find something. I feel like we're gonna get close to that. Worst case scenario, what can we add to this? I mean, that's 1,000 right there, so that gives us at least 6 to look forward to. Which, just off a build like this, it means that you're at 226. Still behind in terms of speeds, but it's not bad. And you get to, like, right here, which means you get another 16. That's actually okay. So, like, the 280's fine for that. I'm compromising stats, though, now. It's kind of getting a little bit problematic. Yeah, man, you develop your Great Hall, man, this fixes that a lot. It makes these builds a lot easier to run, to ramsack, so... Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's Laszlo. Because we're forcing too many different builds right now, do I want to be okay with this? I mean, you still get the Savage. This is what you got to offer. This is what you got to offer. That's kind of already there. Can make up that difference. That's fine. That build could do it. Prefer not to, though. That's not including any extra speedster, so we'll definitely pick him up a bit with something like this. But the accuracy, man, that accuracy is like just dunking on you. I've been farming this event hard. I never get good Savage pieces either. I mean, you got a couple bangers, right? We rolled out some potentials. It's just it's not syncing in with what we're looking for stats right now at this point in time. And also, you got to remember, too, like, the numbers I have in my mind is, like, keeping in consideration that I know you're going to be eventually expanding upon your builds and whatnot. But, like, right now we have, like, deficits in, like, imagine what I could do with, like, 50 more accuracy. You know what I mean? Actually, that's 60. 60 more accuracy. That would be a lot for me to alleviate. I mean, just look at it this way. Like, in a build like this... Hold on, let me pull up the build. 60 of the 96, you're only 30 off. I can glyph that difference, and then you actually can put an attack percent chest in there, picking up the build, right? That's what, like, those area bonuses are going to kind of, like, complement your builds in doing down the road. And I'm not saying you're doing bad, because I can tell you're trying to push up. I would definitely recommend try keeping going into quality over quantity, which I see you're doing. You know, I peep it. But don't get lost on the track there. Definitely stay active there, and that'll pick that up for you. So, I can build you something for right now, but down the road, this build is going to evolve. So, that's a your call on this one. I know we can do a 250 build, if I remember correctly. It's just that it compromises the Savage, right? How am I going to push your speeds until you no longer have Savage? That's what I want to know. I mean, we really are pushing your account to a new terrain no matter what, though. That's where I would start. For right now. It's really picking that piece up, huh? Ain't no way. It's because you got no banners. Honestly, I would make the flip once you get a better accuracy banner with speed on it. That's literally all you're missing. And then we can shift to an attack percent. Because you got some good attack percent chests waiting for you. You still get some Savage, so I guess that's not bad. My rolls this Savage go round were absolutely horrendous. What's up, by the way, Culips? I don't know if I said hey. Sorry, we were tinker mode. You know how it is. Remix is good. I think we consider pulling this trigger on this one. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I think we stick with this one. Let's go with it for now. Just know that this build isn't the most idealistic one. I'm going to say we're going to try to see if we can find you as you gather more and more pieces to work with. Maybe we see if we can get something a little bit better. There should be an upgrade to your current build, though, because, one, you're not crit capped, and you gain a little bit more speed. You are going to take a little bit of hit on the output damage-wise, but that's just to start us off. We probably will make up for it once we start glyphing up a bit more. We'll see. We'll see if we can make up for some of the difference. Damn, on the money. Let's go. Keeps his gloves, and then we're going to change over. Man, I really am not a fan of this chest piece, but got to work with it for now. And one thing I will say I noticed is this pair of boots has been in every single build so far. This one. This one's got good stuff for it, so. Hold up. Forgot about that. That's a gamble, though. That's a big gamble. That's unlucky. You know what? Do we want to really risk that? I think we stick with it for now. Yeah, we'll stick with it for now. I don't want to overexert our builds. Maybe I can add some complimentary stuff to it though. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. You know what's funny? No, this is better with attack percent if you had it. Or speed. Can double down on it. That's okay though. Be on the lookout for a better crit damage amulet too, by the way. Like if you can get one that's at 6-star, probably be a better upgrade than anything you got right now for this. I might not even enchant that all the way up just so that you don't have to worry about it for right now. But once you get like an actual crit damage one, ideally with like attack flat and like accuracy, that'd probably be the better replacement for this. I mean, he keeps the new one that he's currently rocking out with. He'll be around 232. He's going to be a little bit lower on the accuracy and stuff right now because those aren't rolled up, but that's okay to start us off. We'll get a feel for it first, and then we'll do some tune-ups on top of that. I think we rock with that. Let's rock with that for now. I can oil that up a little bit and add to it as we go along. We'll start with that for now. Honestly, having the blessing is giving you a lot of stats to work with too, so that's making a lot of like we are forcing your account to go up a notch, just so you're aware. That's why it feels so stressed. I would say like right now you should probably feel a lot more comfortable where you're at in the game to be able to start producing like builds around 200. maybe 220, and that's where it starts feeling a little stricter or like a little bit hurting for pieces. 250 plus and trying to get up into that range it's going to be a bit of a demand. So it makes sense, right? It makes sense that we're doing that, but we're doing it for the sake of trying to see if we can get you something pretty nasty. So bear with me there. Also, it's kind of like good to talk to you guys and like get you guys involved in the gearing and all that. You know, it's fun. It's fun shit. Damage, whiffs, and then we can take a look at Sissia. Sissia wasn't in any team comp still, right? I just want to double check. She might be. But I don't think she's conditional upon being... Let me look at her build. Probably do a big upgrade here. This is a semi-good rotation for her. I think we're mostly in blues right now, right? That's okay. Four out of 6, really good. And then those two don't really matter. Well, they kind of do matter with the sake of like stopping through the thing, but we have two ways to address that, kind of. Gotta make sure at least one of them is robust. Actually, and we have a failsafe on her because she also burns too. So that, we might be okay. I'm gonna lean towards damage since your masteries and stuff are leaning towards that. She may not be able to go into Savage though, so we'll see. Wait, no, that was made for... Yeah, it was made for... What? Oh, this is a mix. What? Hold on. Oh, I can show you guys what we're looking at. So... Sissia is a all-hitter, single-target hitter, right? Let's double-check ourselves. So that's okay. Most of her damage output is going to come from her debuffs anyway, so that's not the end of the world. So if we actually wanted to put her in Slayer, that's not a bad consideration. But that would mean we need to find answers in the other pieces. Let's see what she has for accessories. Come on, baby. You motherfucker. What's wrong with you? It's a high accuracy roll, that's why. I mean, so is this one, though. What? Huh? No attack. No, it's got attack on it, too. It's got a little bit higher attack here, though. I might make that pivot, though. Hold on. Six? Someone remember 178, and I'll remember the 4748. You drop a lot there, actually. It's only trying to do bottom row stuff, that's why. Or top row stuff there. Why is it not including that? Wait, is that for somebody else? It is for somebody else, that's why. Shit. Yeah, you don't actually have any Slayer. No wonder. Alright. What? Go for it. You net more crit damage and attack here, but you lose a little bit of accuracy, which we can make up for. I might yoink that from her down the road. The ring's okay. Banner's okay. It's gonna take pieces from her if I do that. I don't want to do that. I just want to take the amulet.
It's all good, just turn me on. Let's get it on till I earn them on. It's all good, just turn me on.
Your shit's rolled too. That might not be worth it then. So it pulls. What damage are we trying to keep? 1 key or higher? I want to do 1 key or higher. I want to see. I'm just gonna try to see if we can bring something like nasty with him. That's all. I'm just trying to see what I can do on an account like this. No, that chest piece is just better. Alright, let's rock with it. I'm not gonna fight the optimizer anymore. You don't have any more Slayer you can craft, right? Should probably find that answer out first before I keep going. Huh? What are the pieces we're looking to find replacements for? So obviously the weapon, obviously the boots, and obviously the chest. Chest is probably going to be the hardest one, so let's start with the weapon. That's going to be a hard piece to break up too. Jesus. I'll do 10. A little bit of a gamble. Good. Okay. Eh. No. Yes. That's not bad. Oh, man, if that was anything else. We can roll that and try to see if we can ore it, though, because we got ore to abuse. Good. It's okay. It's okay. I'll sell that one. Actually, not a bad roll. Let's go roll this up. Notice how we put, like... Well, we did do weapons, so I guess it does add up a little bit there. Come on, baby. Speed, crit rate. Ideally speed. Double down, you won't, pussy. Triple down, you won't, pussy. Oh, that's what I thought. Fuck. That's 5 for 5. I think the one that he has already is just better. Shield, though. 2 speed, 1 accuracy. This would be heavy on the speed and crit, though. I'll roll these up to 8 and see if it fixes anything. Come on, speed and crit rate.
But you never go away. So I guess I gotta stay now. Oh, I hope someday.
What do we want here? Crit damage, attack percent, or accuracy? Crit damage would be the most versatile. Resistance, you can suck my man, bro. Oh, but it's flat. I gotta roll it. This game, I swear to God, dude. Oh, and then it flats again, man. Unlucky. Unlucky. Good stuff's that roll bad primary. And then you roll in his bad everything. Alright, let's see. Let's let it refresh. I don't know if that was enough to change the builds up a bit. Nope. That weapon's actually pretty good. As much as I hate to admit it. I'll show you the build. It hits three of the marks you want to hit, and it's also a mythic piece. And has good sub rolls, man. The only thing that's kind of like a throwaway would be the HP %. But because it rolled heavy into the speed and accuracy particularly, but the accuracy as well, makes it easier for this build to kind of exist. So, speed, crit damage. You got attack % there to float around with, so we can technically beef this up a bit more. I don't think I rolled this one up. I think that one was already existed. This crit with gloves also existed too. Speed and accuracy. You see how it's hitting all the marks that we're looking for? And I was trying to see if maybe I can fix up some of the broken set stuff that we see there, but no bueno, no dice. If I keep going, it would be, I'm just like fishing for a better piece, and I want to get this into concept, and then we can expand upon that. I think you have a good idea though, but after listening to me, hopefully, that you kind of get an idea of what we're looking for though for each of these individual champions. So the idea now would be to try to find pieces that are in these sets that change over. So it's like it'd be like a direct translation, and you net the set bonus on top of that, which would be ideal, right? But baby steps. And you only got like a couple more crafts left too. I'd start feeling bad if I start rolling and it just doesn't hit, you know, the way you want it to. I would feel bad. She gets entire bottom row. So 233. She's gonna be a little bit above crit. I feel like I'm missing something. Hold on. I'm a wrong champion. But I looked. Cool. There we go. I mean, everything's just better. You do lose a little bit of HP and defense, but, I mean, you weren't really building for that anyways. Extra attack. Same speed being maintained for right now, but we can technically glyph. And then, of course, more crit damage. And the accuracy did go down a little bit. But we can glyph upwards a little bit, too, as well. And then add area bonuses and bonuses on top of that. You might be able to get something else extra, you know? Let's rock with it. Crit damage. Attack priming. Oh! Oh, baby! Get in there. You're getting there. Kreela. Am I blind? Where is she? There she is. Said he puts it in the butt? What? She wanna eat me, beat up that pinky stuff like a Twinkie. Got a room, I got a musky and steamy. I'm sliding in and you would think it's a city right on. Shorty say she gon' ride for me, and she say she gon' shop for me. And while I be beating, I got her screaming that Mexican OT is the guy for me. Her performance is going to drop a little bit because she's not booked, by the way. So it's not going to be like like the best, but we're going to get you closer towards it. Just so you're aware. I got a show to come lean on it, even when summer right there and it's hot outside. I take the beat and I ski on it. We on the Casamigos, I got 3 of them. Yo, what are these lyrics, bro? He does what? Hey, hold up. 222. Somebody remember 222 for me. Kind of doesn't matter for the sake of what I was going to try to do there. I wouldn't mind her being the faster one and to line up Sissia. However, there's going to be overlap with burns there if I do it that way. So I still can have her open up with HP burns, and then we can afterwards do Hex to line up in addition to that. But we're going to lose like a lot of like splash damage from that. Kind of doesn't matter, but that's okay. That's okay. It looks like she only has like one-time hitters too. So for right now, I think you're going to struggle to continuously do like builds at this level. But I'll try to see if I make her slightly faster than Sissia, so that she could maybe line up the fight. We'll see. We'll play by ear. $75 plus 25 is 100%. 85 plus the 15 puts you at 100%. So 50-50. You really don't really care about that as much for this one. So I don't feel like going for snipers to play. But we can go Hexer. They give you more uptime on these debuffs. So definitely Hexer. And to be honest with you, because she also provides continuous heal, let's go Lasting Gifts. And I think that's the build. We could drop off the Life Drinker to give her Arcane Celerity too as well, so that she can speed up as the fight progresses too. Because she does like what, 3 debuffs? 1, 2, 3. And this has a chance to proc for each debuff that is cast by this champion gets removed or expires. So I think we go Arcane. Let's do that. With continuous heal, she should be able to sustain herself as well as the leash that she puts up. So I think we're okay on life Drinker there. We don't need to put that. Let's do it. Does she need more books or she's fine without them? She's gonna need more books. If you want to have consistency with being able to place the burns, continuous heals, consistently. So continuous heals will happen no matter what. That's fine. The burns, you're only gonna have a 75% chance to land that. And then of course 85%, which means if it's not 100, then it's just a chance failure first. And then of course after that, you have to make sure you meet the accuracy marks. With the way that we build her, we'll hit the accuracy marks, but you still have that chance to fail by 15% because she's just not booked. And then also it's a 5-turn cooldown. It's going to be bookable down to a 4-turn cooldown. You want to get this cycling as much as possible. So that's kind of the reason why she's here, if we're being real. If we're looking at damage as an option for her, because I am going to build it for DPS, you kind of want to go in Nature's Wrath, I think. Are we going to have enough damage output to justify maybe... I think we do that. Yeah, we do that. Let's do it. Answer is yes. We're going to get concept here first before then, and we'll get a feel for it, and I'll explain to you what I'm feeling. And then from there, you can rationalize if you want to continue. Mind you, she has a shelf life. I'm going to be completely transparent with you. This is a champion that you're making do with because of the fact that that's one of the only good hexes you have on your account currently. But that's not to say that, like, she's bad, but, like, there is a shelf life on this champion. So if you want to do well right now, then yes, the obvious answer is going to be getting her in a fully booked scenario so that she has more consistency. But to say she's going to be the best of the best, no. You kill me with this. Your champion's not being leveled up, by the way. I don't know why. Come on, baby. Get me there. We're so close. Might do one more. You'll get more HP out of that. Let's go! Speaking of which, she does scale up HP, so that is kind of important. Alright. Let's reset this. Aim for damage on her. Log out everybody that's already been there. Her stuff is showing up already. We'll set it for Hydra. I'm pushing it to brutal stats. I know that's, like, not the case, but, like, you know, having more doesn't hurt. I'm going to aim for 230 on her for right now. See what we get. Okay with that? Yeah, I'm okay with that. She's probably going to be more supporty anyways, but, I mean, if we can get some extra damage, great. If not, we'll get a feel for it. This is why I'm trying to save some of our silver just in case I need to do another rebuild on top of our experience, you know? She is going to be in broken sets, though, so she's definitely not going to be performing as well as the others, but hopefully this will hold her up for a little bit. Before we do that, let's see. Her amulet's fine. Her ring is kind of boof. Come on, baby. HP me. It's not worth it at that point. It is going to take that new piece, though, so that's fine. The other thing I was looking at was banners. Do you have anything for accuracy? You do have an HP base one. We can try doing the same thing we did with, let's see. Speed and HP percent. It's not really worth it. It still takes it, so I guess it's a little bit better. I changed the build a bit, though. Yeah, some of the pieces we made earlier are actually going to get picked up. So, kind of a W. Consolation prize W. I'll be honest, but it's still a W. Because we wanted to use those in other builds, but they kind of fell through. Okay, let's focus up. I need stun. Toxic. Nice. Stalwart. This is where you can kind of tell, like, when you're running, like, a lot of chess pieces that are, like, accuracy-based, Greyhawk needs to be revitalized in terms of being able to deviate away from those. So, a little observation there in terms about accuracy yet again. This one's for magic, though, so it's not that bad, but it's not that bad. Actually, aren't you maxed out on magic accuracy? Shit. Maybe it's just substats that you're missing elsewhere. It's kind of hard to build into. This is one I made today, so that's good. Risk it for the biscuit, baby. Come on. Shit. That is so trash. And she keeps those. Yep. That's okay. It's a good build. Let's start us off. Pretty well to start us off. Come on, give me speed. Speed, baby. Oh, HP percent is good too. Okay. Here, accuracy or HP? Bitch. Alright. That locks her in, and then we're not touching Duchess or Cardiel. Cardiel has to stay the same. Duchess could get renovated a little bit. I think she's okay for where she's at for speeds right now. And stats. So I think we're okay with leaving her for right now. There's definitely probably some upgrades we can maybe look at getting. Maybe. Excuse me. I need to go back and revisit some of these champions, though. Let's start with Molly. Ain't no way, bro. Love me. You piece of crap. Love me. Thank you. We'll be okay with that for right now. For right now, that's fine. We got pain in my ass. One more and I'll move on. You can use 5 here. Nice. 10? That's not bad. Flat side, these are kind of a moot point, but sure. Wasn't a bad roll either. Middle of the pack. You got dust! Huh? Good. Give me a 10. One more. Thank you. Now, I don't necessarily feel like any of these pieces are like crazy over the top worth bragging about or worth like really going heavy in terms of investment. But if I do see like a really good piece that might be worth a little bit more of a touch-up, I might give it some love. But are you okay with me using your dust? Dust is going to be very hard for you to come by until you get your Aneri builds and stuff like that online. Okay, we're over the top here. I'm going to go a little bit further, Joe, just to give a little bit extra breathing room. So I'm kind of going above and beyond on that aspect, but we are already hitting like 270 now, so that's really, really good for her. We'll complement some more accuracy, and then we'll probably keep it moving. I actually going to put a little bit into... Okay. Because you got a lot of these. I'll at least do the first tier. Come on, speed me, you won't. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. I don't think I want to go all the way with them, though. We won't do top row. Alright, so that's not bad. Molly's good to go. Let's see where she's going to end up at for this fight. 270, 300 plus accuracy. She could use a little bit more defense. Let's see if we can find another pass-through of like defense. I think that was the only thing I had a problem with this build. For right now, take a look at boots. Boots. Come on, give me a 5. Thank you. That's better. We're closer to 3K. That's kind of what I'm aiming for right now. Can't do anything there. We're kind of on the money. It's pushing it, but we're there. Kind of. We can fix it up by if you wanted to like reglyph or find pieces that have that. I'll do that for you too. I think she's good to stop. We're done with her. Let's go to Sun Wukong next. I don't like crit rate gloves down the road. This chest piece is definitely not going to be it either. I am going to need to go all the way with it, unfortunately, though, to hit the accuracy requirement. Attack is not bad for now. Should put you over close to 300. I could glyph up some differences. Dun, 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 dun. No, you're not worth a 10 or 6. Bro, what? This game sucks. Those bits are gonna be around for you for quite a bit. Are they worth like a high end? I think so. We'll give it a 5. We'll get a 5. Yeah, that'll do for now. Nah, bro. Better. This one could use a little bit more heavier loving too. It's gonna be a good one. Oh, baby! One more for daddy. Come on. You suck. One more for daddy. Come on. I meant one more like as you go into number 5, bro. Come on. At least got a little bit more attack. I don't think we're going to go any further for now on this one either. That's super important that I didn't hit like triple attack because this would be a god tier piece then. You could roll it up. Well, let's roll it up. That's fine. It's fine. Now he's a lot faster. His crit damage is probably the thing that we're most bugging about, but not have to do. So he's good to go. Let's take a peek at Sissia and Tila one more time. Tila is kind of good to go. I don't really want to put much effort there. But for her, we want to get a little bit more accuracy. How can I finish up the upgrade earlier? You mean like this? Like how we've been doing instant upgrades? You have to hit level 40, I believe it is. I gotta chill out on those for right now. I feel it in my bones. Don't want to hear that song again. Oh, nice. It's okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I want a little too much there. Yo, imagine this goes attack percent. Yo, imagine this goes attack percent. Imagine this goes crit damage. Or attack percent. Alright, this game hates me, dude. It's 287. A little bit more goes a long ways for us. Let's get this one upgraded. I'll give you a 4. That's fine. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. Should be like right under her. Oh, let's get to work. You're welcome, sir. Let's lace it up, baby. Come on, baby. Nice here. Negative affinity makes sense. What are we mostly on this team? We're a mixed bag. Okay. I think the best damage dealers are going to be Sun Wukong and Sissia. Which means that Spirit / Force champions are probably going to be the best target. Let's go there. This is actually brutal. I'm taking a jump here just to see if my sauce is worth a little bit more than I'm giving it credit for. Let me cook. I built this team telling you guys that I was going to aim for 1, but I was aiming for brutal this entire time. Unlucky. It's okay that he dies. I really don't care. He should pop up here. I forgot that he's going to always be in this fight, too. It's going to help a lot. Sissy, a fucking wet noodle, though. See that? Whoosh. Problem is we haven't gotten a single Relentless proc, too, which is also unfortunate. Another thing this team is missing, kind of, is decreased speed. But we were able to cycle the Provoke back in. Got a Relentless proc. Okay, here we go. She's like, I heard you was talking crap, brother. No decrease attack 2 is also kind of a thing, too, as well. That's very unfortunate. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Me and my buddy.
We make it all of this money. Yeah, I know it's rude to be bragging. They never catching us slacking. Me and my
They're gonna get cleansed off.
We working hard for this money. You know I've been in my bag. Buddy, I got it like that. Yeah, y'all better stop. Me and my boy gon' climb to the top. Sidekick game like Calvin and Hobbes. Batman and Rob. Y'all know me, I'm down for the cause.
Good strip. I need to provoke though, and this is why I'm beating into this one so hard, because that's going to be the hardest thing for us to control right now. Obviously, Sissia doesn't have to be here. It's not that she hurts or anything like that, but since the beginning.
Me and my buddy, we make it all of this money. Yeah, I know it's rude to be bragging. They never catching us slacking. Me and my buddy, we working hard for this money. You know I've been in my bag. Buddy, I got it like that.
Yo, my greatest idols are all-time rivals. I'm talking Biggie and Pac.
Yeah, every room that I walk.
Only one I'm scared about right now is this guy. That's literally it. Well, we get our next cycle of block buff, we're okay.
I never bomb sets, I just bomb foes. Like boom, lights, camera, action. Do a big boy, I'm talking Miss Jackson.
She's holding up well for a tank, and so is Duchess, so that's a good sign. Our oh shit buttons are still, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, the rest of them, they get cooked.
We make it all of this money. Yeah, I know it's rude to be bragging. They never catching us slacking. Me and my buddy, we working hard for this money. You know I've been in my bag, buddy, I got it like that. Me and my buddy, yeah, we never need an understudy. Did it independent, we don't ever need nobody's money. Everybody calling me, they said they wanted something from me. Put me on a song, all of a sudden they be running from me.
Running from me like we playing good cop, bad cop. Crowd going crazy like it's Woodstock. Can't stop. Every show I'm playing be like new girl, pants drop. Working way too hard, you're never gonna see the man flow.
Good. Great. Now when he pops, he's not going to be obnoxious. But I don't want to pop him just yet because we are kind of low for health. Provoke is holding up, man. 2 catches right there for that, so that's pretty good. Poor Sumu. He popped, by the way, so that's okay. Now we can beat his ass. But Sumukong we don't care about. We say the rest is for everybody else. Look at that heal, though. Damn. We might not be there yet, but we're gonna damn try, right? Damn, it sucks that I'm not getting anything for heals there, so she's gonna die. Alright, first oh shit button. How we looking? Fuck! Wait, it's single target. It's not. I lied! That's because they've been dying too much, man. Damage has promise. Damage has promise on this build. This is an uphill battle for the Brutal. A little bit more speed, a little bit more tankiness, a little bit more damage here and there. That gives you what we're looking for across the board. I'm not going to say we're going to be able to get you top chest, but it is something I wanted to see. I'm pretty sure, though, like this performance right now that we're seeing is a really good indicator that on the hard side, this is going to be free. It's a little bit of an uphill battle because we're still taking a little too much damage, but like I said, promise. We're also missing out on, like, mastery on Sun Wukong, which means he'll pack more of a punch, like in particular some of the areas we're fighting right now. So there's still a lot to gain from this build. Yeah, there's still a lot of game. I'm literally just trying to bring this guy down, though. I like it like that. Come on, baby. Good catch-all in case he pops before I get some Wukong in play. I got a little bit more heals here. The only concern I have is that he's going to get attacked, and that might kill him. Never mind. Good pop-up. Holy shit. Damn, bro. So that's probably going to be our first issue. What do we get to? About 7 mil. That's a good start. That's a good start. All right. Let's actually do a key. This one we need to hit what? 20 mil? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's a little bit lower. Okay. This will get better over time. Good coverage. Unlucky. See if we can hit it. We got the extra turn. That's all that matters. You know what I should do? I should just open up with her Leech Hex. Yeah, let's do that. Because honestly speaking, as long as she hits it and lands the whole HP burn, she'll get the setup for the decreased defense. I can't vouch for this being 100% like auto-friendly, so I'm not gonna give you that promise right now. But get in there. And I guess for the sake of one more thing I wanted to do, forgot about this. Can't go any further. This will make your builds better. This will add to your current build and other future builds too, though. So I think we still go this as a priority. Yeah. And then you save and start pushing that one up. Let's go. Yeah, what's up, Mika? How you doing, man? Okay, Molly, bro. She's trying to make sure she keeps her spot. That's a line you don't cross, no. Low blows, can't respect those. Gotta keep the loved ones close. That's all we know. Ding, 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 ding. I don't wanna pick then a bite bowl. Doesn't go plat, it'll go gold. Keep it up front, now tiptoe. I be at the house trying to lay low. Ducking and dodging a promo. That's a lot better for damage. Yeah, sit on my roof like J. Cole. Thinking about I'm so thankful. Subpar songs I'll make those. Look at that car I paid for. Look at my life, I'm grateful. Hating on me, that's hateful. You know I hear what I aim for. Talking about risks, I take those. That's the number I'm looking for. There we go. We can refresh the burns now. If it hits. So that's where like we had some little bit of like failures here and whatnot. I hope you see that. Like this didn't get refreshed and this one didn't get refreshed, which is unfortunate, but that's a good indicator that like from a damage perspective, that's somewhere you could see some improvements. I did that on purpose, by the way. I wanted to see how much damage we took. It's a little close, but that's okay. I think he was already hurting a little bit from previous hits. So that's okay. Yeah. She's rotating speed-wise really, really well, so she'll be able to maintain her provoke. Oh, she got an extra turn.
Boy, huh.
I should have waited on that one, actually.
Got bit by a spider, but see,
I got greedy.
It was a goat. If you want space, I hope you take your helmet off soon as you get up to Venus and choke. Even while sleeping, be thinking so woke. White Cartiers, all I'm seeing is dope. My city laying, and I'm Obi-Wan.
Him dying's kind of bad. I might need to see if I can add him some more HP. He's getting dunked on too hard. He's straight damage, though,
If you
so.
want space, I hope you take your helmet off soon as you get up to Venus and choke. Even while sleeping, be thinking so woke. White Cartiers, all I'm seeing is dope. My city laying, and I'm Obi-Wan. Got a mission to pass, I just might be the hope. No Espanol, I'm allergic to Rojo, and legally blind, all I'm seeing is
Most of the important things that have happened so far have already been taken care of. In terms of like the block buff, we just need to continue to control this though, so it doesn't get out of hand.
Steady on the run, glued his feet to the floor. Up in my Tesla, I'm rolling up extras. I stopped at Valero, think I should quit smoking. Life is a gamble, and I'm playing slots. Pull it down, close my eyes, and I pray I win tokens. All walk, no pop. How we drop? You can come and take a baby sip, still taste the dispo.
Just clean himself. He cleans himself too. That's kind of weird.
The rave like a spaceship is flow. All this drip thing I'm below sea level. Cut your own wrist off with that weak best. Ride around with the iron giant, make him eat metal. Watch Unbreaker rock down to 3 pebbles. Bam, bam, down 3, hit the grand slam. 4 pockets full, fully switch, go wham, wham. Pants cramp, pull it out, count it to my hands.
That's okay.
DSM on the beach, not a sandstand.
For right now, we're just gonna go ahead and just keep
Boy.
this, flip it on him,
Hey.
provoke.
Hey. They wanna bleed me and leave me to act like they need me, but fuck it, I do it alone.
Extra turns, good.
Touch me and rub me and go back to hubby.
I like him. I like her being in Relentless. That was actually a good play. We like it. We like it. We like it.
Niggas ain't turning me down when my baby is asleep only time that I'm watching my tone. We don't want chips with a chip on our shoulder. If he Obi-Wan and I gotta be Yoda, don't need no promoter. We pull up, they know us. I'm not Ayatollah, snatching your controller. I don't give a fuck
better.
about you when I'm focused. Fuck all the drugs you take, I'm taking.
Got some leeches out too now. Okay, here we go. We're gaming. I don't know if she got an extra turn or not. Oh, she didn't before it. Let's pop his shield. He's out of it. Wukong got the damage. Just starting to see it. That's good. Potential. God, the cleansing is nice too. Mitigates a lot of damage we take. If I can kill him and then drop them, that'd be really, really nice for a setup here. Hold on. Here we go. Hurt a little bit, but that's all right. Let's play it safe this round, so like no matter what, we have the next turn covered.
Toby Maguire got bit by a spider, but see me,
it was a goat.
If you want space, I hope you take your helmet off soon as you get up to Venus and choke. Even while sleeping, be thinking so woke. White Cartiers, all I'm seeing is dope. My city laying, and I'm Obi-Wan, got a mission to pass. I just might be the hope.
Toby Maguire got bit by a spider. Me must have got bit by a goat. I used to dream as a kid I would grow to be one. I hope that I inspire hope for you to go get what you desire most. Spit fire, bitch, I was just flying coach. Y'all thought you were sick, you were misdiagnosed. I'm dope and you never had this high dose. Now my state's in the building and bitch, I done slept on more floors than the Empire State Building. I got so many stories, but I hate
It would be nice to be able to just tackle him, but I don't have that answer just yet. So that's kind of where this needs to be efficient. I'll try for it, but
to me this shit's hilarious. So when I get disto and buy a pioneer who is one of the reasons why I am here, they tell me I should just let the shit go and slide. Melly Mel shouldn't get no reply. That man is a legend.
Bitch, so am I.
And anyone else
oh, and then we get provoked.
Oh,
this is worst case scenario happening right now.
Middle finger stuck up, but I never conceded. Whenever ever retreated, you never seen it. Every dream that I ever dreamt.
Okay, cool. Still cool. There's really no point in provoking, so.
I've been knocked down so many times can't count. Sometimes she does not pan out. That's just the way that the card hands dealt. John Manziel, odd man out. Heavyweight war, the Scott Van Pelt.
I should have like res with that one. I still need an answer for this though. So this is kind of like a problem here. That's really bad. Come on, baby.
It was a go. If you want space, I hope you take your helmet off soon as you get up to Venus and choke. Even while sleeping, be thinking so woke. White Cartiers, all I'm seeing is dope. My city laying, and I'm Obi-Wan, got a mission to pass. I just might be the hope.
Oh, nice. Clutch. We're still not safe, but better. I need to get these guys up and running too. We got 1 turn cooldown. That swipe was so unfortunate. This guy's he's a pain in my ass. That's what that means. You gotta go. What sucks here too is that we're about to get cleansed. He's Maybe I should have just force popped him. If I get an A3 up from Sunwoo, he's got provoke up soon too. Okay, this is huge. So now when he pops, it's okay. Let's go ahead and provoke him here. Protection for mitigation. Veil does that a little bit. Is it really worthwhile to do this? I think the answer is no. But are we good to pop? I think we are. Let's go. We got some free burns. Come on, maybe hang in there. Oh, that's what I was worried about. I needed a little bit more time. Pop yet. Let's try it. Probably not worth doing, to be honest with you. Our weakest performing champions here. Okay, so note to self. Let's add some notes here. Kreela's actually holding up pretty well, but that's not abnormal considering she is an HP-based champion. So that doesn't feel bad. That makes sense. Sissia needs more sustained defensive stats. Same thing with Sunwoo if possible. So like maybe a little more HP. It'd be nice to not have to worry about him dying a little bit there. Here's how I make up for it, just in case some things go south. I'm actually going to pop him again. God, you take a lot of damage. Ugh. We do have some leeches we can use as to our advantage. Can play through that too. I think Kreela getting a little bit more not tanky, but a little bit more consistent with her debuffing. I think that's going to help out a lot with our output here. Man, he's gonna spread. I mean, he's already full house, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Dang. I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click him. We're getting there. I need to chill. Slow it down, Soul. I just need that A3 up and then we're chilling. Fuck. We're alive, though. And he died. Shit on, kid. Not my boy! How do I want to do this? Honestly speaking, he doesn't have Hex on him, so that kind of screws everything. I need some Wukong. This gets bad the worse that it goes on. And there's a lot of uptime that we're losing from like people being in the heads more often. That gets fixed with like extra damage output and whatnot. So we definitely solve a lot of problems there.
Okay, back on topic. Never gonna stop this.
Okay, we're good. Huge.
Little bit of hostility, yeah, I got a bad case. Sad face, you caught up in a rat race. Bet you went up with a girl from the back page. I've been in the back of a Cadillac.
Yeah, better way to play her is just wait for the provoke to fall off and then you can re-provoke.
Haven't smoked been 6 years, just saying. Probably irrelevant, I just thought I'd tell you. Peek inside my brain, take a look at my retinas. I bet you'll see death in the treacherous weather.
No, we gotta send it.
This never-ending endeavor. I'm on my own till forever. Got pine cones on my sweater. This is me on a different street. Quit my job to make history. What's the point of life without trying to find things better than right than what's left behind? Stepped up the grind like dark roast. You can keep the blonde, don't need hoes. I don't want shit from nobody. Only gonna work hard till I'm somebody. I stepped right up in the front of all the basics.
Great.
I just wanna fly away to pretty places. I don't even wanna be at home. I just wanna be on top of the mountains and be alone to myself. I can't hear nobody else.
Cardio thumping.
The wind, the trees, and a couple elks. That's what I strive for, what I'll die for.
Got bad shit all up in my mind right now. Fuck it, give me a minute and I'ma let it all out.
Oh, that's so important.
About an opinion, be another dimension when I wake up. Bitch, it's time to fill the cup. Got no fucking love. I feel so stuck on my luck.
Don't leech.
Hey, stuck in the
I need a block buff. This is why Sun Wukong being faster allows for more opportunity to control that, by the way. So you kind of see where I'm going at with like speed ranges. I would like for him to be a little bit higher.
Almost had a minute to myself where I felt kind of peaceful. It went by.
This spread's not the end of the world, though. I don't feel like that's worth it. Really unfortunate that he still has this continuous heal, block heal on him. Kind of annoying, but it's all right. Someone close to get his A3 soon, so we're gonna strip this back off, and it's gonna clean up a little bit of our concerns here, for lack of better words. Like this. And now if he hits them, we're okay. Yo, so far consistency-wise, that speed is nutty. We're doing good. So your provoker is locked in for this one. I want Sun Wukong a little bit faster. That doesn't feel comfortable just yet, but it's okay. And we have 2 backups, although she did get cooked that last round, which is a little unfortunate. Lucky? Now you're just somebody I used to know somebody. I like the song. No decreased defense. Is Sissia booked? Eh. She's not! Oh, but no, her A2's fully booked, though. Wait. The A3 is not booked. Okay. A3 and A1 is not booked on our side there. That kind of explains a little bit, but... If the A2 is fully booked, though, man, why are we not getting, like, consistency on this? It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Really good cleanse here. Somebody. Okay, they haven't got their turns yet. Give me that back. Thank you. Yeah, that's booked. 80% chance. Wait. Somebody. That's cooldown now you're missing there. That's pretty much all that is. Alright. That's weird. I thought she was fully booked. Let me see here. Sissy too squishy for Ultra Nightmare without defense up or strength or something. No, this is hard. This is hard. Yeah, this is hard. It's okay. This makes sense if this doesn't land. But we still hit it. The goat! That you used to know. Good block buff in play. She's under veil, so we can hit that a little bit. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Alright, bro. It kind of sucks a little bit because I needed the block buff to be refreshed, but alright. What a douche. Yeah, you get some of these guys booked up, it'll be a little bit better in terms of performance, but we're kind of already close to the the break mark of what you're looking for stats and stuff. So that's promising. Yeah, it's very promising. Nice. I don't have a way to I can't provoke that just yet, so I'm just gonna try to hit and get my boy out. He's gonna get a double turn soon too, so that's another reason why it's kind of like a bit of a problem. We can get him out sooner rather than later, that'd be ideal. Bless up. I'm actually gonna hold this. I don't know if we cycle fast enough. I think she's on one more turn cooldown, so we're gonna hold cooldowns here because he's gonna refresh. They're gonna spread, and then hopefully with Wukong we'll be able to get him out. I can go provoke now though. Let's go for it. Yeah, that's fine. Here though, there's no point in like burning for now. The card recoveries are clean, though. It's okay. Honestly, I'd rather we have more consistency at control. I will say that they are a little squishy on this side, too, even with mitigation from Duchess. So that would probably be, like, I have a note here, a notepad that I'm working off of in terms of, like, some things we could probably clean up on the build and whatnot. And I'll see if I can add it myself first. And then if not, then we'll go from there. Okay. Good. Extra turn here makes her solid for the next provoke, but we're going to wait, like we said before. Now, I'm going to play into hoping to God we hit good leeches here. 3 out of 4 is not bad. We're going to burn the crap out of this. It should bring us back up a little bit in health. We missed 2, which is unfortunate. I'm doing this for the leech. He's the squishiest target, so that should give us a little bit of HP to work off of in case we get AoE'd. Provoke him. 2 turn. Yeah, she's feeling solid. She's feeling very, very solid, so I like her build the most out of everything. Duchess is holding up well, too. Cardiel is okay. I would like him to be faster, too, but I know he's kind of locked behind what do you call it? Clan boss right now. Down the road, though, we obviously want to do a little bit more there. So, champion pool expands. A lot of other metrics expands. You know, we'll have a chance to see that improve a bit. I could have hit over here, actually. Wait for this one. We got 2 more pops there. That's good. I do need to prioritize getting this out as soon as possible, though. Hold. Cleanse. Should bring him out. I really, yeah, like the control here is not consistent as much as we want to be. Only issue I have right now with this team. I think that right there alone will probably give us a much more healthier run. It's not bad. Could be better. I did kind of take it easy on giving him too much glyphs too, which I think was a good idea. I'm glad I did that. He got a little bit of heal off of that, which sucks, but it's okay. So let's get our A3 up here. Strips everybody, so not that much heal was done. We are under Veil, so I can't hit this. If we can get this out of here a little bit sooner rather than later, we can play in our Wrath windows to see if that helps us. We can do some explosions. Maybe get some decreased defenses on some people. He's not provoked, so let's provoke him. 1 turn this round. If he had a Hex up, I would have went for him. It's the best targets. 1, 2, then 3, and then 4. For defense-wise. Cardio seems hex, sus. No Hex, no defense buffs. There is a Hex. It's not booked. Yeah. How new are you to the community there, Big Bad Russian? I'm gonna go for A1s here for now. Some extra burns. Fortunately, no Hex there. Makes it a little bit harder. He's gonna get a cleanse off too, which is also unfortunate. Yep. Some downtime there, which also sucks. This might be where the team starts falling apart, unfortunately. Books are kind of diffing us there in that one. We need that cooldown a little bit lower. Yeah, we got one more turn. That's pretty much it. Nothing here to stop that either. Yep. Cardio's out of here. What was the top chest for Hard Hydra? He can get up on his own. I think we're pretty close, no? Do you remember? 20.4? Yeah, we're very close. The clouds away. Your extra turn? Ah! Bless! Molly's okay. She's a good provoker. Definitely not top tier, but I don't think it's like something to be ashamed of either though. Solid nevertheless. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, of course you want to be the one that grabs him. Ooh. Yeah, I can't stop that, unfortunately. We're gonna keep going as long as we can. Look at this goat. Look at this. Look at this little demon right here. Let her cook. I'm really impressed with Molly. Molly's doing work this round. Now, obviously, you know, extra turns and all that are going to be varying. So you're going to have a varying experience here, but I think we already hit top chest, so we're kind of chilling, you know? At this point, anything you get would be for, like, clash points, which obviously we want to try to push towards, but fortunately, I think this team is going to be falling apart soon. We're losing champions, like, back-to-back. But look how much with a little bit we did, that's how much we got. It's not bad at all. Damn. Damn. Yeah, at least someone Kong pops back up, right? Let's go! Yo, 21 mil we won't. Damn. It's getting game over here. One more for the road, boys. Alright, let's explain some stuff. Laszlo, you here? How you feeling about it? So this is obviously a top chest for Hydra. Easily. You got a little overhead. And that's with a couple notes that I have in mind I want to express. Sissy would probably be better for the sake of damage. Would probably be better with Wrath now because of the new Wrath buff and the way it applies stacks. I didn't change it because like you have like no, you don't have any, you don't have any gems. Let's be real. Number 2, one thing I will note is that these two are particularly pretty squishy. Some ways you can try to alleviate that a little bit would be to try to grab some more defensive stats across the board. So like defense, HP obviously will help. Another thing too is that this is going to be an indirect way about doing it. So like indirect, but it is a direct way to do it in a sense, is to kill the heads faster, right? Which means that you got to push even further into your damage output. The way you're going to be able to accomplish that is by getting more ignore percent on the board from like area bonuses, crit damage, and of course building into their stats a bit more, right? Molly feels good. Out of everybody in this team comp, she probably feels the best. Followed up by Tila, outside of the fact that she's not booked. You're going to see her do a lot more damage right now because that's a lot of that's hex damage, so you could probably shave off a good portion of this, and it's actually kind of their damage that's giving her damage. But regardless, hexing is doing this job whenever it's up. The HP Barons are doing their job whenever it's up, which is a nice little complimentary to Sissia and Cardiel combo. It's not bad. I would like for Sun Wukong, particularly in this fight, he's probably the one that's the most lackluster at the moment, and that's with the belief that he needs to be a little bit faster. If he was kind of closer to Molly speeds, you'd have that uptime a little bit more consistently. Maybe even a little bit faster. Who knows? I think that if you can continue to keep, like, scale him up, then I would. I won't lie. I think his build is probably the one that I would want to change up the most. But the only way you're going to be able to do that is, first things first, you gotta need to find a way to alleviate your accuracy requirements right now. Your builds are being taxed because your Grey Hall isn't fully developed, so this is a great opportunity to consider going pretty heavy into your Spirit. Which also, how about Molly? Making her a little bit more versatile and making the build a bit easier. Maybe she can get more speed or something else, you know? Or in particular, I think like defense would be nice. But yeah, those are like the big ones I would say right now that I would like for you to try to improve upon. Obviously, it's kind of rough with Cardiel being limited behind the speed barrier that he's currently in. Maybe down the road you can open the door for like some changes. I don't know if you got any recent new block debuff champions that can allow you to slot in instead of Cardiel. Opening Cardiel to have a much more expansive build. He's doing okay though, despite that. But yeah, it's a good foundation to build off of. Do you have any questions for me so far? Noted. How do you feel, Laszlo? You like it? Yeah, hopefully get some more stone skin pieces and Mithrala faster. Do you want me to lock this key in now? It is top chest. Now regroup, lol. For the sake of, like, I mean, you got today to finish up your key, so if you want to, I can lock this in for you. But that means you're going to have to work with what you got for anything else for normal. Brutal is still a little bit of a shot that you gotta pick up, and basically the foundation of this needs to go up a notch in general. But, I mean, this team could technically do Brutal as well. I think Nightmare, you're kind of hurting for, you need, like, a lot more survivability, and this team is a little bit squishy. So, I'd probably hold off on something like that. Brutal, you could probably do it. You gotta find it. You gotta find the stats. Are you satisfied with your service, sir? Want to make sure you and I are on the same page. You saw how I piloted it too, right? Molly's on provoke duty most and foremost, and then she's like Reviver, Wukong, and Sissia, and Tila. I make Cardiel inject them to targets that's better for the majority of the team, so 2 out of 3 for these targets would be better to like look at mostly, you know, Force Affinity. It's probably your best target. Then follow up, you could probably do like either that or Magic or something around those lines. Or like, it really depends. I think the best build is probably going to be more towards Sun Wukong and Sissia for damage, so we lean that direction. So Tila's getting her hex damage, but very much so. Sun Wukong will be stronger now other places too. He's going to do okay. I think he did take a little bit of a hit on damage for the sake of higher speed, though, so he's going to be a little bit more active. Do you want me to lock this in? Just making sure. Yes, sir. All right. Congrats, sir. Also, blessings and all that same stuff too as well, man. I wanted to talk about that. Cardiel's fine. Sun Wukong's fine. Sistia to Wrath. Duchess can be a plethora of things. If you're going to use it a little bit for PvP, you're probably leaning more towards like Life Harvest or something around those lines. Tila in Wrath is good. Molly, you could probably do like anything supportive related for her. So like you maybe add like Cruelty there for her or something around those lines. That's also fine too. Same thing with Duchess if you want to use her particularly for this team in Hydra for a little bit more output on that side. That probably would be nice too. But that's kind of the longer short of it. I'm gonna send you these notes here that I have on my side.
Some people want me to be heads or tails. I say no way, try again another day. I should be happy, not tipping the scales. I just won't play, letting my life get away. I know for now, I'm not forward. I don't say things as they can, easily bring me down. Life can be cool if you're a dreamer. I just wanna have some fun, don't tell me what could be done. You know you like your body, drives you insane. You know you like your body, drives you insane. You know you like it, but you're scared of the shame. What you want, what you gonna do? You know you like your body, drives you insane. Only because you know that you wanna feel the same. You know you like your body, drives you insane. What you want, what you gonna do?
Obviously, you know the area bonuses you want to focus on, so I don't need to continue typing that. All right, GG, sir. Let me get off your account. Thank you for your patience. Senor Zephyr, are you here? Let's go ahead and do it. I'm in the mood. Takeover modes, baby. Send me a DM with your credentials, please. Bless you. You're already ahead of it. Am I good to log in, sir? No, Kappa. He's gone. My turn, lol. If you got RK, you get damn near solo normal and hard keys. He doesn't have that, unfortunately. Yes, sir. All right. This is not bad, though. She's providing the decreased defense for the team and weaken. So it's more of an offensive style approach. But honestly speaking, if he gets Mithrala, he could probably like drop Kreela. And then with Mithrala giving increased defense in addition to like having shields and strengthen, that would give them a lot more survivability. And that team survives those hits. All right, what am I doing? I'm coaching. Are you going for the fusion? No. Okay. Okay. Was this before you started single target, like, pushing? Or are you actually trying to, like... I would say quality over quantity. You, like, you know that, right? That's current. Okay. Yeah, don't spread. Try to do quality over quantity. It makes more of a sense, too. And I would also place your bonuses in relation to what you use the most on your account, or what your account has needs for. I know you're doing live arena. You said you're silver 3, right? Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Oh, we don't have shards. Ain't no way we going for some crazy pools. You're nuts. What is your fastest champion, your tankiest champion, and your heaviest hitter? Can you tell me those, please? What's up, Mahmood? Hello. Good old Mithy Rama. And Bolster. forward. Actually, may not be as bad as people give him credit for. People think he's like super doo-doo. I don't think he's like completely trash, but... Forget Molly. You got some good epic options, too. You just got hurt, too, didn't you?
I need you to fight for me when I don't know what I believe. Why does
Speedy's Arbiter, Tanky's Mithrala, Hitter is Wukong. Okay. Hey, go, you the best. Huh? We not crit catch around here? What's going on? I need you to fight for me. Tanky says Mithrala, you said? It's okay. I think the better answer would probably say Duchess moving forward, just so you're aware. Yeah, I think Duchess kind of leans a little bit more on the tankier side. Her spread's a little bit better. I don't know. And then you said Arbiter is your fastest. 5-star, by the way. I see you. Okay, you're on your way. Are you 15 out of 15 for all Iron Twins rotations?
When I don't know what I believe, why does everybody leave? Show me what it's like to dream. Hey, go, you the best. Hey, say it with the chest. Hey, wave 'em high, side to side.
Oh, bless you for actually having, like, titles on your teams. Interesting. You ain't lie, right? Why does it say Spider 20? Is this the team you're using for 10? What's up, Guardian? Right now, renamed it. I got you, baby. You could type hard. I don't know if you have enough space for it, but. Say it with your chest. Interesting choice, by the way. I think I've seen this team before, actually. Where you set up for Hex and decrease defense and boost into the fight. You destroy them. You pretty much kill all the ads and whatnot from Hex damage from the A3 here. Then you reset and spit a Rooney, right? That's cool. Good for you. What's your actual dragon team? And where do you farm at? Strong Wukong solos hard 10. I'm trying to get like you then. Shit. So Dragon 21. Gotcha. You're killing me, dog. Can I see a run? That's the team, right? Just making sure one more time. About 3 minutes and some change. I'm about to click on the monkey and let him go, dude. Damn. Busy day? No, but I messaged. I said something earlier. I don't know if you heard me. If you want me to do a takeover, I can.
if you're ready.
I think it's not consistent at the moment. Well, so what do you normally farm, though? Are you normally farming 10, or do you farm one of the other stages? You just tested it out. Hard 6 is where you normally go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I'm tracking. Honestly, brother, why not just throw your nuts at this guy, too? To be honest. Bro, cheat code. Cheat code is as it is, you know what I'm saying? Shit, honestly, why is Sun Wukong in this team? You could probably dunk on one of these two and just, like, put that guy in instead and let him cook. Being real. Well, I see the synergy behind this and this. If you're trying to take away from the increased attack, then I guess. Alright. Stage 2 for the dailies, dealer can steal. Skipping the G-Net diffusion, need a paddling. Regardless, you're farming 6 and you're farming it consistently, right? That's the main thing I want to go back to. If so... This is a work in progress. I know where you're at with this. I remember I talked to you yesterday about this. Excited what you can do once she's up and running. You're ready for the most part. I don't think you're missing is a blessing, huh? Ain't no way you're pushing Shoguns when you haven't pushed Sand Devil. Huh? Sand Devil's first, Ammo.
Put the cookies in the bag, take the pennies out the drawer. Look, Khalil got a gun he got from the rebels to kill the infidels and American devils. A bomb on his waist, a mask on his face, prays 5 times a day and listens to heavy metal. Little Alex got a gun he took from his dad that he snuck into school in his black book bag. His black nail polish, black boots, and black hat. He gon' blow away the bully that just pushed his ass.
Another man today. Shot him in his back as he ran away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cut his wife though, then she put her hands to pray. Just 5 more dogs, then we can get a soccer ball. That's what my commander say. How old? Well, I'm like 10, 11. Been fighting since I was like 6 or 7. Now I don't know much about where I'm from, but I know I strike fear every.
How about him getting cooked? Oh, 50-50's not bad. Oh, no, wins. W's. Man, let him cook. Go get your medals. I see you. What's the highest you've been in TTA? And send me a DM with your teams. If you have like a screenshot or something that you refer to. Wish I had that level of win rate in live arena anymore. Which is your highest, okay. I'll refer to your champion pool for this. But yeah, if you have like a list, send it to me in a DM on Discord so I can have it. You top chest, I believe. We've already saw. I know what you got going on here. Doom Tower, do you clear all rotations, or is there any rotations you haven't beaten yet? Smoke and watch it burn down. The grave gets deeper the further we go down. Only rotation I clear on hard is Dark Fae at the moment. That's like the hardest one too.
Imagine if I had to console the families of those slain. I slayed on game consoles. I aim my hole, right trigger to squeeze. Press up and wide, one less nigga breathe. Beat for butter bombs. Press pause for your moms, make the room silent. She don't approve of violent games. She leave, resume activity. Start and blow hearts apart, sharp wizardry. On next part, I insert code to sweeten up the little person's murder workload. I tell him he work for CIA with A operative, I operate this game all day. I hold a controller connected to the soul.
You can beat that.
On the shoulder, he's only seconds older than me. We play fool but serious.
You should be. I think you're gonna be able to beat these. I have confidence in you. We just rotated, but have you had any chances to fight Amius? Have you beaten Amius at all? Had a chance, but he sent me home pretty quickly. Okay, so you haven't had a chance to fully clear him on hard. How about normal? Like, basically, if you have like an extent of how far you can progress in either difficulty on Curse City, I'd like to know. I don't expect you to be super far ahead here, though. Champion pool needs to be developed. Different areas of the game need to be developed before this becomes like a strong focus. But nevertheless, it's not bad, you know? I mean, normal. On hard, I get champ diff. Okay. Alright, let's get to the meat of this. Yo! The Curse, thank you for... Wait, who was that then? Was that on the YouTube side? Yo, whoever followed me on YouTube, thank you. Gracias. What's up, Squid? Okay. Jonathan, let's go! Thank you, John. Alright, so let's paint the painfully obvious areas that we're going to need to look at, right? Your progression is actually really, really interesting because you have some areas that are kind of done and some areas that are kind of not. My precursor behind that is that, like, there's a little bit of, like, you're jumping in certain spots that could probably clean up. Like, number one, I would say, if you're telling me that you don't have consistency at farming at Dragon 10, what business did you have going for 6 in Fire Knight Hard? But the fact that you can beat Fire Knight Hard 6, which is normally, like, a big stat grab, is an indicator that you can do this. You just need to find the right combination of champions to make that work. So I would say, like, if you're not sure about 10, make it sure. That should be one of your big priorities because getting top-end rewards for, like, speed, for example, especially since we're about to go into another event for 2x speed, it's pretty important. The next thing I'm going to say is from, like, a progression point for dungeons, I would say Sand Devil probably has the next most important value for you to progress into. And to be honest with you, you're in that direction. I can tell because you were just working on a Neri, right? And I think you just recently got her. So that kind of makes sense. So that could kind of make sense. Big Bad Russian, I'm going to go ahead and time you out a little bit. You're kind of being annoying. Take a minute, cool down. When we want your opinions, we'll ask you. Thanks. With that being said, I feel like in most progression paths, in terms of like dungeons that you normally get like pretty far pushed around, you're gonna get like Dragon and Spider done more sooner than you would be able to do Fire Knight. But I can kind of tell you're able to do it because you got G-Nut and Pie Drag. Those two are kind of made like automatically like W's, to be real. I would also say maybe you should consider pushing Zenogre as your lead champion instead of Pie Drag because you get a better aura. Not that that really matters, but I mean it does help a little bit if you care about that for stats. 5% difference there, but I think your biggest focus right now would probably be to push this, but also while you're looking to beef up your stats. I mean, I'm pretty sure as long as you got enough tankiness and you got the right elements to push this team up, maybe a little bit of investment in this direction. Is that why you're pushing this, by the way? Is that your number one focus right here? I think I'm on the way, right? So I get that. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. I don't think that like stretching like 5s across the board here is necessarily the answer. I think you go 10 out of 10 here, and then probably 10 out of 10 here, just to give yourself as much bloat on the stat side to make it easier for your builds. If you're going to be pushing in that direction. My next question for you is going to be, where are you at in terms of your factional progression? I have a list of the champions you listed, or for the areas that you haven't completed in. Do you feel like your champion pool diffed? Like, what's your overall feeling about Faction Wars and why you're not like kind of done with it? On some factions, it's just champion pool diff. Is there any in particular you feel like that? I'm gonna go through each faction. I have the list here, so let's break it down, baby. I feel like it would be a little bit of a challenge, but this is not impossible for you to do with what you got. Quargon and Broadmod done me well. Jareg did good too. You can use Rosin as like a damage dealer, that's fine. He does suck against some of the Valk waves though, so you gotta watch out for that. I think that's a Valk wave that you go against on that one. Let's double check, brother. Is it on? Oh, you got the Thanasil one. There's a Valk wave though, 19. So that's the only one that I remember that was like kind of like annoying to deal with Rosner because he's negative affinity there. But outside of that, it's not that problem. That's not that big of a deal. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. It's gonna take a little bit more effort than you're probably like currently committed to doing just yet. But I think you have the win there. It's gonna be a little bit of a challenge as you're trying to work with some pieces that may not be like crazy ideal, but I definitely feel like there's a possibility of an answer there. Let's look at Knight's Rev. God tier, kind of low key God tier. I think she's worth taking up to 6-star, by the way. If you're worried about like wasting it on a champion, down the road she's gonna be really, really good for like Sin City. So you got longevity in her if you take her up to 6. Sepulcher. That's actually a good pick too. It's okay. I do know that you go against annoying waves here for this one. Too busy. It's this one for the 20. 21, I think, is Valk Wave, though, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I saw it part right there. It's not the craziest idealistic section to use him. Like, I really don't want to recommend you build up a Vice Office, but at least, like, maybe consider using this where, like, you can lock out the enemy. I know some people have used like a level 50 version of this guy, and they just played through the block actives for that part of the fight. And once they got through, like killing some of the Valkyries, it got a lot easier for them, and then you just win the battle of attrition from there. But the Valk Wave is obviously going to be the hard part. Dylessia is a hitter. Got to give her some loving, but she's actually a good nod. I mean, Whisper's a good single target damage dealer too. So you got what you need, I feel like, in this team. What was another way you could do this? I don't think you have the champion there. Something you could kind of watch out for. Trying to remember if it is for this particular team or not. If it was Undead, I'm thinking of. Undead, I'm thinking of, I think. So give me the light. Give me the light. I think I'm thinking of Knight. Undead. I'm probably thinking of Undead. I was thinking of Undead. Fuck. It's possible. You can maybe try to use Ostrox for that. It's going to take a little bit of effort there, but I think that my answer would say, with enough bumping your head across that, you could probably do that one too. Yeah, I can see you doing that one. Speaking of Undead, Undead's also not done. I didn't have what's name right there. It did work for me. He's also pretty dope too, but to be honest with you, in that last wave, it's kind of a problem. However, you don't have him, unfortunately. You could play through the taunt. You still have to deal with counterattacks, though, so that kind of defeats the point. I would be on the lookout for Ostrox. He's actually a really good way to kind of get through there. They're going to pop their buffs, but if they have block buff on them, you know what I mean? It's not a problem. What was the team I used? I had UDK as well, which kind of helped out a lot with surviving. So I did have that going for me. You do have a Jack, which I think does a lot of fearing. Does have block bust, but I think this is conditional, right? They have to be feared first. Give me that. That's the other that kind of sucks, but I mean, if you can lace that up, that would help out. Seeker's not really good. Neither is Mazo Mage for that round. Because when they put buffs up and all that, you're triggering Valkyrie, so just be careful with that. Dark Elhain, pretty good. Longevity down the road, too, so it's worth taking up to 6-star. Go grab 2. I had a Frozen Banshee when I was pushing Faction Wars at the time, but she was actually my clan boss, Poisoner at the time. This is many, many moons ago. I would say you're kind of past that point of needing her, but she was my single target damage dealer. Who else did I use? Go grab Seeker, Frozen Banshee, UDK. I forgot who my 5th was. Baby in the night? Bring, bring, bring. Golgrab will definitely get you there with the revives and whatnot. It sucks that his stuff also comes with like turn meter boosting with his A2 and whatnot, so that triggers her too as well. But being able to heal / revive when things are kind of like battle of attrition, he's a good nod. He's a good nod. If you can control the counterattacks, then I would say he's also fine to use too, because he also has healing and whatnot in his kit. But this one will be a bit of a challenge too. It's like you kind of have the answers. It's like you're pretty much there for these 3 at least so far. You're kind of there. It's gonna take a little bit of elbow grease though, still, no matter what. But you're kind of there. This one's Ogren. Let's take a look. You have the answer. Nah, bro, you have the answer. Fucking Chatterbones, Urgrim, Bellower, Skullcrusher, Ugo. Ugo, if I had an Ugo, I'd be so happy when I was pushing mine. She makes those floors easy. Siege Hulk is actually a nasty damage dealer. And every single one of those champions I mentioned just now, they're also pretty good down the road too. So there's good longevity. Yeah, there's no reason you're struggling for Ogren. You just need to work on it. I had a Chico and it's seared, so that's kind of not fair for me to say anything about this one. Sandlash is not bad. Sandlash is not bad. Duck, not bad either. Zargala, not bad either. You have no Taguar. I would say out of all the epics, he's probably amongst the best. Denag is not bad for damage. He's okay. He's okay. He wasn't the Shining Star when I used him in Sin City, but, I mean, you already have him leveled up, so you can technically use him as a damage dealer. I think definitely in the Duck side, you're probably going to have that. Sustain is kind of the issue. I mean, at that point, you probably have to rely on this to get you there. It's not ideal. Really isn't, but... Trumbor. I forgot what Trumbor does. You might have an answer in Sandlash. It's kind of unfortunate, but like... That's so unfortunate you build up a grow hack. Oof. $12-2. I can vouch for these three. I use these three to some capacity, and they did me well. I can also vouch for Sandlash Survivor. She's a pretty good champion. Then at that point, it's kind of a little bit more tougher for you to find your answers, to be honest. Tuhawk is not a bad option either. I think he has some pretty good CC. The thing is, though, is that you have to kind of cycle a little bit, which is kind of eh. But I would say this one I can see why you would struggle just a teeny bit. So that one kind of makes sense. The other ones, I think, Ogren in particular, this should probably be like one of your easier ones to finish right now. Ain't no way you're struggling here either. Oh, man. You have literally the champions I used outside of... You actually have my champions that I used to push all the way to 20 or to 21. So, that's kind of like a big answer for being real. He's actually kind of goated because he has like stuns. I remember using Athel, Lightsworn, and I think my last one was Sanguina, believe it or not. I got her up to 50 and I used her there. Transferring debuffs in, removing all debuffs from all the LAs. Block buff, continuous heal for like a little bit of sustain. Actually, no, Cardiel, or Cardinal, excuse me, was my other one, sorry. It's a Void Epic. She has a really strong revive. She was the big clutch for the team, but I didn't have it near yet at that time, I think. It was Sanguinia and Cardinal that got me through that, along with those 3 DPSs I had. So, you do have the answer. Obviously, Deacon's really dope. Shamail is actually pretty good, too, in particular. I think that boss you go against, he has fears. If I recall correctly. Let's take a look. Let's confirm it. There we go. The Mirror. Yeah, the fears. Which were a pain in the butt to work around. So, like, Shamail makes that so much more easier for you to deal with. I'm going to tell you this right now, from, like, a champion pool standpoint, Sacred Order isn't a problem. It shouldn't be a problem, at least. And just to give you, like, a little bit of an idea, even without being fully booked, a 75% chance is pretty high for stuns. His A2 and his A1 are decent enough damage for Faction Wars. He'll be worth a nod. It sucks that he's not, like, really, really good, because I think he's, like, one of the coolest looking champions in the game. So, Orc would probably be the only one I would say hesitantly that I could see you have a problem with. And I do think that, like, at this point in time, I think that the champions that you need to invest towards for those factions are there. You just got to give them some lovin', and you should be on your way to finishing up Lydia. So I would say that's one of your #1 priorities, because Lydia's really, really good. She's a really, really good champion. We'll help you out in like, Hydra. We'll help you out in dungeon speed tuning, and then some, you know? So I definitely don't think that we're going to have an issue with seeing you get Lydia if you put effort towards it. So, in focus areas of what I would suggest, if you're not sure about which one in particular farm, I can guarantee you with 100% satisfaction, guaranteed, that your Sacred and your Ogren are your top 2 teams right now that are not complete, that I know for a fact that you just put a little love into it, you'll get there. Like, it's that good. So, like, if you want to at least clean the plate up a little bit, those 2 would be the first ones I would start with. I'm writing my notes down. Little notepaddy pad, you know what I'm saying? So, just to kind of give you an idea, the really easy to beats are probably the first ones to knock out, if you want my opinion. Then I would look at the other 3, and then I'd save Orc for last. Maybe you get like a better champion along the way to kind of get you there. And even then, I'm just going to say this, it's going to be a little bit of a grind, and it might require you to have to invest in some sets to get there, but you do have some ways to keep yourself going in that fight with, like, Old Man York. He's a reviver, right? That might be one of those ones where you're going to have to kind of go through the trial and error of like finding the right RNG and all that stuff like that. Maybe reconsider some of the champions you're probably using. And that could probably get you there. It's achievable, but I think that it's definitely an uphill battle. It's not impossible, but I could see it. I could see it being done. I think a lot of people have worked with worse. just so you have a concept there. So, focus stratagem. So, faction war is a priority. Dragonheart 10. And then, of course, Sand Devil would be my next big one that I would suggest you go towards pushing. Sand Devil and Dragon, you could probably do adjacently to each other, to be honest with you, because you already have this kind of ready to go. So you can start progging now if you have the gear. I feel like Dragon is just more so a champion pool select or champion selection and like composition selection. I think you have it. I'd have to like criticize your builds a bit more to kind of give you an idea. Like, you know, not having gear doesn't help. Not being crit cap doesn't help, obviously. I'd hope that that's not a normal thing. Let's take a look. Huh. Huh. Do we not like 100%? Huh? That's overkill. Yo, give 22% of that to the rest of your team. I have a qualm to pick with you when it comes to your builds right now. If you're going to build them for damage, make sure they're crit capped. It would suck for you not to do a lot of damage just simply because of the fact you're missing like a % or two. That just defeats the whole point. Yo, what's up with you at 99%? What is this? You're trolling me. You're trolling me. Please show me a character that you have that's crit capped. Not that much, though. It might be just itemization. I don't know. Maybe like the builds are like kind of in that direction, but like I feel like we should be there, bro. That's tough. I'm gonna kind of throw this as a recommendation. F gear rec. It helped me. I went Bolster and Guardian in particular were like the big ones that kind of helped me get through a lot of content. And I rotated one like decent set at the time. It was shit pieces, let's be real. But some I had like 1 or 2 sets that I always was like rotating around until I got to the point where I beat everything. Was able to farm up better pieces and eventually like, you know, build up kind of closer to where I'm at nowadays, you know? I don't know how to spell that word. Let's keep it simple. Sometimes you have Soul saying that zig when he expects you to zag. You're killing me, Smalls. I want one champion at a perfect 100, bro. You gotta. Your goal for me moving into the futures, I want at least one champion. Do it by the end of tonight for my sake. Give me at least one fully crit cap champion that's actually supposed to be crit capped. Like for her, if she's at 70%, that makes sense. That's fine because I understand the way her kit works and all that. I get it. But none of those champions need that. Like they need that crit cap. You know what I mean? Like it's like, bro, what? You're killing me. I'm punching the air right now. So I definitely think that these are the key areas for sure. Let me explore your champion pool a little bit more. Okay. I am seeing a bit of instinct too. Are you suffering from having not like a lot of savage at the moment? If you can farm at 6, I would assume that you should be able to like get some pieces. You just gotta sit. You gotta sit in it. Just being real. You're definitely farming. So maybe you gotta do a pass through on your gear and to see if we can get there. Okay. At least you're kind of not that great. That's okay. Gotta work on it a little bit. Kind of see why you would have some struggles there. Yo, happy reset, boys. Wait, do you have her already? You do have Mithril already, okay. Damn, okay. There is something we do need to talk about here. Do you have your teams locked in? Oh, fuck. And you don't have a normal team, right? You're still trying to find a third team? You're nuts for putting your highest team with no provoker, by the way. Probably could get away with that at normal, but not on hard. At that point, you need to have your mechanics locked down. I ran without a provoker for months. It was fine. Yo, then what? Tell me why Crafty don't want to work on your account, bro. Oh shit. I'll fuck with you. He didn't say that. I just fuck with you. I saw the struggle lows that he went through trying to deal with your shit though. When during the subathon, I peeked it a couple times. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, honestly, you have like a bit of redundancy in two areas here. I'm just gonna throw you some bones here, okay? So you have a little bit of redundancy in the fact that Razovarg, from a buff standpoint, is overlapping with Estrid. Don't get me wrong, we know the value that is Razovarg, trust me. Another overlap you're having is Ugo when you have some Wukong. So a conversation could be had about maybe considering dropping those, one of these options, or like one of these bits of redundancy to add a provoker in. Like your Vizix, for example, to give you a little bit more room to play with. I get the synergy here. Yeah, you could probably combine these two teams. I know it kind of cooks one of them in particular, but I feel like you could probably combine this and have a really, really strong one team. And then normal, you can kind of throw, like, as you progress, you'll notice that you can kind of throw whatever the hell you want at normal, and it's kind of freeload, but I get it. I mean, are you top chesting at least? That's like precursor number one. If you're not doing that, then that sucks. I think you are. Yeah, you are. Okay. God, I wish you didn't use that third key. I could see what else you have available. I could do it another way. You saw what I did with her not too long ago. She's fine. Honestly. Hold on real quick. Hear me out here. This is a bit on the aggressive side, so bear with me. Take out Duchess. No, let me stop. Molly would work, though, if you're being honest. You drop Duchess, put Molly in, you lose the mitigation. But, I mean, you got all your buffs and debuffs from literally everywhere else at that point. So that technically could work. Technically. Maybe that might not be the most ideal, but, like, that technically could work. Yeah, I would reevaluate how you do your teams. I think you might be able to put another team up. Let's see. Let's see what else you got. I mean, you can spread those. That'll help you out a little bit there. You have a third one you can build. Or second one. So that'll cover at least team 3, maybe. That's what you're hurting. Hexers, huh? Forward. Okay. Well, at that point, it's pretty much just damage. I think you can make another team for normal. Or you can make a third team. Now, are you ready for brutal? Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general. I think champion pool-wise, you have the foundation of a third team in the making. So that's a good indicator that you're about ready to take the next step. So I would look for that for sure. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. What's up, Ace? How you doing, man? Seeker is amazing, especially for normal / hard teams. He has better options. What's up, Diddy? What's up with these fucking bots? Banned! I'd probably repurpose some champions, but I think you have the makings to be able to make a full solid 3 teams. The defining factor for you in terms of being able to push this team up to like brutal next is going to be a little bit of a stat check / damage check, which will come with your improvements in other areas, I think. So you're indirectly working towards Hydra by working on the other 3 areas I'm going to tell you that you should prioritize. Area bonuses. Let's do this and then I'm going to get off. What's her name? Anyway. So. There we go. Alright, we go. He didn't use the provoke on his hard team. Hey, Guardian, see you, and those big pulls you be getting. Congrats. I'm good? Yeah. Some will conquer Rathalos and put Rathalos in Heaven Crash Blessing instead of Brimstone. I would probably put him in Wrath, actually, believe it or not. If he's able to live long enough, that'll stack up. He only needs to hit it like 5 or 6 times, and he'll be able to do capped damage on his Wrath bonus. which I guess we can talk about too. Let me see what you use for your bonuses. Honestly, same thing with him. He'd be probably better off with Wrath too. If we're talking specifically Hydra, just so you're aware. Cruelty's fine. Duchess with emergency heal's okay. That's okay. Probably get Estrid and Cruelty too when the time comes. You can leave with Rolla in that for now. 1 should be enough. 2 is unnecessary. I'd probably take away from Sun Wukong being intimidating presence too. Wrath early on would probably be fine. Eventually gonna want these guys in once they get higher blessings, you'll probably be leaning more towards like Crushing Ren and stuff, but that's gonna be some moons from now. That one's not that big of a deal. I probably would change these two though, in particular, and you'll net a little bit more damage that way. See what I do with the second team. Fine. Probably, I would go Wrath here, I'll be honest. You probably could eventually trade her out for like Lydia or something like that too. Probably help you out too. Lydia and Curse is actually kind of nasty. Like, actually. But yeah, I probably want to do Brimstone there too. One is fine. 2 or more than that for Brimstone's not necessary. And then as you do more damage, Brimstone's going to eventually fall off anyways too. So yeah, Wrath would probably be the better play there. Thank you. Sorry. Bless me. Does Wrath reset if the champion dies? I don't believe so. I think it's a permanent stack. That's what my words or verbiage that I got from playing were, was that once you hit the stack, like, it's like stacks. Once that stacks happen, that's it. That's all I got was that's it, but I didn't actually inquire about if they died or not, to be honest with you. So, I can reach out and just double check with them, but I believe it's permanent stacks. I saw an argument for Mishinaki and Wrath at 6-star over Crushing Ren, by the way. It depends on the status of the fight. As you have more uptime with something like Suffering, for example, Cruelty, or not Cruelty, but Crushing Ren will actually have more value. So it depends on like head placements and whatnot, but it's very tight. It's very, very tight. Early on, like sub 6-star Blessing, it's definitely going to be Wrath. 6-star Blessing, I think it still edges ahead with Ren. That's my understanding of it, at least. I have Wukong and Intimidating Presence for Live Arena. Who are your go-to champions, then? I guess if we get a Blessing for, like, Estrid, that removes the need for this, right? Like I said, I'm only talking about Blessings specifically that are going to be valuable for you from a Hydra perspective. You can try to find something that has some correlation to other areas of the fight or of the game if you care about that. But if we're talking specifically Hydra, I think Blessing for Blessing, I'd probably go Wrath right now on him. Same here. And then once he hits 6-star Crushing, I have my Sun Wukong at 6-star. He's in Crushing right now, but he's not like crazy, like high damage in that regard. So it's more so the utility brings along with complementary damage. I would repurpose your teams. Maybe like reposition some of them on certain teams and whatnot, but you could probably put together still 2 filthy, really strong filthy teams, along with some of the other work in progresses that you have, and I think you're gonna have some pretty cool teams. You got the champion pool. They do need to be developed a little bit though. Was Molly a recent grab for you, by the way? Because that would explain why, why she's kind of like still just there. But Molly's not bad. I mean, she kind of impressed me when I used her in the other team for Laszlo. Rathalos and Brimstone always hurts to see. Yeah, I probably wouldn't put him in Brimstone either, truthfully. Now, like I said, for Wrath, it's gonna take a little bit of like time to get there. But in these types of fights, like Hydra in particular, as a conversation, you should be planning to go the distance, right? That should be the mindset you're going with, and this will eventually cap. It'll hit that cap with the stacks, excuse me. So like this one is 2x3 gives you 6, so like 3 applications of that debuff, you're gonna get that fairly early on in the fight, which means you hit it for the rest of the fight, or 2x4 in this case, since he has a 4-star Blessing. So 4 times of him landing that decreased attack or decreased defense, he's going to get that pretty early on, and then he's going to have the stacks for the rest of the fight, which is really, really good. Not to mention, and this is where composition can kind of play into getting that done faster. I'll use mine as an example. So I haven't made the changeover yet because just gems, for being real. I'm trying to be a little frugal with my gems right now since we're in the middle of a fusion. But I would change them over. I still recommend it. But having ally attackers like Pie Drag, there's been plenty of times where we kill the ad, or we kill the head, it gets decapitated, and then like the first couple hits go through, and it goes in priority positioning, right? So I have Rathalos in the very, very back, I believe. Yeah, because that's my lead right there. I have him in the very, very back, so they kill the head, and as he's coming in, he puts that decreased defense on. That's 1 stack right there. And then he has his own turn, and sometimes you may have the A3 or the A2 down, another decreased defense. 2 stacks. So, like, ally attackers is what I'm kind of getting at, or counter attackers if you want to try putting that in your teams. Could add to you getting a little bit more output in terms of getting those stacks done sooner, especially if they have, like, a debuff on their A1. That's when Wrath really can crack up early, you know, and you'll have it done. But I would change him. I don't think Brimstone's the play. Not for him. Not for him. Like, maybe Mithrala, that's fine. Because I use her in other areas of the game, too, where I think that's valuable, but... I think I got everything I need to tell you right now. How do you feel about about the takeover so far, sir? Do you have any questions for me? Is ever making some gains? You like to see it? Yeah. To be honest with you, he's impressed me. He's got a lot to grow, but like I do feel like one thing he's pretty good about is he tells me what's going on his account. So I got a chance to see where things are and whatnot, even prior to this conversation. And looking at it now, it's like some of the things that he prioritized, I maybe would have considered doing some other things in a different order, but nevertheless, it's good progress. Is basically what I'm trying to elaborate on. I do think that getting Lydia will open the door for you also in Hydra 2. Team 3 will benefit tremendously from that. Like, for example, instead of doing like Ugo and... This is a great example, actually. Instead of doing like Ugo and Sun Wukong, you could just do Lydia and Sun Wukong, and you got the perfect same amount of debuff spread. You net some extra stats, too, with like strength and all that, right? And then Ugo can go to like Team 2 or Team 3. So repositioning, repurposing those. So like Lydia has value there. Speed tune comps... The works. Lydia is still solid to this day. She's worth going for. And also, completing Faction Wars just means that you're able to farm all the resources at the top end for every single faction, you know, and whatnot. You may have to do some repurposing on gear, because I know you're probably moving around a little bit, but it'll help. It'll help. It'll help. But those are my 3 areas I think you should prioritize. Faction Wars, Dragonheart 10, make sure that's solid. Sand Devil in particular is probably going to be the biggest gain. That's where you're going to see your account kind of explode a little bit more. Because it's going to take everything across all of your teams. Now, mind you, you're going to have to farm up the resources for it, but like being able to oil and dust on top of that makes all your builds just expand so much more stronger and much more like capable, and that's going to be a big deal for you. Very, very big deal. I'm fully satisfied. Well, I got some more nuts to bust. Hold on. All right. You fucking idiot, Jordy. Was that you? You motherfucker. Or was that somebody else? Oh, yes, I do want to still see your TTA. Yeah, I could give you a little peek-see and let you know what I feel about it. That was me only in Discord. Alright. I thought I banned you for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I only timed him out. I didn't ban him. I did time him out, though, because he was kind of being a little opinionated, a little too aggressively, you know? Sometimes you need that, like, hey, chill. Chill. We're trying to help each other. It resets so you can check now. What, in TTA? Is it these teams right here? I tapped the Discord because I thought I got banned. No. I thought that was you that was like pretending to be that or some shit. I don't know. How long have you been playing the game, Zephyr? You're not even a year in. God damn. Sorry. I didn't mean to take it. Hold that for me, sir. I mean, you kind of like, you're still at the point where like a lot of your champion pool still has to kind of grow. So like getting new champions, right? That probably explains why you were trying to push for like King. I don't blame you. I probably wouldn't have done it if I were you though. I'll be honest with you, based on looking at your champion pool in general. You don't have the luxury of just going for any particular progressive. I think you still need to sit under the 2Xs. I mean, you could play it with like your Mercy in mind, but that's going to take a conscious effort for you tracking your Mercy to really go for it. But it's still a risk, you know? So I would say try to get more bang for your buck for each one, especially since you are free to play for the most part. Very, very low spender. I think he said he only buys gems, if I remember correctly, like, and maybe the occasional energy pack. But not like... You're not an aggressive spender or anything like that, which is fine. Yeah. You're going to have to expand your champion pool a little bit, but I kind of get it. I see why you did what you did there. I maybe some repositioning, but that might be a very microscopic game. Like, you could try maybe going like a fast blender style instead of trying to use like Mithrali here for setup. I mean, he does the exact same thing, right? In terms of like giving them a buff on the beginning of his turn. If you had like a strong AoE champion, like maybe like Skull Crown or something like that, you can maybe try throwing that in there and do like a small blender comp. It's not a bad option. It's something. But like that's a moot point. I feel like that's like small potatoes in the grand scheme of thing. Not bad though, considering that, and you're already pushing into silver. That's good. You're on your way. You are on your way, sir. Just got to be a little bit more careful. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get for your account, sir. Thank you for letting me get on, and thank you for being patient, because I know that this is a takeover that was long overdue from the subathon. Do you have any other questions for me? We're just going for this progressive because of Rotos. I have a 6-star blessing. You fucked yourself on charge, though. I'll tell you that much. I mean, you aren't going for this particular fusion, right? So you said. So I guess it's not the end of the world, but not hitting yellow at all feels bad, bro. Yeah, man. Thurgosh on a Hydra team? I don't know if he has or not. I'm not building teams for him particularly, but I did express that there is a need to reappropriate some of his positions on some champions. And I also strongly believe you have a 13. You can make a 13. You got to work on it, but you can make a 13. All right, let me get off your count. GG, sir. I'm going to send you my notes here in a Discord DM. As always, this VOD's going to be available for, I think, like 14 days or something like that. You can use it as a referral if you want to. Guardian, are you here? I think I would like to hold off and do your account tomorrow. Will you be available tomorrow? I actually have to cut. I have to cut the stream here pretty quickly, and I have some meetings I need to have with some people. I put one Takeover and got Harima today. Lucky. What's up, Shahir? What are your thoughts on the new Siege battles? Do you like them? We just had, big shout out to Crafty. We posted a video of my thoughts and reactions to the most recent video that came out. Check out the YouTube, !YT. Motherfucker. She's on my list. She's on my list. I think I go for that. Son of a gun. That is not what I was expecting today. All right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we had a lot already pre-scheduled up. But I want to lock in. Oh, man, we got a lot to do tomorrow too, though. You know what? I'll honor it. If you can be here tomorrow, we'll get your thing done. I don't want you to wait on me too much longer. I'd rather be waiting on you versus you waiting on me. I think we get that. I got the gems for it. It kind of sucks though because I was trying to push to make sure I have like 300 for another big champion. But this is one of the ones on my list. This is on my list. Yeah, this is on my list. I'm gonna get it. Let's go! Now I can cry when the next 6-star comes through that I can't afford. You know, more accuracy. I'll take it. Oh my god, I got a lot of 5 stars now. You know, that would have been dope if they added more essence to, like, the siege area. I mean, we don't know if they did or not, because, like, we've only seen, like, one box, which could maybe not have everything. But I don't think it's likely. I really wish that they added more extra ways for us to get, essence. Because it hurts the soul to see, like, a soul that pops up in the shop for, like, a 6-star and you don't have the essence for it. Oh, my God, it feels like caca. It's already happened with me when it comes to, like, a couple of really, really key champions. Like, Trunda, I've already missed her 6-star once. Armand's, I missed his 6-star once. I think 1 time for Duchess. 2 times for Necrit, but we eventually got Necrits down the road. But every single one of those did not feel good. Boy. She's on my list. She's on my top list to grab right now. So we go for her. We go for her. Now she's caught up with the rest of the group, though. Damn. I just pulled my first mythical champion today. Oh, congrats. During the video, who'd you get? Back to trying for Kaimar from Prism Shards? Ain't no way. He's a good champion. Especially for speed running and stuff, but gotta be careful with that. Yo, is it just me or we haven't seen a single shard come up from this week since the new month started? Damn. Alright, boys, I gotta get off. I actually have a meeting I gotta do with some people. I'm gonna use the restroom. If you are on the list to meet me, hang out in one of the Discord channels, and I'm gonna pull you to a separate channel once I'm done. Allow me like a quick 5 to 10 after I drop the stream to join Discord because I gotta go potty. But for everybody else that's here, thank you guys for spending time with me. I do appreciate it. As always, you guys are dope. You know how it is. I will be live again tomorrow. We're going to kind of get like a little bit of an observation of it, of the whole Siege environment and kind of get an idea, and we're going to do a lot of exploring. So expect us to go into content mode tomorrow. We're obviously going to continue to keep pushing and aggressively pursuing a lot of these other areas of the game that we still need to prioritize, like Sin City. We're already on our way. Probably going to push for my first key and start working towards one of the second keys and third keys, and then we'll probably push Amius and then eventually Soul Cross from there. Yeah, it's going to be a busy week, so bear with me, bear with me. With that being said, if you haven't already considered following your boy on social media, feel free to do so with !social, which will give you a link to all my social media. like Discord, YouTube. Speaking of Discord, we are trying to push more on the YouTube side. So if you guys want to help us farm some interactivity, you're more than welcome to do that there. I definitely appreciate it. But yeah, I think we're gonna get off. I might raid somebody. Let's see who's active and live right now at the moment. And with that being said, give your families, give your close ones some love, and always remember, stay ascended. Have a good evening. Let me see who's live. I'll tell you what, I'll send love to Biohack. Let's do Biohack this round. Dun, 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 dun.